res. Sí, que es microfonin tots. Ho estic coordinant amb l'Adri. Que es microfonin tots. Vale, perquè jo li he dit al Graves que vagi a la càmera, però primer que es fiqui al... Que es fiquin... Piles hem revisat, no, Pol?
was signing on the city lights. All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a time, I bet it right. Yeah, I just took a chance and yeah, let me write. Look, I just took a chance and yeah, I rolled the dice. Yeah, women I'll be bad because the fuck was nice. Yeah, I must admit that this ain't overnight. I done see the double with the jackpot. I'm in the snow, this in New England, but I'm dying high. Now I'm addict for the music when I can't stop. Ain't gon' let me out here where they ask me. Ask a favor what a shout out to gas me. Really, they ain't take a risk, but want the outcome. Then asking how come. I've been signing on the city lights. All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a time.
I'm all in this, I call the shots, I never call it quits. Trust my intuition, bet it's right and bitch it often is. Seen too many others come and go, they had the wrong intent. Do it out of love and never for it, then I watch it get bigger than expected, no second guess it, I let it set in. It's God's plan, we out here only accepting blessings. I'm stuck with it, this mindset is terminal. In and out different terminals, leveling up is personal. And I already made it, y'all can miss me. I smack my girl's ass, tell her pinch me. It's hard to believe I made something from nothing. No hindsight discussions, I've been writing, I love it.
All this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I lay awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had a time, I bet it right.
If you want to take it slow, oh, hop up on my jet and roll the
la Richard arriba.
Vale, perfecto, pues realización les puede hablar.
John, Zidane tiene a De Jong, ¿vale? En el partido de match podcast 1 tenemos un De Jong. Zidane lo lleva, ¿vale?
Feels like you've been using me. You got the marksman angel. I think my heart's in danger.
YouTube.
Made me feel like I was safe and sound and switched up and switched off the safety. How you playing? How you playing?
Es el único que lo lleva en este primer set de partidos, ¿vale? John, Zidane es el único que lo lleva.
Oh, yeah. Oh, feels like you've been using me with all your problems.
8 minutos.
You drew a blood, caught it bullseye. Rip your shots in the firelight. Feels like you've been using me with all your problems.
Vale, repaso lo que tenemos en el primer. Atrás tenemos dos totales, y uno de 20 segundos. Cuando acaben los totales vamos con analistas y con música de fondo 1, Nicole, y con los micros de Nicole, Brandon y Ryan, ¿vale? Los grafismos son full frame de formato de la copa y el black de los dos sellos, ¿vale? Seguimos con las predicciones del torneo, tomamos predictions y después ya empezamos a hablar del primer partido, que es el Mellicia contra Zidane. Tiramos el versus, detrás del versus tiramos el b-roll. Cuando acabe el b-roll cambiamos a música de fondo 2 y nos vamos al PIP 50-50, hacemos la cadena de la secuencia, tenemos el POV1, stats, highlights, POV2, stats, highlights, y damos paso lo antes posible a Nacho. Todo esto tiene que ser vamos a ir volando. Las stats son 10 segundos, ¿vale? Nos vamos a
should've taken it literally.
Una estufita, ¿no? O...
You said, I think I'll give you a shot, but your pistol was concealed from me. I should've known that you'd be using me. Now I see that you, baby, you've been using me for target practice. And you better know I ain't gonna have it. No, 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 no. I'm about to you do more damage. Oh, cause it ain't for target practice. No, it ain't for target practice. You've been using me for target practice. And you better know I ain't gonna have it. No, no. I'm about to you do more damage. Oh, cause it ain't for target practice. No, it ain't for target practice.
Venga, 5 minutos. Hola, Marc, ¿me recibes? Soy Joan. ¿Me copias, Marquitos? Sí, ¿por qué no? Hola, Guillem, ¿me copias? No, si estoy probando intercambiados. El botón.
I know a girl who's so fine, she's running laps around my heart. She's more than perfect, she's not the type to go play a part.
Venga, chavales, 8 horas de
She came and
streaming.
killed my whole life, and just like Mike Tyson, now I'm here seeing stars. I could take all of my time just trying to describe her. I don't know where to start.
Dile, Rubén, que limpie, que
All
acaben de
my
limpiar.
life I knew she's my baby. I can't hide it, making me crazy.
Tirar de agua afuera,
Sometimes
que
I
te
close my eyes and dream about when we met in high school, and I've been trying to tell her this lately. She's more father rocking the 80s. I think about it when I sleep, like back when we were 17.
Al 0-0 o entra el
Paul,
gol.
realización, ¿han podido hablar con
Back
ellos?
when we were
Ok,
17.
segons, baixem música i...
Back when we were 17. I don't want
El
nobody
fondo de Nicole
else,
está bien, Nicole está bien
and I
colocada.
can't keep it to myself.
Tiene que echar un pasito, se tiene que
Girl,
colocar
you
la
know
marca.
you got me dreaming.
Dígame.
We could be driving fast with your feet on the dash. You're riding by my
Sí, es lo que hay
side,
que
leaving
tener.
all our fears in the past. And anywhere you wanna see what we could be on the map. It's only you and me, nothing to prove for me. Yeah. All my life I knew she's my baby. I can't hide it, making me crazy. Sometimes I close my eyes and dream about when we met in high school, and I've been trying to tell her this lately. She's more father rocking the 80s. I think about it when I sleep, like back when we were 17. Back when we were 17. Back when we were 17.
¿Willman va a seguir tirando las traseras o...? Vale, te las intento cantar. Gracias. Vale, súper. Vale, recibido. Vale.
Guess that's what I get for leaning into the best friend. Now I've got one more accent, 2 less hands here for holding. Ignored all of my reasons for running far from my feelings. Now I'm down on my knees and watching you as you're leaving. I hear you say goodbye, and I say I'm fine, but if I'm honest with myself, I'm a mess. Total fake, thinking I might need some help, 'cause I never change, always getting in my own way. Oh, look at this mess I made, look at this mess I made. Oh, I'll take the blame, Equal tension. Turns out I'm still the same kid, falling hard for affection, and it hurts so bad when it's over. When we both wake up and we're sober, but got that first little moment, feeling you leaning closer. Hear you say goodbye. Say I'm fine, but behind, I'm honest with myself.
Vamos equipo, buena suerte.
Total fake, thinking hey, might need some help, 'cause I never change, always getting in my own way. Oh, look at this mess I
Llevamos
made,
con regular season
look
recap,
at this
¿vale?
mess I made. Oh, I'll take the blame for making you hate my name. Oh, look at this mess I made, look at this mess I made.
Caer en
Oh,
12, 11, 10, 9, 8, total en 7. Empezamos a bajar la música en 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Top.
Expreso de Cardi, se marcha del portero, gol. La esconde, lo manda a volar, ojo el mano a mano, llega Phzin, llega
6 y todavía muchos minutos por delante. Todavía le queda mucho a este
se
partido.
marcha del portero, gol.
Se equivocó con el pase. Ay, luego hay cosa.
Mano, llega Phzin,
Central, buen balón dentro del área. Piró.
expreso de Cardi, se marcha del portero, gol.
¡Justin!
Y ahora estamos viendo un Dani Aguilar en el que fíjate con qué se centra.
Espera, Pepilla,
Todo esto termina en un solo lugar. Nos vemos en la cama.
Hello and welcome to LALIGA FC Pro Cup. We are live from Las Palmas in Gran Canaria for what is going to be an incredible weekend of non-stop action. I'm Nicole Holiday. Alongside me, we have the wonderful duo of Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa. Guys, a pleasure as always to be alongside you. How are you doing, Brandon Smith?
Very well. I had the pleasure of being out here a couple of days early. As soon as we knew that we're going to the Canary Islands, I had to extend the trip.
Straight there.
But no, we're here at the Cup, of course. We're all together in Barcelona. But now this is, I guess, the next step of finding our, I guess, a new champion potentially at the LALIGA FC Pro Cup.
Have you been soaking up the sun before today, Brandon?
Between it being quite windy,
okay.
But let's be honest, it's been a lot nicer than England. So yes, it's been lovely.
It has. Ryan, what are you expecting to see from this weekend? It's going to be good, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I came a few days after Brandon, but obviously the action ahead, I'm looking forward to it, to be honest with you. I think we will see a new winner compared to last year. Ooh. Anyway. That's my statement straight off the bat. And yeah, I think a lot of people have a lot to prove.
All right, shall we have a look at the format then, how this is going to work here this weekend? So, the top 24 teams, the best teams from the regular season, have qualified to the Cup. The top 8 teams, by the way, from the regular season go straight in at the second round of the Cup. Single elimination, boys. Brandon, that makes it so exciting, doesn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, look, it means that you simply have to be at your best from the word go here. I mean, whether you've come to Gran Canaria to be on holiday, maybe like me, or you come to come and compete in a tournament, you need to be on it from the word go, because for some players, it will be the end of their season. You see the round of 24, we're going to call it, or the playing round. You win that game, as you said, Nicole, you qualify for the finals of the LALIGA FC Pro back in April, which means you could then go to the Champions League or the FC Pro World Championships. So from the word go, Ryan, you've got to be on it. Yeah, the stakes are high, and of course there's some huge matches. Some players that I maybe wouldn't have even expected to be outside of the top 8 already. Obviously, we saw Tuga last time out. He was fantastic. But just seeing Mark 11 and Neat, for example, them two not making it into the finals already, their spot is still up for grabs. Yeah, it's nerve-wracking.
Yeah, we just saw the bracket there, Brandon. I mean, putting you on the spot here because it's no longer on screen. But is there a fixture that you're most excited for, or anyone in particular that you're just really looking forward to seeing?
Well, I think we said about it from before we went live, is that game there with Mark 11 involved. If Mark does win it, he could be playing against Tuga, which we have to say, Tuga, I think, might be the oldest player in the competition. He didn't lose a single game in Barcelona, Ryan. He was brilliant, wasn't he?
He looked so good, right?
I said it as well. It's the best version of Tuga I've seen in it. Well, I say it's up there anyway, but he's been his best performance, especially across the last couple of years. And I feel like that might push him on. He potentially could go the distance as well.
Okay, what about, though, our first featured match here today in Gran Canaria? Yeah, Ryan's rubbing his hands together because this could be brilliant, Brandon. Magician versus Zidane. Two players that are kind of the opposite ends of the spectrum, right? But in terms of, I suppose, you know, their experience levels, Magician came into this in the regular season, and we didn't really talk too much about him, right, in Barcelona. But he did so well, went slightly under the radar, and he is facing Zidane, who is kind of the other end of the spectrum in terms of so much experience, especially here in Spain. We've seen what Zidane can do on the big stage before. What are you expecting from this first featured game?
I think potentially we could see a bit of an upset for some Las Palmas fans that have travelled out. Of course, we are here in Las Palmas Stadium in Gran Canaria. He is the hometown hero, Zidane. He's a player that's won the Cup and the League before in the same season, similar to what we've seen from Nicolas. But this guy here, Magician, it's his first time he's played in a league, in an FC Pro League. He's one of the French players, one of two French players to come into Spain to take one of the Spanish spots away from the Spanish players. But you're right, we didn't speak about him at all, Nicole. He picked up, 12 points from a possible 18. He finished 12th, and he wasn't that far off being in the top 8 and making his life a lot more simple coming into this competition.
Yeah, we can see some of his highlights here from that regular season in Barcelona. Ryan, what can we expect then from Magician? Do you like that I keep trying to say like a magician? Yeah. You're like magician.
Magician or magician?
I don't know, we'll ask him later. Magician, Ryan, what can we expect to see from him today?
Goals and a lot of creation skills as well. I was very impressed, as Brandon said. He sort of flew under the radar, and I only realised how well he done when the tournament was over. I saw that he had 12 points, and he had a couple scouts along the way where, and maybe even unfortunate games, as Brandon said, he was only a point and a little bit more goal difference away from finishing in that top 8. And he's very, very capable of beating the likes of Zidane and potentially go further on in this tournament.
How difficult is it, as well, entering a new league? New opponents that you might not have played before, Ryan? I mean, that must be quite tough as well.
Yeah, there'll be pressure because obviously if you're coming into another domestic league, the players will, I wouldn't say talk about, they'd want to beat you to show that they're the players that deserve to be here over you. And for somebody like Zidane, who's been in this tournament, he's won this tournament in years gone by. He's had incredible seasons here in La Liga. This year hasn't been great for him. Standards-wise, it's been below his regular level. He's spoken about potentially this could be like a swan song event for him. But I just feel like it'd be sad for him to go out early on in this competition. Home turf as well. It'd feel a bit weird.
Yeah, Zidane, we can see the highlights here from his start to this season. He had a bit of an up and down few days, didn't he, Brandon?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, look, we're speaking about the older guard of players that might be hanging up the controller, so to speak, at the end of the season. I feel like Zidane might be in that. Had a bit of a conversation with him in Barcelona. He kind of hinted that maybe he's sort of getting towards the end of his career. But we can't forget, on paper, he has done it before. He's one of the few players that has won the Cup and he's won the league, and to do it in the same season with Deportivo Alvarez think back in 2019 was so impressive from him. So I'd say, yeah, he's got a lot more to give, but I also think this is the most difficult year in the Liga FC Pro. The amount of players that have come into this league alongside Nicholas. I know Emre Yilmaz has left. Oberon's back again for another year. Leandro Peixoto, Mark's flown in from Australia. The list goes on.
Brandon. Exactly. Well, we've been speaking about Zidane, but shall we hear from the man himself? Let's do it.
Yo no sé si voy a tener más oportunidades de competir en esta liga, ¿no? Pero mi objetivo sin duda es hacer un buen papel como siempre. ¿Por qué no disputar esos títulos por llevárnoslos a casa? En cuanto a la temporada pasada en esas competiciones, yo creo que el problema estuvo en el tema mental, el tema psicológico. No pasé por una buena racha, la verdad, a nivel psicológico. Y creo que en este caso, este año sí llego bien, llego en calma, llego en paz. Y yo al ser tan emocional, creo que es muy importante eso. Pues con lo que me voy a quedar satisfecho es sobre todo con disfrutar estos partidos, no sé si puede que sean los últimos o no, disfrutarlos, divertirme, pasarlo bien y sentir que lo he dado todo. Al fin y al cabo todos los ciclos se van acabando, ¿no? Uno no sabe cuándo le llega el momento y puede ser que vaya llegando mi momento ya.
3, 2, 1 dentro.
Well, hopefully it won't be the last season for Zidane, of course. He said, who knows when the time will be coming to end his career. Ryan, we are at the analysis area. We're going to be breaking down the draft requirements for the LALIGA FC Pro Cup. You may remember back in Barcelona, it was 10 million coins within this league format. It's changed, though, for the Cup, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's a slight difference. 12 million coins budget. Of course, the restrictions are the same in terms of La Liga, EA Sports and La Liga Hypermotion players only. A maximum of 3 players from the same club. Maximum of 3 icons who have played in the league. And, of course, a maximum of 2 La Liga heroes. So, yeah, the extra coin budget, 2 million coins, it goes a long way.
Where will we see that improvement? Will it be in the attackers, do you think, or just more of a stronger defence overall?
I actually think it'll be stronger all round. I think the added budget allows you to potentially get Cruyff in without having to have a depleted squad elsewhere. Yep. You can get Yamal, you can get Timothy Pedri, you can get Bellingham, because a lot of players have dropped in price over the last couple of weeks since Barcelona as well. So yeah, there's a lot of options to go by.
Well, look, they've got to get 3 icons in the team, haven't they? So let's have a look at the draft now and see how they've spent these 12 million coins. We're kicking off with the French magician's side. Has he got a trick up his sleeve? That's the question. He has got a French hero in the side in Julie, but his 3 icons of choice, 2 do start. I'm sure we'll see some of Gareth Bale in this game, no doubt, but it seems like Xavi is the most popular icon of choice. I don't know what I've done now. I've drawn everywhere. But Xavi is the most popular icon of choice. Why is that? All the coins are going on him as probably the most expensive midfielder.
Yeah, all the play styles he has, the passing ones, he can operate, of course, as a box-to-box midfielder. He has the passing attributes, dribbling, he can shoot, he's fast as well. Obviously, Jude Bellingham in there, he's around 400,000 coins. He's incredible. This item as well, Ronald Koeman is one to keep an eye out on. Obviously, defensive play styles, as his playstyle plus is having bruiser and interceptor sensational. He's an option that is phenomenal.
Well, shall we have a look at the man who is playing on home soil? He's representing Las Palmas. We are inside. We're currently underground in Las Palmas Stadium in Gran Canaria. This is his side. Alexander Sorloth does feature, but interestingly, a couple of new icons in there. We're seeing Rijkaard, we're seeing Toni Kroos, of course, the youngest icon on the game. It's different, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd be interesting to see who out of all the players are starting all 3 icons in their starting 11. Obviously, Rijkaard is a viable option. Dean Huijsen, Ruggeri. It's an okay team. If you ask me which one I'd prefer to use, I think it would be Magician's team. Zidane's choice, though, of this version of Kylian Mbappe, of course, Finesse Shot Plus is incredible at this stage of the game anyway, in terms of the meta. He's got a few options that other players may have strayed away from, like having Sorloth there starting for him. The bench isn't extremely strong, in my opinion. I feel like there are a couple weaknesses here, in my opinion.
Yeah, it might not be a strong bench. If we quickly jump back to the draft, just 1 second, jump back to the draft. There is one player that is full of nostalgia, and it's that man there, Jesse Rodriguez.
Wow.
He's now at Las Palmas, but he was once upon a time a Real Madrid and Stoke City player. Anyway, that's enough from the drafts. And myself, Brandon Smith, Ryan Pessoa. We're not on our own here at the Cup. We're joined by 2 more gentlemen. They're in the gantry, I believe, at the moment. Richard Buckley Gravison. Is it windy up there, lads? How are we?
Have a look at this, chaps. We're here. We're at the top of the stadium. Arena Gran Canaria. 32,392 attendance. There's only 1 player on Sunday standing tall, lifting the cup. Richard Buckley alongside Grav. What a stadium, Grav.
What a stadium. It's huge, and it's interesting because we don't have many Olympic stadiums here in Spain, and we do have this one, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, absolutely. We're looking forward to it, and I know you are as well, because not only are you going to enjoy the action, but there is, as always, live viewership rewards up for grabs. If you are watching the LALIGA FC Pro Cup, you've got an 83x3 or an 84x4 players pack, simply watching the regular season for 15 and 60 minutes. As always, link your EA account, tune in March 14th and 15th. Rewards, as always, are untradeable, and if you complete all other objectives, you can get the 86x3 players pack. That's what you can get at home. Grav, it's an unbelievable sort of stadium here. We've got a perfect vantage point. Let's jump into our first game while we wait for the players here. The guys at the desk there were just talking about the positions in the table of Magician and Zidane, and we were just talking off camera before it came to us, saying we were actually a little bit... I felt sorry for Magician, really. He got 12 points. He played some really tough games in his matches that he played. And on another day, he goes through.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, not only that, but the last match he played against Andoni with a 7-2 result, 7-2 win for him, it was massive. And I feel like that match against Nit was the one that was the toughest for him. He lost by, I think it was a goal. And... it could have, maybe if he got a draw in there, he could have been a top 8. And now, this is the thing with La Liga. You're one goal away from qualifying the top 8, and now you're fighting for the chance of qualifying for the final in a match.
Yeah. On the other side of the stage, let's talk about Zidane, because I'm sure he'll know this himself. I personally as well, a little bit disappointed by his performances that we saw from him. When you start talking about retirement and you start thinking that this might be your last tournament, they always say as soon as you start thinking about that, you should do it, because you're already in the mindset. That's the beautiful shot there as well. You can see on the left-hand side, we've got Magician and Zidane. On the right-hand side, we've got Mark 11 in action and Alberto. You've been in a similar situation as Zidane here, where, I mean, you're not officially retired. You've not said, I'm retired, but for all encompassing purposes, you've been through what Zidane's going through here. How will you feel on that stage now?
I feel like it's a tough situation for him, because he did say in the Spanish interview that for him the big thing here would be just enjoying the situation, enjoying the match, enjoying what could be his final match. He doesn't know. Hopefully not for him. But I feel like it's always stuck in your head that it might be your last one, and you shouldn't be thinking about that. You should only be thinking about your opponent, about the way you should play, about winning. And when you have just that small seed of doubt, just thinking about what could happen.
Well, this is how the bracket is going to play. As you can see, we've got the playing round. All these games are going to be taking place 2 at a time, so we're going to be getting kick-started. As you can see there, left-hand side, CD Leganes and Cultural Deportivo Ledanese. That is Mark 11 and Alberto. And that game right in the middle, CD Castellón and Udi Las Palmas. They'll be going into the round of 16. If you make it to the round of 16, you're qualified for the La Liga FC Pro finals. That's where also World Championship qualification, that's where each Champions League sports come into grabs. This first game means everything. This is the continuation or the ending of 16 player seasons.
This is my favorite round of the whole cup, to be honest.
8 player seasons, sorry, my maths was wrong.
No worries. Because I feel like when you're playing on round of 16, quarterfinals, you know you're qualified for the final. Even though if you don't win, it's okay. But if you just play a match and you lose it and you go home and your season is over, you have to be devastated. So for me, this is the round that I want to have a look at.
Look at that shots on target difference.
Yeah, not only that, possession, 38 possession for Zidane. That's way too low. Zidane I did have a chat on the official podcast of La Liga at the start of the season in October. And
sorry, those stats can't be right. 8 shots on target where he's got 28 goals.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Maybe...
He didn't play very well, though.
No.
You were talking to him on the podcast. What was he saying?
And he was saying about how this would be his last season. If he qualified for the finals, if he won the whole thing, if he got eliminated on the group stage, it was his last season. So my heart says that Zidane should always qualify for a final and that he will. But my head says he's not going to do it.
You've been in this situation before. FC competitively is very cruel.
It is.
If you're not good, we're not here for fairy tales. We're not here for, oh, we'll give you one more tournament. We'll let you qualify for this one. If you're not good enough, you don't make it through. You don't qualify. And if Zidane's thinking about these things and thinking, well, this is my last one, I've just got to win this game and I've got a chance and I can make history, I can win the cup in my own team's stadium, it doesn't go like that. It's not that easy. I think he loses this game. I think his head's already out of it.
Probably. But you never know with Zidane, because when we always think that Zidane is out of the tournament, when we think he's not the favorite coming into the match, when we think everything just goes against him, he just turns the tide.
Yeah.
We've seen that happen in the Cup, in the finals, in the regular season for many years now. So I feel like we're saying that he should be losing this match, but I can see the other way happening.
If you do hear a little bit of wind coming through, it's a little bit windy. The sun's not out in all its glory. A little bit of cloud cover in Las Palmas. We are getting ready for this match. We're probably a couple of minutes away from kicking off. Let's talk about Magician then, because he has played well. You're going to talk about the cloud cover again?
Actually, because just before talking about the Magician, do you know those clouds and stuff? Of course, they're clouds, but they're also sand from Africa.
Wow.
That's called La Calima. Coming back to the Magician. Wow.
Is he going to need to pull a rabbit out of the hat for him to win this game? Obviously, we've just talked there about Zidane and saying his head might be out of it, but his heart is certainly in it. I think Magician will win, but would it be a surprise if Magician won this game?
No, I don't think so. As we just start the match from left to right, Magician representing Castellón with the white shirt, and from right to left, Zidane representing his hometown club, Las Palmas, with the yellow shirt. Richard,
yeah,
go get it.
I'm also really excited to see the teams as well, because that Soloth item, you can see Zidane there in the bottom right corner. I think there's been a couple of changes to that squad. Lewandowski looks to be in the team now as well. He's leading the line. Araujo in at centre-back. He was actually at right-back when they lined up. Looking at Magician's team very quickly there. It looks pretty standard.
It does.
I was intrigued to see Arda Güler.
I think he's the best cam in the La Liga FC Pro right now.
So we didn't see him in Barcelona. He wasn't out yet. These squads constantly changing, constantly adjusting. Let us know in the chat as well. We can see you at home. What would your number one player be with these restrictions? Would it be Arda Güler? Would you be looking at Marcus Rashford? Maybe a team of the year item? Maybe a big icon? Would you take the plunge on R9 potentially to lead the line for you? First chance there. Results in a corner, and here is that Arda Güler item we were speaking about. Dinked into the box, Bellingham heads over. Early pressure coming from the Magician.
As we just see a comment on the chat by Marcos Bonilla, Uruguay. Of course, Diego Forlán is up top for the Magician.
And Araujo.
And Araujo as well, yeah. Araujo, the SBC that came out earlier this week.
Here is Zidane coming forward. Robert Lewandowski into Xavi. Player look cancelled there. Now finds Mbappe on the edge, an item that we've not seen really at all in the last couple of years of the La Liga FC Pro, but the restrictions have been lifted ever so slightly, and it allows Kylian Mbappe into the squads. There's Dean Huijsen at the back post with a header down.
He's expensive, Dean Huijsen. He costs 1.5 million, so he's really, he has to be the hardest player to get on the defense, especially if you're spending that much of the budget, but he has to be a beast.
We've got Coleman as well now involved. We've got Rijkaard as well. He was on the bench, but looks to me, looking at that back four, like he's not actually featuring.
Makes sense, because I feel like he's a really good center midfielder, but center back might not be as quick.
Once again, a short corner played here. Arda Güler into Gulli. Finesse, but not enough power on it, and just easily defended there. That's a mistake from Zidane trying to play out of the back. And will just potentially capitalised upon here. Marcus Rashford linking with Jude Bellingham, and now Arda Güler. Technical dribbling. Zidane's moving, and unfortunately it's just poor defending. He lunged in. Magician stepped him to one side and finds the bottom corner.
We're talking about Arda Güler, the Fantasy FC item, and it was the technical dribbling with the Playstyle Plus. He was twisting, turning. He opened up the angle for the right foot, and the finesse goes in. Silver playstyle as well. Arda Güler, he's just too good. He's just a million coins, and I feel like everyone should be using him. But it's hard because, as we have to remind people at home, you have a limitation of only 3 players per club. So with Real Madrid, you're going to be using Álvaro Carreras for sure, maybe Bellingham, maybe Mbappe. So it's a tough one.
We see Ruggeri is the left back for Zidane. Obviously a new item in the recent promos we've had in the game. Not only FUT birthday, FC birthday, but also we saw Fantasy FC as well.
Yes.
Which has brought in plenty of new items.
Great items as well. Not only that, but FUT birthday, we won't see that many items because of the playstyles, the lack of playstyles from them, but the heroes, for example, Julie.
Yes.
It's a great item. He only costs 30k at the moment on the market. So let's see if we should buy him, because Magician and Zidane, both of them are using Julie at the moment.
There is Carreras into Güler. Forlan just turning, trying to create the space for that finesse shot. Lewandowski will bring it clear. Is there enough pace in this attack, though, with Robert Lewandowski leading the line? Trying to find Mbappe down that left-hand side. He is the danger man. He is the star player in this Zidane attack. Into Lewandowski. Good defending,
defense by Ronald Koeman. And there's another match happening in between Alberto, Becca, and Mark that hasn't started yet. So we'll bring up to date that when that game starts. Feels like Magician is just patiently attacking on the wing. Team press coming in, and especially leading 1-0. Feel like he won't rush.
No, not at all.
Another item that we're seeing is Freeman, the right back from Villarreal. As you can see, the advanced defending used by that item, Freeman. He doesn't have quick step on silver, so that's... I thought people weren't going to be using him, but he's lengthy. And as we know, Richard, if you have a right back and it's lengthy, he's going to be...
Game over.
Game over.
Once again, there is that left-hand side of the pitch. Seems to be Magician's real emphasis in this attack. Marcus Rashford down that side. Beautiful play to find Arda Güler, and that shot just ricochets up and away. Certainly attacking down that side at a much higher frequency than is the other wing in these early stages, Grav Magician.
I feel like that's a camera thing. If you're using the co-op or the TV broadcast, you probably are going to attack on the side of the pitch that's closer to your camera. That's what I used to do when I used to compete, at least. And Nico always used it. For example, Tex used to do it as well.
Xavi, ping pass into Forlan, finds the finesse. Magician can't be stopped in the early stages here. 2-0 up.
That's a great finish by Diego Forlan, and it all starts with the playstyles, because we know FC26 is a game of playstyles. On the first touch, Silver playstyle just controls that bullet pass perfectly, opening up the angle, and finesse plus, it's always going to go in. 2-0, and it seems like Zidane is not defending well, really, those situations.
Well, he's not also being able to create any sort of threat on Magician's goal at the moment. He's elusive, he's Magician.
I'm sure those Uruguay fans are going to be happy with, with that goal.
Lewandowski, back to goal. Linking up, that's nice play, and that's a lovely, low-driven finesse shot finish from Zidane from the kickoff. Didn't allow Magician to really have a touch of the ball, just kept it moving. And I had real question marks over Lewandowski, but that is why he's in the team, that finish.
I gotta say, I agree with you. I didn't think Lewandowski should be in this team because of the agility, because of the dribbling play styles, and he's just not quick to turn. But of course, if you get the chance to be in front of the keeper, that ball is gonna go in. As you can see, same, the first touch, Silver coming in with controlling that bullet pass, and then he went for the finesse. It was a similar goal from Lewandowski, similar goal to the one Forlan scored. So if you guys are doing your evolutions at home, you should always be picking the first touch play style for your strikers.
Marcus Rashford so strong there for a second.
Yes.
Just didn't let him get anywhere near the ball. It's an interesting pick, that. Obviously, a promo from a while ago. Winter wildcard Marcus Rashford, but pace, great play style plus with finesse.
Don't know about that, because you don't have many good left wingers on the game from La Liga. You have Mbappe, but he's...
Vinny? Or would you not use the Real Madrid spot there?
I don't know.
De Jong looks like a cutback. Didn't have the confidence in Frenkie de Jong to take it on his own.
I don't know. I guess that's probably the hardest position to pick, the left wing. Bini, but he's expensive for the years that you're gonna use of him.
Griezmann, the promo item.
Not a big fan. Maybe Futre as well. He's really quick, but I don't know. I'll probably use Kylian Mbappe if I'm honest. Great defense. Oh, he's through.
There is Goulet just offside.
Let's have a look now. Julie attacking the overland. Rashford is through, and yes, he makes it 3-1 with the finesse. It was a poor defense coming in from Zidane. He's been lacking that defense throughout the whole first half, and it seems like Rashford, left wing.
Just talked about it, didn't we? Just talked about him.
He's a good choice, Rich. You can see the pass coming in from Diego Forlan. No passing playstyles, but he didn't need them because the centre-back was way out of position. And I gotta tell you, I don't like what I'm seeing from Zidane.
He looks very open, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
We are waiting for Mark 11 and Alberto to get underway. I'm just having a look over my left shoulder. We can see the entire stage from our commentary position here. Looks to be headsets are going on. A couple of nods of the head from admins. Once that game is kicked off, we'll bring you all the extended coverage from it. This is the place to see who's qualifying into the La Liga FC Pro Finals and who's going to lift that cup. So, one of the first silverware of the season to be handed out here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. 2 minutes to go before half-time.
And this could be the last kick of the first half. As you can see, Magician is comfortably passing the ball back and forth. And he'll go for the last kick, Rich.
There is Arda Güler. But now he's already created that little bit of confusion in the brain. He doesn't know if Arda Güler's going to step. Is he going to dribble? Is he going to lay it off? Is he going to pass? Zidane, I don't like saying this, but defensively, he's on strings at the moment. He's the magician's puppet.
I gotta tell you, that defense, that jockey defense with the centre-back, as you can see, Dean Huijsen against Bellingham, that's just a poor defense. Especially with Dean Huijsen having not only the jockey silver playstyle, but the anticipate as well. It's fairly easy. You just hold L2 and then you just press circle and get the ball back.
Does he have to be more aggressive?
He has to. He has to in the second half. And not only that, because defensively he's been poor, but offensively, we've seen just a single attack from Lewandowski. That's just it.
Well, there you go, half-time.
Wow. Look at that face. Look at Zidane's face at the moment.
Quite loud, that music in my ears, wasn't it?
It was. It was.
4-1 at half-time. Magician playing every trick in the book out at the moment. And it's an absolute treat watching him play.
How do you say in English? He's pulled the rabbit out of the
hat.
The hat.
Correct. Unfortunately for Zidane, the fairy tale ending looks like it's not going to be coming true. Underway in the second half. Zidane, everything to do here in Las Palmas. The hometown fans behind him.
I don't really like the draft of Zidane, if I'm honest. The fullback choices with Ruggeri and with Aitor Rival, don't know about that. You should always be using Carreras, in my opinion. It's just with the lengthy, with the play styles, he's the one to stop. all the attacks. Right?
I know he scored, but I don't really like the Lewandowski shot.
No, he's just.
I think you can only use 3 Barcelona players.
Yeah,
it's one of those Barcelona players that you don't really need to use.
No.
Even Frankie de Jong in the middle of the pitch, I'm not massively sold on when you've got Jude Bellingham, you've got Pedri, Team of the Year, Toni Kroos.
Agree.
I think there's better options there.
I would say my pick would be between Xavi, Kroos, and Bellingham. That's it. I did the SBC of de Jong. He doesn't have intercept, not a silver.
Big. If you centre mids.
And if you want to play foot champs, it's okay. But if you're competing, you cannot play without the intercept. So.
Forlan, Goulet once again. Magician.
Wow.
Gets a corner out of Regeri. Gone short on all of these corners. I'm surprised we've not seen something more direct into the box than a knockdown header. He's wasted a couple of corners that he has had. This is what Mbappe's in the team for, that electric pace down the wing.
Look at Carreras. Just defending comfortably. And again, the advanced defending by Bellingham. He has a really strong team.
I think he's going to get onto that.
Oof,
really unlucky.
As we're just having a look over, just glancing at the stage, it seems like Alberto Beca and Mark 11 are ready to go.
Yeah, we'll bring you any of the updates from that game when they do come through to us. We might even be able to see most of it in full with the slight delay in kickoff here. There is Zidane. Got to be perfect here. That's lovely. Round the corner. Mbappe with the finish. A real good goal. And a confidence booster for Las Palmas.
Great goal by the Canarian player. And we were mentioning Xavi Hernandez as one of the picks in the midfield. That's why the double tap triangle was perfect. That's the reason why he has every single passing play style. Look at Xavi here, twisting. Beautiful pass with the left foot. And then Mbappe's never going to miss that. 4-2. Game on.
An early goal between Alberto Vique and Mark 11. It's gone Sidi Lagonas' way. Johan Cruyff.
Another interesting pick, that Johan Cruyff, because he's an expensive item, but he has to be the best striker in LALIGA FC Pro at the moment. Another curious thing about Alberto Ubeca. He sprained his knee a couple of weeks ago.
Really?
But that's the thing with FC. You can sprain your knee and still play.
Do we know doing what?
Playing football, I think.
Okay. I don't know if something a bit more radical, maybe.
Maybe what?
Richard? Rollerblading?
No, just playing football. I guess we all love football.
It's 1-0 up in the early stages of this one. Let's go back to Zidane and Magician here. That game, I mean, we've got 30 minutes. We're going to be able to see the majority of Michael Evan and Alberto Vique. So let's go back to Zidane and Magician. That's where the action is unfolding here. 4-2 and only 25 minutes left on the clock. Will Magician be able to pull out one of his mysterious spells once again? And caught Zidane in a spell at the moment, but here's Robert Lewandowski, low driven, not needed, just a finesse shot, and Zidane is back in the game.
And we thought Robert Lewandowski wasn't going to be a good choice, but that's 2 goals out of the 3 by the Poland striker. As you can see, just a quick turn, opening up the angle for the left foot with a finesse, and that's it. That's 4-3, and Magician, it seems like he hasn't started that second half well, and we could have a comeback happening here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. He gets the ball back again.
Don't know what sorcery Zidane has done at half-time here.
Oh, that's a poor pass.
Aguilar on the edge. I'll tell you what, we've got a very, very special guest joining us on commentary. One of the best players to ever play. The one and only Iceman, Nicholas 99 FC, joining us on commentary here. Once Gravison figures out his headset for him. He joined us at a great moment in the game as well. I don't know if you've been watching much of this game, Nico, but Magician was playing really well. He was 4-1 up, and Zidane scored the last couple of goals, and now right back in the game.
Yeah, thank you, Gravison, for helping me with the audio. But yeah, I saw a little bit. You know, I play against one of them.
Yep.
But what I think is like the bad thing about Zidane is like he's not using a lot of team press. You know, that's the meta defensive. But yeah, let's see now. Now it's different. He was winning 4-1, Magician, but now it's a different game.
We were also talking, me and Grav, we don't really like his team. I think there's a few players in there that we're not sold on. What do you think when you look at sort of that team?
I was thinking Ruggeri, Aitor Ruibal, maybe the fullbacks, I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. I used to use my players, you know, so that's how he feels. And maybe if he wants to spend just a few coins on the left and right back, but then maybe he's attacking with Guller, Rashford and stuff. So, I mean, you have to play with your own players.
Yeah, absolutely. If you are joining us at home, you got any questions for Nico, get them in the chat. We'll try and get them answered. There's Diego Forlan, but a good save from Ramiro. We did have a delayed kickoff with Mark 11 and Alberto VK. What minute are we in there, Grav? Just
23rd. So
we got plenty of time.
Yeah, we got. Now, question I want to ask you, Nico. What do you think about the striker selection for La Liga? Because we're seeing Diego Forlan, Lewandowski. Do you like them?
I really like Lewandowski, but I was like really confident on him. But for me, for my election, I choose. But my coaches, they choose Grab because if not my team, you know, we have 12 million budget, and my team could be like 8 or 8.5, and they say no, we have to spend money because they really like
Make
it.
the use out of it.
Yeah. So they choose Greif, but I really like Lewan because incisive, tiki-taka, wide, and you know, for shooting he has the 2-1 goals. Oh,
lovely play. Mbappe, what a comeback from Zidane. We were writing him off at half-time. We weren't impressed by what we were seeing, but the Las Palmas man has turned it on, Grav.
I gotta tell you, we were mentioning how Robert Lewandowski wasn't a good choice for us, and as you can see, a beautiful pass into Xavi. And it looks like it was the same goal as before, with the pass on the wing to Xavi, and then the left pass as well. 4-4 Rich.
The big difference for me in the second half, he's got Mbappe in the game.
Yep.
When you're spending so many coins on killing Mbappe, you have to get the most out of him. And I mean, what an item he is, Nico.
Yeah, it's really good. And I always think about my drafts. It's like if you spend a lot, I don't know, for example, in Cruyff or Mbappe, they need to like save you.
Yes.
You know, in these kind of moments, they need to save you and show you, hey, you are spending 5 million.
Worth it.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, let's see what Magician has got. Does he have one more trick up his sleeve? Oh. Diego Forlan, player lock into Goulet. Good defensive play there. Dean Huyson, anticipate plus.
Yes.
Just kicked in.
Now I think Zidane is really confident.
Yeah.
You know, now the game changed. He will try to get, not the last one, but at least I think there is 2 more attacks, 1 for each.
Is it too early to play last attack here, though?
Yeah, I think it's too early.
He's progressing the ball.
He goes forward. Xavi, Mbappe, is going back and forth. And Magician gets the ball back. As Nico mentioned, this might be the last kick of him, Richard.
I don't quite think Zidane knew what he wanted to do there. He was looking at the clock. He was trying to play last attack and then probably realised I've not got enough time here. I need to play now. And then we're going to get 1 more attack. Because even here, we've had 8 goals. You might get a +3 here. Definitely a +2, maybe a +3. So I don't think Magician's going to be able to play last attack either. Xavi linking up on the edge of the box. There's Jude Bellingham, gives the ball away. And now we go. This is Zidane's chance. Missed opportunities at both ends. Mbappe makes the run. What are we doing?
That's a no.
No.
Both players making mistakes in the middle of the pitch.
Nico, what's going on?
Lewandowski. Goulet. Playing nicely. Toni Kroos finds the ball. Lewandowski!
No.
He's panicked. He's panicked so much. What a chance to win it.
I think it was too early.
Oh. We've got to... Can we get that? We need to see a replay of that.
Wow.
We're going to jump over to Mark 11 and Alberto VK, but Nico, he had the game.
Yeah, but I think that was too early. And you know, there is nerves in the game.
Yeah.
You know, they lost like 3 times the ball. So,
what a goal that is. 2-2 here.
Cruyff.
Yeah. Your guy.
My guy.
Johan Cruyff. That celebration? The T-Rex? What's going on?
Not a rabbit?
A rabbit, I think.
rabbit.
Yeah, a rabbit.
I thought it was a T-Rex.
We're going to jump back into extra time here. The story of this game, Magician started really well. Second half, Zidane took over. And now, we're in extra time. How hard is it, Nico, when you go into extra time to reset? Because mentally, you've just had, a last chance of the game. Adrenaline will be high. And now you've got 9-minute halves, probably another, 7-8 minutes in game.
I mean, having the last kick of the game, as Zidane, could be, the worst.
Yeah.
But you have your time to reset. But at least, I don't know, thinking in overall for each player, you say at least you have 30 minutes in game more. It's not like about last attack or opponent last attack. So I think that in that sense better. But yeah, for Zidane, I think he...
Oh, what a turn that is.
Oof,
Can't
save.
quite finish. Unai Simon with a really, really good save.
Really confident, Zidane.
Yeah, you can just tell. The first half to now, it looks like a different player on the sticks, Grav.
Yes, definitely. And I don't think we've seen the last trick of Zidane, because we did see Sorloth on the starting 11, and Nico, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Sorloth is there.
He's there. The knockdown is there. Richard, I can see it happening.
Don't remind me. I'm getting Petr Cech all over again. We saw it a little bit at the E-Premier League just a couple of weeks ago with Drogba and Haaland at the back post. There's a side-by-side of both games in the minute that they're in. Still plenty of time to play there between Alberto and Mark 11.
And everything is starting with Mbappe, which you can see the difference now, the way he's attacking. Offensive line so high from the Castellon player, and this could be a good chance attacking on the wing.
Yeah, really nice play in the corner here, forcing 2 players out, slightly disrupting that space, but waste the pass inside. Player look, very simple, just sent Forlan on the run. With Ardagula, finds the pass, can Forlan finish, just tries to cut back inside. Didn't have the confidence to shoot across the goalkeeper there.
No.
Probably a little bit too far out.
I thought he had a good enough angle to try a shot, but you never know, especially with the advanced defending now.
It's really nice to watch the game like this.
Chilling, right?
Just a comment.
I know it's different when you're playing down there, and not only the season is on the line, your whole career maybe for Zidane.
Yeah, this could be his last ever game.
And that's the last kick of the first half for Castellon.
Here is Magician. Ardagula finds Jude Bellingham. Can't quite find it through the gap, and that will do us for half-time. From your expert eyes here, do you think either player has an advantage?
I think now it's 50-50, but I think the confidence is on Zidane. So Magician maybe is like not in shock 100%, but he's with doubt. So I think the moment is for Zidane. If I am one of them, I would do maybe a change, formation or players, Sorloth, maybe.
I like Griezmann as well. I think Griezmann can offer you something off the bench. Gareth Bale as well, a lot of pace.
Back in Barcelona,
but I think he has Pedri. It's the
team of the year, yeah.
We didn't understand it either.
But he has Bale, Pedri, and he's in the sub in the second half in the extra time.
Yeah.
Crazy.
We didn't understand it either. We didn't get it either when we saw the teams and we saw the drafts.
I really like Pedri.
I think he has to play, no?
Yes.
Just see Aitor Rival just passing the ball back, and this has to be it, Richard, for Zidane. If he doesn't win this match, I think he's going to retire.
On the stage?
Probably.
With his people?
Definitely.
But he's not done yet. Count out Zidane. At your mercy. He's not ready to retire yet. Finds the goal. Finds the moment. You said he was confident, Nico, and finds potentially a winning goal.
Now it's time for Sorloth. Surely, thank you so much, but Sorloth is there.
Let's see what happens now. It was the player switching was a bit too slow, and this is a goal that you could have easily scored, Nico. Just triggering the center midfielder, just passing the ball to the cam. And how do you stop that? Is it the player switching? Is it the team press?
Maybe team press, but now, for example, I'm using the double R1, so you are switching like 3 players at the same time.
Yeah.
So I'm using it a lot, and maybe that's the key for that. But you know, if you have doubts, if you are not feeling confident, just deep up, team press, and that's it.
Team press and pray.
That's what I do in foot champs, really, Rich.
Let's have a look at this goal. This was mark 11. Griezmann, lovely double tap pass around the corner. And a finish there. Once we're out of the pause, we'll jump back to our featured game. Let's head there now. And we'll see, does Magician
Sorloth
have what it takes? Finds the header at the back post. Is that what you go for now? You got 10 minutes left. Does the entire game plan come around just playing for a second ball?
Don't know.
Or is it more a distraction?
I don't like
maybe. Maybe you create some doubts for him, but
it's a chance to kill the game. Once and for all. Lewandowski away from the defender. Finds the finish just off the post.
And
Small
now?
margins.
Now what?
Great tackle. But he was lucky to get the rebound.
Look, it's not getting sent off. Slid straight through the back of him. Griezmann finds Gareth Bale. A lot of pace on this pitch now for Magician. There is Antoine Griezmann once again. A little bit of technical dribbling to the corner, but
great defense.
Zidane has transformed in this second half. He looked out of it in the first half of play. He was 4-1 down.
If you don't kill the game,
you're going to concede.
Yeah.
And here it is, Gareth Bale, 1-on-1, finds the finish. We're going all the way.
I said, if you don't kill the game, they will punish you.
And he definitely got punished. It was a weird choice on the attack because I felt like the whole right wing was open, maybe for a through ball. It doesn't have to be a decisive attack, and he decided to go back. Araujo tackled easily, and as Nico said, if you make those mistakes, you'll get punished. An easy through ball. Game on, Rich.
Maybe the problem was the Lewandowski miss.
Yeah.
But you are just shooting. At least you are shooting. But for this kind of situation, if you are not passing or trying to get a through ball, if you are losing the ball in the half of the pitch, counter-attack are so good on this game, and they will punish you.
We sometimes say, even though you might play well, you have a nice attack, it's a corner or a goalkeeper makes a save, sometimes you just have to score.
Yeah, I agree.
Zidane had to score.
I agree.
Well.
And you have the space now.
Yes.
But now I think they will play for
penalties. Last attack, maybe. Goulet. 118th minute. Zidane doesn't quite know where he wants to put this ball through. There's Mbappe. 1-on-1 with the defender. Nice little bit of trickery, just trying to create the space. L1 step overs.
He's relying too much on the second man press, I think.
Yes.
Cruz round the corner. De Jong. Back to Cruz.
Oh.
Herrera's a great tackle. We've got 1 minute. And now's the time for the ultimate trick. From Magician. The big finale. Will he steal the game? Griezmann with the finesse. We're going to penalties.
PKs! First match of the day so far, and PKs we have.
Who has nerves of steel? A career on the line. Coleman steps up straight down the middle. Zidane reads it, and now Robert Lewandowski from 12 yards. Saved.
Everything on the line, and it's still 0-0 2. Saves by the keeper Arda Güler. Will he take it to left? Yes, top bins. 1-0 for Castellón, and Kylian Mbappe has to make it 1-1. If Zidane wants to be alive, he does. 1-1.
Which he is.
I really like Panenkas.
Well, we see one. Griezmann finds the top left corner. He's already gone down the middle once and he saved it, so he's probably scarred already. Here's Toni Kroos now. Does find the top corner, 2-2.
As you can see now, Magician is going to either middle or left. And yes, he does. Down to the left. He doesn't like the right side of the...
Right again, maybe?
Maybe Julie and Zidane will go to... No, left. Changes, 3-3.
We're basically at sudden death now. 3-3. Xavi for Magician. Steps up. Finds the top right corner. And Zidane, with a career in his hands, must score to continue. Does find the top corner.
Wow. And now Sorloth. Castellón has to score if he wants to be alive in the La Liga FC Pro season. Goes to the right again. Repeats.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
And Huijsen, he hasn't played that good throughout the whole day. He's still alive, Rich.
You might be nervous, Nico, but those two on the stage aren't. It's ice cold. But it's saved.
Do or
and
die.
Now Zidane has a chance to win it.
Do or die.
Rubal scores. Zidane stays alive in the La Liga FC Pro Cup. He books his place to the finals. And retirement, he says, not today.
Not today, my friend, not today. You can see the whole crowd going crazy. Zidane knows, I don't think he's, of course he's happy with the win, but you can see he's kind of in a shock, really, because he saw himself out of not only the game, the competition, but the career as well.
Yeah,
he
and
thought
he did
that
it.
was it.
And he did it. And I will play against him. Would be nice.
What do you think, that match, Nico?
No, I think would be tough. You know, Zidane always is tough. You know, now he was losing 4-1 and he did a comeback. He won on penalties. Also, he get really stressed. That's a good thing for me. But, you know, he already got, you know, all the feelings in the same game. So maybe he will get tired, but let's see.
I got a final question for you. Last year against Hugo Sanchez, probably one of the toughest defeats in the whole season. How do you see this cup for you? Do you think it's revenge time for Nico?
I mean, yeah, and also I think I'm winning every trophy. I think that's the only one I lost. And I think, yes, I'm confident. I think I'm playing really well, and let's see. But, you know, with this kind of tournaments or competition or even this game, sometimes I'm not like a robot, you know? I can't win every game, so let's see.
Before we let you go, Nico, when we obviously you're going to play him next, but when it comes round to it, this is your tournament, no? You feeling it?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. If something is going in my way, I mean, with the normal things, I think I'm winning.
Absolutely. Well, thank you very much for joining us. It's been a pleasure. We'll see you in action later today.
Thank you, guys. Let's see.
Thank you, Nico. Okay. Best of luck to the Iceman who will compete later on today.
Rare. That's quite rare, that. We don't usually get him on commentary.
No. Thought that was quite nice.
I think he enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I think he enjoyed it. Well, his last game, Zidane in the Cup, might be against that man.
Might be for... Yeah. Don't think it will be. I think, actually, you know what? I think he'll win not only... He'll win comfortably, I think, against Zidane. But that's weird, because the last we've seen from Nico for the last year or so felt like he always said that he was going to demonstrate that he's far better than the rest of his opponents, and in this instance he was more
respectable,
humble. Yeah.
Well, let's jump into this game. 4-4 at the moment between Mark 11 and Alberto VK. It's Johan Cruyff there with a lovely finish. That's Mark 11 going 5-4 up. Cultural Deportivo with 10 minutes left on the clock. Mark could be joining Zidane as one of those confirmed, not only round of 16, but confirmed FC Pro La Liga finalists.
Aussie. Great goal by Mark 11. He's playing the 4-5-1 at the moment. As you can see, he's changing a few roles, which we can talk about really, because they can't hear us.
I can't, because I can't quite...
He's using the box-to-box on both midfields, right and left. He's using holding on the middle. And he's going with normal winger on both wings. So...
And that, on the left there, how different was that to his opponent?
He's going all attack.
I'm guessing extremo. Attacking?
Yes it is. Yes, it is. Extremo, but Mark was using balanced, which was a surprise for me. I thought every single player was going to use at least high, maybe 61, but balance is between 40 and 60, which is a surprise for me. Let's see how Mark does. And if we get a chance to talk to Mark or Javi, I do want to ask them that balanced.
Well, another pause coming in there, and we're just going to get very quickly back underway with the action. Johan Cruyff with the goal. Finds his feet and finds the top corner for Mark 11. So the collection of Las Palmas fans as well when Zidane won on penalties. Elated, scarves were swinging. They were very, very happy with their performer, and they'll see him later today in action once again.
Against the Iceman, Nicolas. We just see Cultural y Deportivo Leonesa just holding the ball. Doesn't need to go forward, especially if Alberto isn't able to press high on the pitch. And when he does, he'll go forward.
Find the space.
And Mark will definitely look for the goal. Fermin Lopez opening up the angle to Nico Williams Jr. Will twist, turn.
Mark 11 wants to kill this game off.
He's so good at not only game management, but just left stick dribbling when he needs to. First thing that comes to mind, 2023 at World Championship, when he needed to just hold the ball and left stick dribble. He's just, in my opinion, the best player in the world, left stick dribbling. He's so quick.
Chance. Alberto. Runners are being sent forward. There's Carreras, probably not the player you want in the final third, and his pass is easily intercepted.
Great left stick switching.
He'd probably look for the width now for Mark. Spread the play. Keep out of those danger areas in the middle of the pitch.
Oof. Oof. Big mistake. And now a chance for Alberto. Jude Bellingham gets the ball.
Cruyff! Finds the bottom corner once again. Johan Cruyff, the man who is affecting games more than any other.
And we were praising the game management and the left stick dribbling by Mark 11, and that's a huge mistake as he gets the ball to the center midfielder and he just didn't do anything about it. Like he got the ball to the midfielder. He could have went for, I don't know, a pass into a striker, or maybe a player lock even, but he just hold the ball for
we're gonna see it again.
Second as we
couple of the moments, yeah.
Let's see if we're able to see the replay, because it was just he slept on the ball. I mean, he had like 3 or 4 different opposition players just pressing him, and that was just way too slow.
There was the 4th goal in this tie to bring it level from Johan Cruyff. We're jumping back on board with live action. Will there be a late winner? Or we're going to extra time again here?
Could happen. Mark 11 is not comfortable. Look at his face on the bottom left of your screen. He's just not comfortable with the way the game is going, but he has one more chance.
2 minutes. 120 seconds. Will there be a winning goal? Will there be a moment for one of these two players to rubber stamp their position in the La Liga FC Pro Finals? Mark 11 with Lamine Yamal out wide, trying to create space, trying to be a nuisance. Finds Cruyff on the inside pass, low driven, good save. Was there an extra pass there?
I didn't see any, if I'm honest, but especially with the way Mark plays and how good he is mechanically, I thought he had the means to go for a croqueta into a finesse shot.
Are you surprised that he's not got the animation there on the contextual low driven?
Probably.
On the Trivela?
Maybe something, I don't know. Especially because if we're talking about the rest of the competition, there are players that are better tactically, others that are better mechanically. Mark is really, really gifted mechanically. I feel like he can do anything on the game. So it's weird that he didn't get the angle right.
Well, we're going once again into extra time here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. If this is any sign to go by, we're not only in for a long day, we're in for a drama-filled day.
Yes. As we will. See a yellow card for Frankie de Jong, the SBC. I'm gonna have a look at the chat. I don't know if any one of you guys have done the Frankie de Jong SBC. Because I did him, and I tried him during the whole week, and he was actually quite decent. Even though the intercept should have been a must on the midfield. I do think Frankie de Jong, that SBC is quite good. So you can just see this attack. Recycles.
Ooh. Thought he was going to get punished there with Ronald Koeman as he went to take that touch out the back four.
Can't afford, says Gamer Joe's 19. I mean, he is 900.
He's expensive.
Yes. 900k, he is expensive. But still.
Who would you say if you're wanting
You can probably buy some of the fourth birthday items and just
put your own playstyle.
Yeah, create a similar one, I would say, but I don't know. I just feel like Frankie de Jong is specific animations, body type. Just makes him really good, even though his playstyles are good as well. But I'm thinking about the Team of the Year, Frankie de Jong, back in 2020.
Yeah.
He was just really good because not only the stats, but animations as well.
Phzin. Foul here.
Fault by Cultural y Deportivo Leganesa. And now Alberto BK is patiently just holding the ball back.
Pause if you are experiencing a couple of audio problems at home. We are trying to fix through things here. No issue on the gameplay front though, that's for certain. It's certainly not disappointing down on the main stage at the moment. Chance, Johan Cruyff. Nice little trickster fake shot there. Now Xavi takes over. He drives towards goal, but good defending.
Good defending by Alberto. Nothing really happened this extra time so far, so let's see if it happens with the last kick for Leganés. Nope, gets the ball back, and that's a poor game management from the Leganés player. Now Mark.
Can he find him out? just in that pocket. Well, the sun's come out here in Gran Canaria. The temperature's picking up. Yes. So is the gameplay right now. Extra time for a second time to know. I think the second game. Yeah.
Oh. It seems like we'll see a couple of changes, like some shuttles coming in.
Gameplay, I think there has been shocking.
From the players. A lot of mistakes. Yeah. Okay. (6-5), Mark 11 leads. Welcome back. We should all be set now for the audio. Apologies for the issues that we ran into here, but we should all be fixed now. Thank you for sticking with us here. Myself, Richard Buckley, alongside Gravison in the commentary booth for the last 10 minutes of this game.
Hola, 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 hola. Estamos de vuelta. We're back for this last 15 minutes of the game. It's curious because player that we thought we weren't going to see that much, Fermin Lopez, the Fantasy FC item, has not only played in this match, but scored for Mark 11. As you can see now, the goal, the replay, twisting, turning, technical dribbling being activated. And this time, the right animation, Richard, low dribbling.
Yeah.
6-5.
Goalkeeper couldn't quite close down the angle narrow enough. And we are back. But who will be going through? That's the question that next we need to answer. Extra pass, Jude Bellingham, right from kickoff, right back in the game. A shrug of the shoulders from Mark. He doesn't know what to do. And Alberto VK answers within seconds.
The kickoff came in strong, and I do feel for Mark because I don't feel like he did anything wrong on this defense. It was just quick on the right side with the play styles, the bullet passes, and not only that, but the tiki-taka as well. I thought just the way Alberto attacked was just too quick, too good. I don't think Mark should be too harsh on himself because he has still 7 minutes left to play and he can do it. I think Mark is really uncomfortable, at least from just looking at his game cam.
Here it's Mark 11, Johan Cruyff, and once again Fermin Lopez, the player who put him in front with only 10 minutes left to go. Integral in the attacks. Goulet finds Fermin, a great save. Footwork plus activated there. Ramiro Down low to his right-hand side.
That was a great save, and Sorloth gets the ball back. A chance for a counter-attack by Leganés. Frankie Young gets the ball to Sorloth, and Sorloth can and will be able to make it 7-6. The roar coming in from Alberto Beca, because he knows this could be what it means for him to make it into the final. Great counter-attack.
A through ball, picture perfect. Sorloth drives towards goal, fires past the goalkeeper. Alberto VK is moments away from a top 16 here at the Cup, which also means qualification into the La Liga FC Pro Finals.
But still, Mark has time to go for another attack or two.
What are we, 118 minutes was that?
I would say yes. 116, so that's at least one attack left for him, and maybe two. This could be a great shock, Mark being eliminated not only in the Cup, but not playing at the finals as well. That's a poor pass.
They got away with it though as well when the ball started bundling there for a second. Sorloth strong on that side. Great feet, I've got to say, there from Alberto. Finds Sorloth again, he's in to kill the game, to put him guaranteed through. Cruyff! Elation for CD Leganés. And what a moment here for Alberto VK.
Wow. It all started again with Alexander Sorloth on the right side of the pitch, and we gotta give it to Alberto. I think it was Ryan that was talking in Barcelona about how he thought Alberto was one of the players to watch from Spain, because on those Cash Cups he was top 26 in Europe West, and he did have the toughest assignment here in Gran Canaria against the Aussie, against Mark, and he passed.
Just shows all you need to do in the group phase is get through. Get to that top 24. Anything can happen once you go into that top 24. We've seen lower-seeded players beat high-seeded players in Zidane knocking out Magician, and now Alberto VK kicking on from Barcelona. And we'll be eliminating Mark 11. Mark 11, not at the finals. And his FC Pro World Championship qualification becomes a lot more difficult now without a league going directly in there. Disappointment for Mark. Congratulations for Alberto.
I'm sure nobody expected this. I mean, let's just go back a month and a half ago, and we are thinking, okay, do you think Mark 11 won't be in the finals?
Everyone had him going through.
Everyone, maybe even in the top 8, but he didn't play good at all at the regular season, and here in Las Palmas, felt like he had moments in which he played well, but I'm just thinking about that last kick of the first half. It was just poor from him.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, big moments already happening here inside the stadium. Let's head down to see what our very own Nicole, Brandon and Ryan made of it. And Zidane, congratulations.
Thank you, guys. It looks lovely and sunny up there, doesn't it? And we are here with Zidane. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You just won that first game that we saw here. It was really exciting. How are you feeling right now?
Excited, but confident and happy.
Yeah? Were you nervous?
Yes, but in the game, for me, the problem, my headphones, no battery, and I hear the casters all game. And I'm crazy, too crazy.
I've got a question, right? I want to be honest with you. That first half, I've seen you for years, we've played against each other as well. I know how good you can be. That first half, I thought you played really bad. Yeah. But then the second half, I thought you were incredible. What changed? What was the reason why?
I talked in the middle of the game with my brother, and my brother tried to change my mentality. Worked good.
Yeah, it definitely worked. Yeah.
Question for you. This could be the last tournament of your career, maybe. How special is it sharing it with your brother?
Yeah, because my brother training with me in my home other years in when EFC was a FIFA 21, FIFA 20. My brother trained with me, and I'm confident with him. Playing in house is a good option.
You know each other very well. We can see the highlights here from this game. And like Ryan said, at the start, Magician goes 2-0 up, and we were watching, and we were like, what is happening? Because we know what you can do. And then you started to come back. When you were 2-0 down, did you know that you would win? Did you have belief that you could do it?
In this game, not, because I'm thinking in other things. The caster say, Lewandowski lost the ball. I'm defending.
That must have been so distracting. That's really hard, isn't it?
Yeah, it must have been difficult. But I said that second half, where was it where you started to believe that you could come back? Was it the early goal in the second half where you thought, you know what, I'm playing a lot better now? You seem to be playing with a lot more confidence and back to your usual self. What was the moment in the game when you felt that?
Probably with 4-2.
Okay.
In the 4-2, my head have a click, and I see I can win this game.
Now you play Nicholas in the next round. Excited or scared?
No, excited.
Yeah.
It's a good game. The work hard, the most difficult or the most important to win is the first game. I'm in Oviedo now. Now playing in my home.
Home advantage.
Is to play good, play happy, with
enjoy
my people, enjoy.
I mean, it's a game that we are very excited to watch. It will be great. We're going to let you go so you can get ready for that game. Thank you so much, Zidane. Congratulations once again. You can head off if you want.
Okay.
And we can have a look at the bracket. Thank you so much. Pleasure, as always, chatting.
It's starting to shape up, isn't
there.
it, already? I mean, look, I think the big shot that we have to speak about as well is Mark 11, Ryan.
Yeah.
Not going through, not getting into the finals of the LALIGA FC Pro. His chance of getting to the World Championship now feels very, very difficult.
Yeah, the season hangs in the balance. We didn't really get to touch on that game in its entirety because it started later than the original game. But I feel for Mark, he's somebody that I respect highly gameplay-wise. I think he's got the capabilities and still does to have a great season. But this will be a knock for him. Confidence-wise, he'll start to second-guess himself, and it's a difficult one, in my opinion. But again, Gravis has said, I mentioned Alberto. Honestly, very, very good player. Like, you can't underestimate him.
Yeah, but you would not have backed Alberto going
I
into
couldn't
that
have
game.
picked one, but if I had to make a choice, I would have said Mark 11 to win. So, yeah.
But this is what we love to see here in LALIGA FC Pro, in the Cup, Brandon. Anything can happen, and it started off very well.
Absolutely. I think if we're both being honest, I think we both said the Magician was going to win, and we said Mark was going to win. We've been wrong on both games already, Nicole. So this
And
is
that's
just
why
the
they
start.
pay you the big bucks. Right, shall we have a look at our next featured game? I am really excited for this one. Peixoto versus Nacho Abella. Now, two players who, their regular seasons. Peixoto, we spoke about him quite a lot, didn't we, boys? Because we were saying we know what he can do. We've seen his quality, but he kind of, I think it's fair to say, disappointed us a little bit, Ryan.
Yeah, I've seen him a lot this season, obviously, with the FC Pro Open. That first match week for him, diabolical. The second one, complete opposite. He should have potentially made it through, and who knows what could have happened after that. Here in La Liga, he's not been great, but the thing is, for players like that, you kind of, all it takes is something just to kick them into gear, whether it's a new patch which came out a week or so ago, or maybe more personnel that you can choose in this draft that can fit his play style. He's very, very dangerous.
And as Richard said as well in commentary, forget about what you did in the groups, Nicole. As long as you're in the knockout tournament, anything can happen, and we've just seen that in the first round.
I back him to win. I'm saying
Oh, here we go.
I back him to win. Nacho's incredible. I back LJR just because of what he's capable of doing. I can't see him having a second bad tournament in a row here in La Liga. I say a bad tournament. The regular season wasn't terrible. He's obviously done enough to get to this stage.
But by his own standards, he should be in the top 8.
Of course,
Yeah, I think, guys, and we can see the highlights from the regular season here. He had a bad first day, didn't he? I mean, he lost to Neat. He only won once, I think, on that day. And then the second day is when he managed to turn things around to book his spot in the Cup, Brandon. But, like we're saying, we know what he can do, and he knows as well. So he would have gone home, probably looked at what happened, watched some of the games back, and you'd imagine come into this with, quite a different mindset.
Absolutely. My favourite game from the groups was him against Flippercito. Flippercito won the game, celebrated big. Leandro for sure went down the other end and silenced him, didn't he, for the last few seconds.
I mean, look at Nacho here on screen. You can see how important this is for him. And, Nacho regularly joins us at the analyst desk. He's a friend of the show, isn't he? And he said to us before in Barcelona during the regular season, and we can see the highlights from that here on screen right now, but he was telling us that this is Ryan Pessoa. I know, without even looking at you, I know that you're shaking your head because you don't believe him, but Nacho has said himself that this will be his final season competing. So it's so important that he performs well and gets a win.
So you're telling me if he wins this and then wins, let's say, the finals in next month, you think that's it done, right? He's not. No,
but that's a very big if, and I love Nacho, and I think he's brilliant.
But you would have said it's a big if. Was it last year or the year before when he had that incredible run and made it the latter parts of the season, Champions League, the finals as well? You would have said that as well. I want to see how we can perform because, again, I back him to do well, but I just think this game the matchup might be a bit too much for him, in my opinion.
And I know we're speaking about, I feel like every game is a retirement story. It isn't. It is just these two players in Zidane and Nacho. But look, he said in his interview as well, he just wants to enjoy this whole experience. He wants to enjoy the media day. He wants to enjoy the time with his teammates, the coaches, being here in Las Palmas.
Yeah.
So in regards to what happens for him, he just wants to enjoy it. But I do agree with Ryan. He's got a very difficult game in front of him.
He does. I know, but I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah.
We did catch up with Nacho Abella to hear how he's feeling ahead of this game. Let's have a look.
Este año la decisión está 100% tomada, así que bueno, ya comenté este año que puedo ganar absolutamente todo, que me voy a ir con mucho más dinero del que estoy ahora mismo, pero no, me iría 100%, la verdad. Digo, la retirada es que ya uno llega un poco al límite, ya pues, cansancio mental, físico te diría también, con el paso de los años y buscar otro futuro, quiero decir, al final un poco más de estabilidad, quién sabe si formar una familia, pues otro tipo de metas y objetivos que hay que ponerse pues, en la vida. El objetivo, siendo el último año, es lo único que me queda. Es decir, ya quedé segundo 3 veces, necesito ganar, pero sobre todo más que ganar, irme pues, en paz. Al final irme tranquilo, sabiendo que durante estos 7 años hice pues, todo lo que estaba en mi mano para quedar entre los mejores y pues sea el resultado que sea, irme tranquilo, sabiendo que lo di todo y sobre todo que quiero disfrutar un poco más pues, de estas entrevistas, el Media Day, el estar con los compañeros allí en el backstage. Quiero disfrutarlo un poco más porque al final es el último y bueno, pues como que tienes un poco de nostalgia. Si Nacho ya gana este año, se retirará igualmente.
Well, will he retire? That's the question. We've been saying if he wins this, we don't believe he will, but look, we'll have to wait and see. Let's jump into the drafts now, heading into our next round here. This is Leandro Peixoto's team, of course. Did enough to get through, one of the only 2 French players competing here in Spain. Ryan, what's your thoughts on his draft?
I think this is a sensational draft, to be honest with you. Defensively, every single player has intercept. Freeman is a nice option. However, no quick step is a bit of a downside to having a fullback that doesn't have it, especially when you're up against players that can manipulate the wings. I think it's a difficult thing. But the rest of the team, midfield-wise, offensively, I think is very, very strong. On the bench as well, you can see he's got Jude Bellingham and Ludovic Juli there. He's got Valverde. He's got 3 options that could change a game in a heartbeat.
Quick one. Xavi plus who, in your opinion, if you were building your own draft?
Oh, as in who would I go with in centre mid?
Would you go Pedri or Bellingham?
Oh, no, I think I would go Bellingham, and then use the funds elsewhere. Get maybe a Cruyff instead.
Let's have a look at the other draft as well. Nacho, the man that we've been speaking a lot about. This is his draft. You mentioned that one player in particular in Valverde. I think he's had 6 different promo items this year, including this right-back item. He does potentially start by the looks of it. What do you make of that draft? He's also gone for 1, 2 and 3 midfielders.
Yeah, it's basically the same team. The only difference, I believe, obviously you've got Valverde starting here, no Freeman in the squad. You've got Bellingham starting instead of Forlan. Obviously, different formation and players would be moved around a bit, but more or less the same players. It's just a different formation, and who knows, LJR might even be using a 4-5-1 in game.
Absolutely. Well, look, those are the drafts heading into the game. But there's one man we want to speak about in particular that is across, I feel, everybody's drafts. It is Araujo. This is his showdown item that's already been upgraded. It feels like it's going to be him plus 1 in all the drafts along the back four. Why is he so important in these teams?
Yeah, a superb item. You can see the playstyle pluses in gold here. Intercept and anticipate. Block is lovely to have as well. Bruiser, jockey, incredible playstyles. He is missing quick step if you want to be a bit picky, but overall, for a Barcelona item, of course, you can only have a maximum of 3 per club. I think it's completely viable to choose Araujo.
And which are the most important 2 playstyles?
Bruiser and intercept for me.
Bruiser intercept must be on your centre back. Right, that's it in terms of the draft. Let's check back in with our favourite 2 commentators out in the gantries. Rich, you said the sun's out, but is it still a bit windy up there or not?
Give me a second. Slight breeze from left to right, 6 miles an hour. The action is not stopping though. Thank you, chaps. Yeah, we're looking forward to getting back underway with these games. Huge matchup on the main stage. I know you're good friends with Nacho Abella, but is this one player too far for him? Do you think the quality will shine through for LJR finally here in Spain?
I gotta say, even though I liked Ryan's prediction, I feel like LJR Peixoto is just too good of a player right now. I feel like he is the favorite and he'll get the work done. Even though Nacho, I mean, we could be talking about his last match in his whole career happening in front of our eyes.
Well, it's not just that game that we're going to be highlighting. We've also got Nathan SR and Adri who have kicked off here. I would say a big favourite in Nathan SR. Obviously, his experience across multiple different continents, Europe and also down in South America, proving that worth. However, that's a nice little chance there at the near post. He's a tough customer here, Adri Dominic, with Osasuna, because he played really well in Barcelona.
He did play well, but it's a whole different tournament in here, Rich, and
it's cold.
It's cold. I mean, you said it,
Come
right?
From Brazil.
You said it, right? What do you say? It is 6
degree, 6 miles an hour wind.
6 miles an hour wind.
I'd have to say though, this will be unfamiliar for them. Some of these players, Nico's done it before, obviously Zidane, Nacho Abella, they've played outside in these scenarios. What maybe you can't see, they're playing outside, by the side of the pitch basically. It's got to be unfamiliar for people who's never played here before.
For sure, I mean, you're used to playing on studios and back at home.
Where it's quiet as well sometimes.
It is, and not only that, but it's just the wind and the sun and everything. It can be intimidating and hard to adapt.
There's Johan Cruyff, finds the early chance. It took him 13 minutes, but he has adapted. Nathan SR, 1-0 to the Brazilian.
I'm a big fan of Nathan SR. I feel like when he goes forward, he doesn't need to recycle things. He just passes the ball to the wing and he finds the angle to the striker as well. And when he needs to just go forward, he does, and he scores goals. I'm
a little bit shoot on sight, almost. Like when I get a chance, I'm going to shoot.
Yeah. I think I really appreciate it because I'm not that way. My playstyle was similar to the one of LJR Peixoto. And I think they're telling us that game 1 is actually live, Rich.
Yes, it certainly is. LJR Peixoto and Nacho Abella. LJR representing Valladolid from left to right in that white and purple stripes. And in the yellow and black will be Nacho Abella, who finds himself 1-0 down in the opening 2 minutes. Gareth Bale with the finish.
Especially with that low-driven playstyle. Plus, we'll be seeing a lot of goals by Gareth Bale through the whole weekend. And that's the thing with LJR Peixoto. When he finds the angle to go for those shots, he'll make them possible.
Direct again.
He's so direct, and again, it's just we're in a world in which we were this close to seeing Zidane out of the competition and his whole season. Not only that, his whole career over. It's the same for Nacho now.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is no disrespect to Magician whatsoever, Nacho Abella have a tougher tie on his hands.
Definitely. No disrespect to Magician, as you were mentioning, but LJR Peixoto might be the caliber of top 5, even top 3 player here in this competition.
On his day, he's one of those players that could go all the way here. If you said to me he's in the semi-finals tomorrow, in the final, I wouldn't be surprised.
If you tell me LJR Peixoto wins the cup or the final, I'm not surprised. He's a beast.
We were more surprised by his performance in Barcelona. That's pretty route one, I've got to say. Jude Bellingham not getting bruised out the way, just shrugs past his defender and finds the near post. I was really surprised by that goal, actually.
I'm sure that's the reason why Ryan Pessoa said that he would be using Jude Bellingham as a starter center midfielder. It's just the physique, I think, because Xavi is a great passer. Pedri can twist and turn easily, but it's just the physique of Bellingham. It's just too strong. It's 1-1 now.
Yeah, 1-1 as well between Nathan Azar and Adri Dominic in that matchup. Gareth Bale, just offside.
Just offside, yeah. It's curious because we're seeing this match because Nacho Abella lost against Dani Aguilar on an online match 3 weeks ago. Because
talk to me about that. So why did that? What happened there?
That's a great narrative because Nacho Abella and Dani Aguilar were tied on points, goal difference, goals scored, everything.
Okay.
So of course to see which played who. So it was whoever won that match was playing against Iker Monti, and whoever lost was playing against Elijar Peixoto. So no disrespect to Iker Monti, but if you want to play, if you want to be at the finals, you probably don't want to match up against Elijar Peixoto. So Dani Aguilar played against Nacho Abella, and the game ended on a 10-1 result for Dani Aguilar. And that's the reason why we're seeing this match now. Elijar Peixoto against Nacho Abella, and later on today, we'll be seeing Daniel Aguilar against Iker Monti.
Fascinating. Well, here is Lamine Yamal up top.
Could you imagine tying on everything? I mean, points.
It's very rare, isn't it?
Goal conceded. No, not goal conceded. Goal difference,
scored,
goal scored,
difference,
everything.
Points, yeah. Seeing Antoine Griezmann there on that far side. Gets the better of Valverde. Recycling back inside now. He's very calm, LJR. He's not very. He's not going to rush his passes going forward. He'll play what's on. But if he does have an opportunity to get forward, he will be aggressive. On the other side of it, Nacho Abella has already scored one goal from simply just sprinting through him.
Yes. As you can see, it's a 4-4-1-1 against 4-4-1-1, and Elijar Peixoto will definitely try to win the midfield.
It's the midfield battle. Good interception there. Another 2 goals have gone in, evenly spread between Nathan Azar and Adri Dominic. FC Andorra.
Adri Dominic usually plays really good at the Cup. Last year he had a brilliant match against Di Fernandez, in which it all went to the penalties at the end. But we could have seen Di Fernandez out of the competition early on, and
he went on to make top 4, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Both at the Cup and the finals. Let's go back to our featured game, Elijar Peixoto and Nacho Abella. Let's jump into it. We've just seen a goal there between Nathan and Adri. We'll go back in full. 20 minutes on the clock. Lamine Yamal up top as a striker. Obviously, he doesn't have the capabilities to play there, but with the play styles he has, he could probably do a job. We saw Xavi playing at striker for a couple of players in Barcelona in the group phase. What do you make of that?
I don't like to play with players out of position. I've tried Lamine Yamal, the Team of the Year nominee. I've tried him on my account because I backed him as a striker. I don't like it. Juanqui, Hugo Sanchez's coach, told me I should rather use the false 9 role, because I did think it didn't make a difference using advanced forward or false 9, because as you are out of position, it doesn't work. But it actually changes if you're using different things. I could feel the difference using false 9 with a player out of position, but I didn't really like it. Have you ever tried it, Richard? I'm just not a fan.
I think the only position that I don't mind it is if I'm playing with wingers and I'm using like a striker at left wing or right wing. I can sort of get away with it. The thought process behind the non-striker at striker is apparently they make sort of the movement that you want. Instead of getting into the box and creating that final overload, you put someone like Xavi or Lamine Yamal at striker, they just sit still, right? They don't move. They don't have the movement. They don't have the player role. So They just sit in that gap and then be able to play the first time through balls and be able to link it all together.
The issue is then when you gotta attack and you want your striker to go inside of the box, make those moves. That's,
you have to do it all manually.
Yeah, that's the real issue with the creative runs, with the player locks, but I'm sure we wouldn't be able to do it, but them, Nacho Abella, for example.
Well, pauses all across the board at the moment.
Yes.
We're only 27 minutes into our featured match, and we're going to get back into it right now.
As we see change of formation for Nacho Abella using the 4-5-1 at the moment. Team press comes in, great defense by Álvaro Carreras. I feel like Nacho doesn't care about the possession. He just wants to defend with as many players as possible with the 4-5-1, and then on the counter-attack,
get forward quick.
Yeah, just go forward. I don't think he cares about possession.
Gareth Bale. He's proved to be a real key player for LJR so far in this game. There's Pedri. And you're just looking, where's the striker? He's right there at the back post almost.
Oof.
Griezmann, great finish. Drags it wide.
The precision shooting was poor, aimed by LJR Peixoto, but you can see the way LJR wants to play now. I mean, he's really patient when building on phase 2, but when it gets to this stage, he's really quick. Twisting, turning, looking for angles. It's killing as well. Wow.
Yeah, really nice, wasn't it? A little cancel there on the L2 and R2. Lamau. Player lock, back to him, finds the finish. And if you're going to do it all manually, you can get away with playing players off rolls and out of positions.
That's the reason why they are playing in there and we're commentating here. I'm telling you, there's not a chance I can do that with my bare hands. Incredible attack. He triggered the run, and you usually just create a really small deviation with the creative run, but he decided to go with the player lock. You gotta be so quick and precise to do that. Wow. You can see Jagoba Arrasate celebrating in there, the Mallorca coach.
Well, between Nathan SR and Adri Dominic, we're about to approach half-time, and it's the FC Andorra representative, Nathan SR, leading 4-2. As for Valladolid, it's LJR Peixoto, FC Pro Open semi-finalist in 2025. Didn't have the best of tournaments this year, and this will be his entry point into the glitz and glamour of an FC Pro World Championship if he was to perform well at the finals. And each Champions League qualification, but before he gets there, he's got a resilient Nacho Abella in his way.
That's the thing. I had a chat with Nacho about this on our way home from the regular season. And he's studying now. He wants to build a family with his girlfriend as well. And he feels like he's not playing as much. And the thing that he lacks the most is just that killer instinct when you get inside of the box. I feel like he had enough space for Gareth Bale to just go forward and go for a low dribble. But when you're not playing as much, you're second doubting yourself.
Doesn't know the angles, doesn't know the small intricacies.
And I thought that was a great example of that. I thought he had the space to go for the low dribbling. He went with a roulette. I don't think it made sense, Richard.
Player lock, Yamal, just technical dribbling towards his goal. Bellingham, really interesting save there from Jan Oblak. But a save that needed to be made.
Not sure if LJR Peixoto will look for the last kick of the first half. Looks like yes.
Gareth Bale once again proving his worth on this right-hand side. A real nuisance up against Carreras. Gareth Bale also offers you maybe not as good as Solath, but a back post with his physicality.
The jumping stats as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Jude Bellingham and Bale linking up.
Oof.
Good interception there from Nacho with Araujo, and that will do us for half-time. Let's jump back into the action between Nathan SR and Adri Dominic. Where are we with this one, Grav?
A great chance for a counter-attack with FC Andorra to make it 5-2. Bellingham twisting, turning, looking for the pass into Cruyff. Saved by Alex Remiro.
Straight into the box, straight into the back post. Heads it down. Griezmann with the touch. Can't quite take it away. It was very similar to the Valverde goal in the Champions League.
Wow,
the third one.
What a goal. As we can see the replays, that Johan Cruyff goal for FC Andorra. Adri Dominic was able to make a comeback with a 2-2 Pedri goal, but on this last 20 minutes of the game, you can see just the quick passing by FC Andorra, Nathan SR, and he made it 4-2 with the same attack. Johan Cruyff looking for the ball rolling to Lamine Yamal. Beautiful pass into cross, 4-2.
Yeah, both centre mids getting on the score sheet there. I think it looks a bit cold, Nathan.
He does. He does. I mean, he was probably having the time of his life with the carnivals in Rio, and now you're here in windy Las Canarias. But he seems to...
He relishes the challenge.
Yes, he does.
Through ball down the side. Griezmann across the box. Araujo once again needed with that intercept plus to kick in. This is nice build-up. He's bypassed the midfield now. Just got a back four in his way. Jude Bellingham made the run, but couldn't quite slip it through to the Madridista.
You see side by side Nacho Abella against Eljar Peixoto on the left side of your screens. As we just jump over to game one. Oof. Eljar Peixoto with a great chance to make it 3-1. But it really feels like Nacho hasn't been able to create anything. It's just concentrated on defending, looking for those counterattacks, and I feel like he needs something else.
Again, very similar to our opening two games, I've got to say. This one's been scrappy again. A couple of mistakes creeping in, couple of players just giving away possession in poor areas.
Agree.
Just look over to my left-hand side here from our commentary position. I can see a very happy Alberto VK after his 8-6 win against the Mark 11 Aussie.
I gotta tell you, from all we've seen today, I feel like Eljar Peixoto and Nathan have played really well. No big mistakes when building from the back. Good defending. And I don't think they're being great on the offense, but it makes sense because you're playing for everything. Everything's on the line. And I feel like if you build up well enough and if you defend well enough, that's enough to make it into a round of 16 and also qualifying for the cup, for the final, sorry.
A third goal's needed though at this point. Feels necessary at this point to get that third goal. Griezmann into Yamal. Now Jude Bellingham. Once again, runners come forward. Gareth Bale is the option, but I've got to say, Coleman and Araujo will be very good at the back.
Yes, I mean, that's the reason why you should be using intercept. That's one of your two play styles.
Is in. Can he get there ahead of Coleman? Just can't quite.
It's too quick. Now, well, this is a great chance. Oof, intercepted by Ronald Araujo. Similar attack as the goal he scored. I really like the way Eljar Peixoto is playing, and feel like Nacho should change something, maybe formation. The 4-5-1 against 4-5-1 hasn't been...
The matchup has gone Eljar's way.
Yeah, definitely. He's been saved by the keeper and centre-backs a few times now.
I think that's one thing. If you're going to do formation against formation, matchup against matchup, typically the player who has got more in the tank comes out on top.
Usually.
Nacho needs to adjust it slightly. He needs to tilt it in his way somehow. Maybe that's two up top. Maybe that's a 4-4-2. Maybe that's a variation of something. Because he's not created anything really clear-cut at this point.
Not really, as we just jump over to game 2, currently between FC Andorra and Club Atlético Osasuna. And Nathan just attacking. Twisting, turning with Johan Cruyff. The left stick dribbling is majestic.
It's where you want the ball, isn't it? 4-2, 20 minutes left to play. If you are a Nathan SR fan.
You're a happy fan.
Yeah, absolutely. He's in pole position here.
Wow.
Lovely dribbling on the byline. Does he find the 5th? Coleman, once again, called into action.
Now chance for a counter-attack. Osasuna, look at that Gareth Bale run. Pedri just holding the ball, looking for that pass into Gareth Bale. No. Hasn't been good enough, Richard.
We're going to jump back to our featured matchup here. Still 2-1, still everything to play for between Nacho Abella and LJR Peixoto. Lamine Yamal with ball to feet. Couple of step-overs, trying to force Nacho to step out. He's defended well, has Nacho Abella. It's just been in these areas of the pitch. We've not seen enough creativity from him.
Nope.
It could be that attacking quality and maybe even the reps in the end, the practice at home, being the decisive factor here. Yamal into Bellingham, finds Pedri, extra pass to Griezmann. Technical dribbling, round his man, attacks the byline. Constant recycles, constant extra passes. There's Yamal, bundles his way through, 3-1. It was scrappy, but it's been coming.
And LJR Peixoto makes it 3-1. We all thought this was gonna come in if Nacho Abella didn't make any changes. And as Richard mentioned, it wasn't beautiful, it was scrappy, but he got the job done. 3-1, and I do expect a pause from Nacho. So I'm not enjoying what I'm seeing from him. I feel like Nacho's a player that is at his best when he doesn't respect his opponent at all. He goes forward
and just plays his game.
That's it. When he cares too much about his opponent, as he did back in the years against NIT in both finals, it's not what he does.
Well, there is Jude Bellingham. Instant reply, wide of the target.
That's what I was talking about. That's the difference between being an FC Pro participant or not. Just the ability to score every single chance you have in front of the box.
Only 15 minutes left on the clock here, and 15 minutes left between Nathan SR and Adri Dominic, but there has been a goal back for Adri Dominic. If there's any more drama, we will bring it to you. Because right now, LJR Peixoto, I wouldn't even say he's galloping, he's strolling his way into the top 16 of the tournament. There's a side-by-side, all the action unfolding here, down on the main stage. What a strike and what a save. Nacho Abella looks down to the floor because that is 2 huge chances to get himself back into the game.
And he's devastated, as you can see on your screen. I mean, he knows if you just make those mistakes constantly, a player of the caliber of LJR Peixoto will punish you.
Right hand side. 13 minutes left, 5-3 lead. Is it game over in both of our games? 2-goal leads with only 10-12 minutes left to play.
After what we saw in the first match between Zidane and Magician, I won't say a game is over till it's over.
But
it's
likely.
It is likely, Rich. Especially because both foreigners, Nathan and LJR Peixoto, it seems like they are just the best player in each match, by a mile, actually.
Only 12 minutes left on the clock for Nathan SR. to guarantee a top 16. There's Nacho Abella once again asking questions of LJR Peixoto, and once again LJR's goalkeeper answers them confidently.
How many big chances?
This is 3 now that he's missed or had saved. Big chances. So my other question is, if you're Nacho Abella, you've not played a load of the game. You're using a striker who's a right mid up top. Do you not try and make it as simple for yourself as possible? Get Lewandowski up top, low-driven, finesse shot. You get it in that space, you know it's a simple finish. You know what to do.
And that's what he's done with Pedri. Offside.
Just off.
Oh, that's what he's done now. It's Diego Forlán up top as a striker.
He's got Soloth on as well.
4-4-1-1. He's going forward now, but it might be too late, Rich.
Because Yamal could be in there at the bottom of the pitch. Saw an aeroplane flying by very low.
Yep. 2 of them, actually.
Came through on the stream. Apologies for that. Beautiful from LJR. Gets a penalty. Nacho looks in disbelief. LJR's not going to complain.
No.
And this is the chance for LJR Peixoto. Finds the top corner. 4-1. And are we watching the final moments of an LALIGA hero take his final bow on the main stage?
2 times runner-up of La Liga FC Pro. Back in 2021 against NIT. Back in 2024 against Nicolas the Iceman. And he's saying bye to us. He wants to form a family now. Feels like the FC career is just behind him at this moment, and it is devastating for us, but we have to say bye to a legend, an Oviedo legend, Nacho Abella, retiring from La Liga FC Pro this season.
This will be his final 5 minutes. It was just 1 game too far. Williams finds the bottom corner. There's 4 minutes left on the clock. Surely we've not written this story and read the final page too early.
Maybe. Let's see. The game management coming in from LJR Peixoto.
5-4 between Nathan SR and Adri Dominic as the post has just been hit. We'll see that game very shortly indeed. We're a little bit further ahead here with LJR and Nacho Abella. I think by maybe 3 minutes in game.
Great defense by Nathan a couple of times now. High pressing, getting the ball back. This could be it. This could be a chance to make it 6-4.
It's not going to rush though. Oof. Beautiful McGeady cancel on the byline. Gets a corner. Left-hand side of the screen. Let's go there now. LJR, Nacho Abella. 4-2.
Technical dribbling. And he's going to try to make it
wide. Nacho scores this attack.
Game on.
There's a chance. It's a small chance. But when Nacho Abella is playing, anything is possible. Williams, offside.
And he knows that's it. That is it, Rich. It has to be it. 1 minute left to play. Plus added time.
Maybe +1.
2 minutes, maybe?
That's a heavy through ball.
3 minutes. Aye.
Oh. Nacho Abella sits back in his chair.
And he knows.
Maybe in these moments reflects upon what a fantastic career he's had. FC Pro World Championship qualification has been his. E-Champions League spots runners-up on multiple occasions. But in the 2026 season, it was 1 game too far. LJR Peixoto will go through. LJR Peixoto will find himself at the FC Pro La Liga finals, where he's got 1 goal on his mind, and that's that trophy. But for Nacho Abella, the curtain closes here in Gran Canaria.
As he breaks down in tears. And we're hearing a round of applause here in Gran Canaria because we have to say our goodbyes to a good legend, Nacho Abella.
Small margins is what separates wins and losses and championships and runners-up. In these moments, you think back at what could have been, but what a career he's had. Nacho Abella, a true legend of the game. And the FC Pro La Liga will not be the same without him. Obviously, you know him very well.
Yes.
Rav, that will be tough for him, but will it feel as though, for him,
I feel like
this is a good closing point? You know what? These are the players that are coming through, and they're playing every day. They're playing multiple hours every day. They're grinding to an extent in which some players simply can't do, as sort of Father Time waits for no man.
100%, Rich. I feel like in a year time when he's reflecting at the last match of his career, he'll be happy that it was against one of the best players in the world, and
absolutely,
he did put up a battle. But right now, I feel like he has to be so frustrated because he knows
there was chances there.
There was so many big chances, and he just wasn't clinical.
Absolutely. Well, what a couple of games we've had here. Nathan SR, I'm just seeing, did win that game. I think it was 5-4 in the end. He came out victorious. But I mean, Grav, what a moment we've had so far with 4 games down. Couple of surprises, couple of pretty emphatic performances as well. I can't wait to see what else happens. Emotional scenes here down on the main stage. Let's go back to get some reflection on that round of fixtures. Nicole, Brandon and Ryan.
Thank you, guys. Wow, I don't know about you, but I feel emotional having watched that and seen Nacho. And, you know, we know what it means to these guys, to these players out there on the big stage here in Gran Canaria. And, you know, Nacho's been on the scene for years. He's grown up playing the game, being involved in these tournaments. So, yeah, it's understandable that he'll be feeling very emotional right now, Brandon.
Absolutely. I think, look, when you end your career and you sort of come to your last game, you want to go on a better note than, obviously, for that being eliminated in the first round by his own stand. You saw, I think, the frustration and the tears in his eyes there. But, I mean, the fact he's had to match up against Leandro Peixoto in a first round is not an easy game. Of course, we're seeing the highlights from the other match, which, as we said, we can confirm that Nathan SR is going through. Ryan, a word on Nacho, but you said Nathan SR. You think he's going straight through to the semi-finals, maybe?
Yeah, I think obviously there's a lot of tough players in this competition, but I think Nathan, for me, is unbelievable in terms of just the ability he has, and we're yet to see it. And I feel like the bracket sort of shaped up in a way where he can get there to the semis, where he could potentially play Phzin. But yeah, just touching on Nacho, obviously, the game against LJR, that game, it was a weird one because I felt like he was involved in terms of he could have won it. There was a time where obviously he was down by 2-1 for quite a long period of the game, and then there was a couple chances or half chances. Yeah, it's a difficult way to go out, but he's had an incredible career.
But this game here that we're seeing the highlights from, Nathan versus Adri Dominic. Ryan, you did say earlier on that you think that Nathan will go through to, what, the semi-finals?
Yeah, I do. Yeah? I genuinely do believe that. I feel like the top side of the bracket, if you look at, you've got Tuga there. It's an incredibly difficult run. Not saying the bottom half isn't, because you've got Di Fernandez, Hugo Sanchez, etc. He may have to get past, but it's very, very possible if you're like the ability that Nathan SR does have.
Well, Adri Dominic, to be fair to him, he was really chasing Nathan throughout the game. It could have ended anyway, Brandon.
Absolutely. Adri Dominic, I think, has played in more La Liga FC Pros than anyone. So, I mean, do you remember when he qualified in Barcelona? He was standing on the table.
Was that against? I was trying to remember who that was against. Was that against Mark 11?
Absolutely.
It was standing on the table. I thought we were an indoor player.
Guys, I'm going to pause you there because I can see that we've got Nacho Abella here. So, Nacho, come and join us. Oh, you're going to set me off. Thank you so much for coming and talking to us, because I mean, we can see how emotional you are and what it means to you. How are you feeling right now? I know, of course, you'll be disappointed with that result, but what a career you've had. Everyone loves you. I mean, I think everyone out there was giving you a round of applause. We were in here. And you've brought so much to the game, to La Liga. So can you try and sum up how you're feeling right now, Nacho?
My feelings right now are horrible because I know that I don't play my best match, but I think that I don't deserve the third and the fourth goal because that killed me because I was too close in the score, and I think that at one moment I will have the chance, as we saw in the next minutes, but that third goal, I don't know what that's my center back, and the fourth goal, that penalty, I can understand, but I mean, it is what it is. It happened to me. Maybe a few years ago I had lucky with this situation, so honestly I'm really sad because I want to finish making finals at my stadium, but it is what it is.
I was saying as well that it felt like when it was 2-1, it was very close. It could have gone either way.
Yeah.
You said that the third goal was obviously the tough one to take. Were there moments that when it was 2-1, you thought you can take those chances and potentially take the lead and go on to win it?
I had, I think, two clearly chances, but I didn't score, and that's in this match, in this type of matches, is the difference. When you play against someone like LJR, he's not gonna miss. He's gonna score every chance, and I didn't this, so maybe I deserved the loss.
It's a hard one, Nacho. You know, she said it would have been the fairy tale story to end your career on more of a high, as you said, playing at the Oviedo Stadium. We might not get to speak to you again. I mean, from you saying you're retiring, how would you summarise your career?
I can talk right now. I mean, I'm really proud of what I achieved, because I came to the esports becoming to a loss of my man, and that was everything for me in the last 7 years, so I'm really proud of me.
Oh,
absolute legend.
We're going to let you go so you can actually not have to stand here on camera and speak. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's been wonderful having you on broadcast with us all the time.
Please come back
we've
next
loved
year.
watching you.
No.
Yeah,
Please come back. Don't arrest
Please come
me.
back.
You're going to be a
Please
police
come back.
officer.
Let's have a look at the
Come back
bracket,
next
how
year.
things stand.
I will come back as police officer.
We love that.
Arrest Richard Buckley while you're at it.
We'll see you later. Thank you so much, Nacho. Bless him. Let's have a look at the bracket now, and I'm sure we can chat about Nacho a bit later on. This is how things are shaping up, and it's looking good, boys. So, Peixoto, of course, just beat Nacho. I'm saying that quietly because Nacho is nearby us, which means he faces Auburn next. That's going to be so good.
You win the game, you play Auburn.
I know. And then Nathan winning means he faces Hugo Sanchez next. That's going to be a really good game as well. I mean, it's looking juicy in the round of 16 so far, Brandon Smith.
Absolutely. I think one thing that we could agree on that round, it went more as we sort of predicted in terms of the big names winning those games. Of course, horrible to have Nacho on an interview. So hard when he's sort of ending his career and you're trying to find a positive in what is such a negative of how he's been eliminated there. And as he said, he's an Oviedo player, wanted to finish his season and his career at his home stadium. He's literally just in front of us now.
No. I know, so emotional. Should we go give him a hug? In the meantime, let's have a quick break. We'll see you on the other side.
Baby, don't you
Hello, welcome back. We are live from Las Palmas, Gran Canaria, and alongside me, these boys have run down from the gantry. You all right, Richard Buckley? You grab us a bit knackered. It looks lovely up there. Nice and sunny.
What you can't hear is the wind.
Is it windy?
Yeah, it's a bit windy.
Really? Okay, well, welcome down here to my lair. It has been such an exciting start to the day, hasn't it? I know we've seen a few shocks, I think it's fair to say. Brandon and Ryan had been trying to give some predictions. I think they've given up because, quite frankly, they were getting it wrong every time. But it goes to show anything can happen. That's what you like to see, Richard Buckley.
No, it absolutely does. I think when you look at the 4 games we've seen so far, for me, the big one, the big surprise was Zidane winning.
Really?
Because I really didn't think he was that good in Barcelona. I thought Magician played well.
Yeah, he did.
And after the first 45 minutes, I was like, this is going to end 9-1, 10-1. But Zidane just turned it on, and I was really impressed. I mean, we were quite critical on commentary from him. He's now one of those players, momentum gets going.
Yeah.
Anything could happen this weekend for him.
But I think it's fair to say, though, Richard, that we had Zidane down here and we were interviewing him, and Ryan was very honest as well. And he said to him, you know, you didn't start well at all, but you turned it around. And what changed then, Grav?
I think Rich mentioned it perfectly on the commentary desk. He was starting using more of Mbappe, and the more we saw of Mbappe, he played just better. Because I'm thinking, last year in the Cup, played poorly, finals as well, played really poorly, regular season he played poorly. So when he was 1-4 down, I'm thinking, just looking back at the 3 tournaments he played, he's not playing good. So I don't see a way in which he can make a comeback, but that's Zidane for you guys.
Yeah.
You can never count him out.
Exactly. That's what you love to see here. Shall we have a little chat about our next featured game? Because this is going to be another cracker, I'm sure. Chelsea versus Hidalgo. Now, Richard, what are you thinking from this one? How do you see this going?
I would be shocked.
Here we go.
if Chelsea didn't win.
Okay.
I think this is, out of the 5 games we've seen today, on paper, this, for me, especially when you look at the league positions and everything, this is the easiest game to call. Chelsea obviously played well in Barcelona. I'd be really upset that he didn't get into that top 8 as well. I don't see a world in which Hidalgo beats him on the main stage.
Okay, are you echoing that, Grav?
I'm going to go the other way.
Hey!
Wow. You know why? Because Chelsea was just 1 goal away from qualifying. He should have qualified, actually, because the way he played awesome. He was probably the best Spanish player that played in the regular season. He was just 1 goal away from qualifying. And then he's now fighting for his life. And this reminds me of last year, Danny playing the group of death against Emre, against Chelsea, against Alberto. He was just 1 goal away from qualifying, didn't make it. And when he came to the Cup, he played really poor match. And I feel like Chelsea is going to do the same in here in Las Palmas.
Look at all the players, by the way, blowing their hands. Like,
well, yeah,
so Nathan SR, he looked freezing down there.
He
Huddled up. He was just ready to get out of there.
So you guys are disagreeing on how you think this is going to go. I mean, to be fair, we can see the regular season highlights now from Chelsea. And do you remember that he was down in that opener to Dayu, I think it was, and then he managed to turn that around, lost to the likes of Auburn, but you know, you can understand that, can't you? But Hidalgo, he just scraped through to the Cup, didn't he, Rich? And I think, well, I imagine that's why you're saying that this should be, in theory, easy enough. But you don't know, because even from what we've seen today, like you said, Magician was up and then Zidane managed to turn it around. Even Alberto beating Mark. And then, you know, Nathan, actually Dominic, we were all like, yeah, this is definitely easy enough win for Nathan.
Game,
that was tight. Like the whole time, Adri Dominic was just chasing him down. So you just don't know. Am I convincing you at all?
No, because I don't know if you can see there in the top left corner.
Yeah.
All of these games, he's losing pretty emphatically. And that's the big thing. I think Chelsea is very good offensively. He's going to score goals. I can see him scoring 4, 5, 6 goals. And I just don't think Hidalgo has that much firepower in the final third to really worry Chelsea. Hidalgo wins this game by getting a goal early and forcing mistakes and trying to not set up shop, but Hidalgo's biggest ever tournament win, Team of the Season Cup back in 22, who was it with? Matias Badano, a defender. a player that will shut up shop and get over the line. I can't envision him winning this game. The only thing I think with Chusita, obviously he's had Denman behind him for pretty much all of his tournaments here in Spain. To my knowledge, he's not here. No. Obviously, he's moved on now, and he's not passed away. He's doing different things. Sorry, that's saying really bleak. He's left obviously left with Footways and moving on to different things now. Could that play a factor potentially? We'll have to wait and see.
Okay, we will see. Sorry, I really quite enjoyed that from you there, Richard Buckley. Right, shall we hear from the players and see how they're feeling?
Chusita llega bastante bien, top 15 de Europa y rezando para intentar conseguir una plaza de play-ins para el Mundial. Y Chusita llega con bastantes ganas después de 4 temporadas ya intentando conseguir el título de Phzin. Este año siento que sí que puedo hacerlo muy bien porque vengo también jugando muy bien de Europa. Sí que es cierto que a nivel mental pues también la madurez, la experiencia y sobre todo el pasar por momentos buenos y malos, como fue el año pasado que fue un momento malo, para también rebajar expectativas, acostumbrarte a lo mejor a otro tipo de momentos y de conocerte más a ti mismo, creo que me ha venido bien incluso para conocerme más a mí mismo y poder enfocarme más y intentar sacar mi mejor nivel ahora. Es bueno para mí tener expectativas, pero es malo que cuando eso no se cumple todo sea el fin del mundo. Yo siempre creo que si no es para ganar no compitas, o sea, yo quiero venir y hacer lo mejor posible y siento que mi mejor versión es mejor que la de mejor versión de cualquiera, entonces me fijo en llegar a mi mejor versión y creo que eso desembocará en ganar las cosas, en ganar la Copa y la Liga.
Siempre me ha gustado sufrir, pero sufrí un poco más de la cuenta. Tuve muchos nervios, tenía que guiar una histórica para quedarme fuera y pues casi la dio, pero al final el objetivo fue cumplido y alegría. Al final en el partido de antes, con 3-0 arriba, me dicen que iba a celebrar de esa manera un empate y no me lo creo, pero al final sabemos que este juego da muchas vueltas y al final Muriquis apareció cuando más lo quería y me da esa clasificación que tanto celebré. Voy teniendo mejor manejo de presión, creo que me voy consagrando un poco más, voy mejorando en ese progreso que digo yo siempre mejora constante. Cada vez va llegando y creo que los resultados llegan tarde o temprano. Mi rival tiene muchísimo más que perder que yo, al final él está obligado a ganar, para mí estar aquí ahora mismo es un premio y me lo tomo como esto, me lo tomo como un reto, sabiendo que el premio que me puedo llevar es aún muchísimo mayor.
Well, another big round ahead of us here at the Las Palmas Stadium here in Gran Canaria. Myself, Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa guiding you through this one. On one side of the stage, Ryan, of course, we've got two big players going head-to-head, Hidalgo and Chusita. One just missed out on the top 8, one just made it into the cup. And then on the other side, you're right, you've got Neat against Javik. He said in his interview he's got nothing to lose. All the pressure is on Neat's shoulders. We'll speak more about what these games mean as we jump in. But this is the draft for Chusita, Ryan. Thoughts on this one?
It's very strong. Of course, it's the first time we're going to be seeing Vinny as one of the drafts we're dissecting today. Of course, the rest of the team there, Fermin Lopez being selected as part of a midfield 3. His 3 icons in the starting 11 as well. Remains to be seen if that will be the case upon kickoff, because he's got Ludovic Giulia on the bench. He's got Griezmann there as well. Overall, I think the squad is very, very strong.
Yeah, chat as well. We can see you watching on YouTube and Twitch this afternoon. Make sure you get involved in the conversation. On the other side of the stage, you've got Hidalgo, who is no stranger here to the La Liga FC Pro tournament. And this is our matchup in the round of 24. You win this, you qualify for the Liga FC Pro finals. But more so, you also will set yourselves up a date against Polychris in the round of 16. Of course, at the same time as this game is taking place, Atletico Madrid are up against Mallorca. That's Neat against Javik. I mean, Ryan, if I had to get a prediction out of you, surely Chusita is probably your favourite to come and win this game.
Chusita just about. However, I was listening to both Richard and Gravison, and I understand their anecdotes about this game, sorry. It's a difficult one to predict because Chusita narrowly missing out on the top 8. You can understand that might bed into a little bit more nerves and he start to think he should already be in the top 8. He shouldn't have to play this round. But then again, I don't know if Hidalgo's got enough going forward. I feel like he started the regular season very strong. I remember his game against Neat. I thought he would lose. I think he won 5-2 or 4-1 or something like that at the start. I still predict Chusita to win. I know it's a very long-winded answer. And the other side of things, Neat, I expect him to defeat Javik. I think that game, on paper, you would expect that as well.
Well, speaking of which, could be Gareth Bale to get this party started, which he will do. It is the man who finished 24th in the standings. There's also been an update over here by the looks of it. Not as of yet. It is just the kickoff of the match between Atletico Madrid and Mallorca. Or is there an update? Is it Xavi that is leading this game by 1-0? It looked like he was fouled for a second. I'll tell you what, nearly finding himself in a spot of bother. I mean, in his interview, Ryan, he said he's got nothing to lose, Xavi, and he's right.
I 100% echo that sentiment as well. I feel like it's going to be a difficult one because irrespective of whether he thinks he's got nothing to lose, he's up against somebody that's got experience in these tournaments of going far, and he's won tournaments in Spain before. It's difficult for him to sort of rev up himself for that game, but I expect Neat to see that one out. This one, though, I appreciate the decisiveness with Gareth Bale because a lot of players we saw in the previous round, Nacho, I believe, had a chance where he tried to do a bit of a skill move to cut inside on the favoured foot. Just get a little angle, managed to get a shot at goal there and take an early 1-0 lead against Chusita.
Yeah, we'll keep our eyes on this one for a split second. Seeking of Johan Cruyff, there's the finesse for him. That one's blocked by Chusita in the back. I mean, it was really interesting, wasn't it? I think it was 4 goals. That was the difference between Chusita qualifying into the round of 16, qualifying into the Liga FC Pro as he comes forward with his first real chance of the game. Phzin into Vinicius Jr. Will look to step over and dance his way around the box. That's the first time he has been in the box of Villarreal. Of course, we can see you in the Twitch chat as well. Let us know if you are watching right now. Who do you think is going to win? 24 teams, of course, battling out for the Liga FC Pro Cup. This is just a bonus tournament with a €50,000 prize bonus. This isn't even the finals, Ryan. It's the perfect practice to pick up some form heading into the biggest event of the season.
100%. It's why a lot of players would love to come to this league because of the extra tournaments you get, the extra reps you can get in, the prize money that's up for grabs as well.
Of course, on the other side of the stage, whoever wins the game between Atletico Madrid and Mallorca, they'll be playing Granada in the round of 16. All the round of 16 games will conclude today. That includes the likes of Tuga and Nicholas, Auburn, Phzin, all in action. Yes, they are playing in the LALIGA FC Pro. I mean, you have to speak, Ryan. This is probably the most stacked it's been here.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
I know we've lost Emre Yilmaz, but it's still ridiculously stacked. We've added more.
The way that the brackets are starting to shape up as well, and the players that are ready, we haven't seen play today. We've seen a lot of top players. We haven't even spoken about Phzin, Auburn, Polychris as well was sensational in the regular season. Almost an opportunity there. I don't know what's happening in the box, twisting and turning, but couldn't manage to get a shot at goal with that pressure from the defence.
How on earth has Toni Kroos and Xavi, by the way, just been able to glide their way around the box without any real interruptions? That's a brilliant ball. Is there a touchdown? There doesn't need to be. It's the Toni Kroos and Xavi show. The two icons linking up. I mean, we've spoken about Sorloth, we've spoken about tall players. Xavi's not the tallest player on the pitch, Ryan.
Yeah, the triggered run there was beautiful. You can see it just sort of opened up because he stepped in with the midfielder. The defender sort of separated away from the other defenders, or the left centre-back, I believe that is, from the other defenders. It left a gaping hole, and none other than Xavi leaping up to knock it in. I thought he was going to maybe go for an extra pass. I thought Vinny was open, but he doesn't need to, and it's a great way to get back into the game. It will give him heaps of confidence because that's a beautiful goal.
Right, an update on the other game as well. There's been a goal, and it's actually gone the opposite way you would have expected it to. Is it Mallorca winning that game?
He is. Xavi 1-0 up. It's only about 20 minutes gone in that game as well, so there's still a fair way to go, but that would be a huge upset.
Yeah, that's against the two-time LALIGA FC Pro champion, and he is losing that game. Of course, Mallorca only just about squeezed through into the cup. They finished 22nd, 7 points next to their name. Neat was I think one of the only players alongside Nicholas to win LALIGA FC Pro in back-to-back years. I think he won it when he was only 16 years old, Neat.
Is he that young?
He was very young back at the time.
Oh, my goodness.
Speaking of which, here's a chance. And surely a goal of Mount. Wins a corner.
Should be scoring from that opportunity, I'll be honest. He was in behind, he had yards to go and try and run in on goal. That pass slowed down Yamal, beautiful bit of skill. And the corner doesn't lead to another attempt at goal.
I mean, a question for the chat. 12 million coins is the budget that the players have been allowed to build their teams with here. Who would be the first player in your team, Ryan? The first... Doesn't need to be the most important player. It could be a budget player. It could be anyone. Who would be the first person that you're locking in?
Yamal for me. And actually, I take it back. Xavi. That's got to be a goal as well there. That should be 2-1.
How's Cruyff not scored? That's the better question. Bale heads it down into the ongoing runner there, but there was no one on the way through.
Got a bit of an update as well for those wondering. In the other game going on, Atletico Madrid with Neat.
Hang on a second.
2-0 down.
2-0 down.
Wow.
I mean, Neat did not perform at his own level. But 2-0 down against Xavi, that is not a result that he will want to see again. Of course, there is a long way still to be played in this game, but not the start that he would have wanted to have at all.
I would have loved to have spoken to Gravison about his prediction for this game beforehand, because he knows how good Neat is, but then he knows how bad he can be in terms of preparation and not being up to standard when it matters most, especially in recent years. If he loses that will be a disaster in my opinion.
Hang on, Xavi. He's looking for a brace already in this game. Brings in Toni Kroos. It's Xavi again, looking for the flick down. Oh, it's beautiful. Deportivo will lead this by 2-1. It was a lovely passage of play again. Xavi scored the first. This time, he provided the second.
You may have noticed something there. With those balls over the top, the defender's just not locking onto it. Toni Kroos pings it over the top. Defender doesn't even jump. And it gives Xavi a free header to knock it down and put Chusita in the lead.
Here's the updates in the other game then. This is live right now. 31 minutes in, Mallorca leading Atletico Madrid 2-0. This would be, amongst already, one of the biggest shocks we have seen here in Gran Canaria. Chance.
Oh.
Now on blocked.
Look at the counter-attack. Mbappe's in. No way.
This could be 3-0. Kylian Mbappe for Mallorca. Finesse round the goalkeeper. Xavi is 3-0 up against the former two-time FC Pro La Liga champion.
My, oh my. He's feeling himself as well. And a contour of emotions. You look on the other side. Neat looks despondent. He looks checked out, weirdly enough, which is astonishing to say. We'll wait and see. Maybe there could be a comeback, but what a start.
Back to this one for a second, because Villarreal have got a chance to equalise, which Marcus Rashford will do their ball roll into the trademark finesse. And Hidalgo will tie this up at 2-2.
Yeah, he does really well with Rashford. You kind of know what to expect when he's got that finesse shot angle. He tucks it away, 2-2. It's a weird pass from Dean Huijsen that gets intercepted.
Here's a question for you in the chat, Ryan. One of many La Liga questions. Who do you think right now is the oldest player still playing in La Liga FC Pro?
Zidane? Nacho or Alberto VK?
No. In game.
Oh, sorry.
In game. Sorry, not even in game. I mean, like, just real life. He's still currently playing right now. Professional football in La Liga. Sorry, not the esports league. See if the chat can get it as well. He's 41 years old. This player.
Centre back.
Not a centre back. Cruyff. Hang on a second. Phzin. 3-2. Hidalgo's on top. But yeah, 41 years of age, Ryan.
And he used to play for your beloved club.
Oh, do you want me to say it? Or should I wait for the chat?
Who does he play for now?
Oviedo.
Correct.
Yep. I know who it is.
Does the chat know? Someone in the chat's got it. Sugar Cane's got it. Sam SU's got it in the chat. I'm surprised he's still playing, but he's still playing very well.
Superstar. I remember he had that operation and they said he wouldn't play again.
Didn't stop him, did it?
Look at him now. Ball over the top.
What is that for a ball?
Ended up getting promotion with Oviedo as well. Remember that season, him and Francis Coquelin in midfield?
King TM in the chat says there's 2 players. I mean, as far as my research goes, there's one. It is Santi Cazorla. He is the current oldest player still playing in La Liga. 41 years of age. And I think he's got a couple of special items as well this year. He might have one special item that we might see on the bench. Here's Rashford now. Face a play a lot. Wins a corner. Added time has already been played. Where's that one going to end up?
Oh, dear.
Oh, no. Imagine if that was given as a penalty.
Yeah.
Oh, my. Imagine if that was given as a penalty.
Half time in this one, though, Brandon. There is an update in the other game. A goal was brought back between Neat and Javik. Javik went 4-0 up. I don't know if you saw that. And then Neat came back. It's currently 4-1 in that game.
He went 4-0 up?
Yep, we'll head into it live right now whilst the other game is in half time. This is only moments before half time in this game as well, though. And there we are.
I've got a better question for you. Chat, listen in. There are 3 players in La Liga that have all got 6 different promos.
Okay.
So they've all got the same amount of promos. Can you name me at least one of them?
Mbappe?
He's the easiest.
Okay.
He's the easiest. And I mean, you're probably able to find the second one if you go to the other big club in Spain.
I was going to say Yamal.
You'd be right.
Okay, nice.
So who are the 3, chap?
Oh, the other one. Oh, I think I've got it. He's
got a right back arm, hasn't he?
Yeah.
You know it.
Real Madrid. I got it.
You know it. Who are they? 3 players, 6 items each. 2 play for Real Madrid, 1 plays for Barcelona. Surprised he's got 6, to be fair, this last one.
He's got 2 winter wildcard.
Ah, that's why.
That's the thing. And then that star performer that came out recently as well.
Yeah, chat. It was Yamal, Mbappe and Valverde. I'll give you a bonus point, Ryan.
Yep.
Can you name all 6 Valverde items?
All right, star performer, 2 winter wildcard items.
Is that the orange one, the star performer?
Star performer, yep, just came out. That 3rd goal against City, by the way. Oh, my goodness. Gold item. I can see one. What promo is that? Wait.
Is he? I think he might have a team of the week, man.
No. Why is my brain... for birthday. And last one... Does he have a team of the week?
He has got a team of the week.
Okay, that's the last one.
I mean, chat, you can give us the 6 as well. We love getting you into the conversation. Yeah, I mean, if we count the gold item as well, that's technically part of it too. Back to the action here now. He is offside.
I can't remember the team of the week.
I think it's the team of the week.
Let us know in the chat. What team of the week was that? Like team of the week 7, for example. Because honestly, I can't remember that. Wow.
Cornerstones, they're saying in the chat.
Does he? Oh, Valverde.
If you have just tuned in, by the way, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you're watching from. This is La Liga FC Pro CUP. We are live right now in Las Palmas Gran. Oh, he hasn't got an inform.
Oh, I was going to say,
I think people said in the chat he had an inform.
I'm thinking, when did he get a team of the week? I don't remember it. Cornerstones. There's some...
4-1 in the other game, by the way. Mallorca is still leading.
He does have it. Yeah, wow. I don't even remember that as well. It's the first promo of the year.
I mean, there's potentially another upset on the cards in front of our very own eyes right now. Hidalgo leading 3-2 against Chasita.
For the team press, there's just so many bodies to get past in that area, and then a counter-attack, which comes to a close very, very quickly. I think if you're Hidalgo, the best way to see out this, obviously they're still a long way, but 30-odd minutes, try and dictate the tempo. Easier said than done, however, but I think if he sort of plays the tempo that Chusita would want him to play, I think that could work against him heavily. He needs to to try and pick him apart when he pushes bodies forward.
Rashford, who has been superb, by the way, for Hidalgo. Every time he's cutting from the left-hand side, he's caused a real problem. Some in the chat when we'll come back to that in a second after Gareth Bale has this chance here. Some in the chat, Ryan, went ball knowledge from Ryan's long-time viewer here. I mean, I do feel sorry for you because you've been waiting a long time for Ryan to go back live again.
Don't worry. Listen, Brandon's held me hostage over here. He's been taking me everywhere to do these events.
If you do watch Ryan's live stream, I've told him he needs to come back live,
I promise you I'll be back soon. I've got a valid excuse, right? A valid excuse. I'll be back very soon.
What happened? Did your PlayStation break?
No, I'm getting my mum's room's getting renovated at home, so all her stuff's in my room.
So you've become a painter and decorator?
I have been, and I can't even get to my setup. I'm not even joking. I can't get there.
We'll have to get you an IRL stream going or something like that. What's the update in the other game, Ryan? Is it still 4-1?
Still 4-1. Neat's on the attack, though.
Oh, that is beautiful from Hidalgo. Oh, wow. Clip that one up.
Wow.
Talk me through this one, Ryan Persona, because that was special.
Yeah, Hidalgo's oozing confidence. And if you look on the other side of things, Chusita just looks out of it. Professional performance in the second half as well from Hidalgo. The way he's been keeping possession. You may have briefly saw the stats there. I think it was 57% in favour of Villarreal and Hidalgo. That is a devastating goal if you're a Chusita fan, because he speaks a lot about mentality. This is where he will need to dig deep and showcase how much he's changed over the last couple months, the last couple years.
All we have learned from this LALIGA Cup is that nobody is safe. Forget the form, forget the league, forget everything that's happened. No one is safe, Ryan. I mean, some of the favourites today have all been falling out the competition.
There's been 6 games. How many predictions have I got right? I think 2, maybe 3. That's it.
(4-2), 25 minutes left on the clock. As it stands, Neat is also on his way out. He's been in a tactics pause for quite a long time there, hasn't he? Looking to just completely refresh it.
He has to do something. This game, however, Hidalgo's looking to put a nail in the coffin. If he goes up by 3, for me, I back him to see it out. He goes back to De Jong, plays it into Phzin, but it goes out for a goal kick.
Well. Of course, keep in mind, this is not the LALIGA FC Pro Grand Finals with the World Cup and E-Champions League spots on the line. That, of course, is in a month's time. There's an important goal back.
Huge.
And there wasn't too much that was fancy about that finish. He just got his head down and charged towards goal.
Comes at a vital moment as well. He doesn't want to be in a position where he has to chase the game, and he's still down by 2, let's say, with 5 minutes to go. Now it puts himself in a position where he doesn't have to rush anything. He can still play calm and composed and not force bodies forward, because I expect Hidalgo to try and keep possession. It comes off the head there of the keeper. Very fortunate. It's the unlikely scorer as well.
(4-3). There is a lot of time left. I think there's a goal back for Neat, by the way, in that game. He is certainly not out of that one as it stands.
I wonder if Hidalgo's going to change his approach, because these last 18 minutes, I feel like it's a lot easier as a player to keep possession when you're up by 2 goals and it's around the 50th minute or so. When it's 1 goal with the last 15 minutes, give or take, you fall into traps, and he's done the opposite. I was going to say, surely he can't keep possession around this half for much longer. And he restores his 2-0 lead. Sensational work as well. You see it defensively, though, Brandon, I'll be honest. As a player, you take a look at yourself and think, what was the intention of... He just pulled bodies out of position for no reason, in my opinion.
I mean, all that work that he did is, unfortunately, has been unpicked. Let's jump to the other game if we can. This was 4-1 now, 4-2.
Oh, it's getting mixy.
Can we see an incredible comeback from Neat? I feel like that goal is certainly going to build a bit of momentum here, Ryan.
It will sort of place a seed of doubt as well for Javik. And if he goes 4-3, can it squeeze in? It gets blocked. He's got a corner though. Because Javik, he looks nervous. Bottom left of your screen.
Still building his knee. Griezmann. He's got that finesse as well that he can fall back on if he needs to.
Too much.
Maybe a little bit too much there.
It's a familiar story compared to for this season anyway. In the regular season, there were moments where I felt like with FC 26, you don't need to overcomplicate attacks. The game is pretty simple in terms of there's no goalkeeper movement that can really scupper you. Take the chances as they open up. He's got a finesse shot as a play style. You go for goal and you score.
Oh, what a ball that could have been as well there on the overlap. Xavi. De Jong. I think there's been another goal back for Chusita by the looks of it from what we can hear inside the La Palma Stadium. He's only a goal away now from pulling that game back as well. We'll see it on the replay. Xavi looks to come forward, potentially the match winner. That could be the goal that he needed. 3-goal gap.
Wow, that's it for me. Celebration as well. He's delighted. That is a huge goal. I spoke about how keeper movement can't really stop you in some areas with precision shooting. The stats are so high, the play styles as well. He arrows it into that top corner. 5-2. We could be seeing Neat eliminated and not even featuring in the La Liga FC Pro Grand Finals in April. That would be unthinkable before the season started.
We could be looking at 2 more big names crashing out of the competition. Both are very close to conclude. I mean, chat, you tell us, do you think that's game over there? Mallorca look like they're definitely going through. Probably Dan saying he has to press high. I mean, he's got to go for the game, hasn't he?
Absolutely. Maximum depth, push bodies forward. Can't believe that though, 5-2.
I mean, the one thing that's so hard about this tournament, Ryan, I'm sure you can agree from your playing time, to come into a tournament where it's just one game. People are travelling hours to come in to play one knockout game potentially.
It's so difficult. I don't think people realise. Obviously, with the regular season, that was a lot of games players had to play. That was weeks ago. How long ago was that? That might have been about a month ago almost. It's a while to wait, and also there's been a patch, and then you're coming in, you're not warm really in terms of you haven't had any practice games on the stage. It's a difficult one to jump into, but then again, you look on the other side, and if you're sort of mediating, both players are in the same position. So Xavik's been sensational. This game as well, Hidalgo, he's got just under 5 minutes. That looked off, isn't it? Yeah, offside. I don't understand that pass. I don't get that.
2 minutes to save your FC Pro season. Honestly, this is to qualify for the finals in April. Over to you, Chusita. Xavi.
Oh!
Wow!
Precision shooting, that's where it comes in there. You have to be aiming that on target. How on earth has that gone wide? I thought Hidalgo was going to get punished for that needless through ball. Chusita, I'll be honest, as a player, I think, is that nerves? It's got to be. Because if you give him that chance on the 5th minute in a different scenario, I think he scores it. Wow. Hidalgo just needs to keep the ball. 2 minutes added on. I'll be honest, as a player, you don't want to keep the ball in these areas, because if you give a mistake or you have a mistake and you give possession away, you're in trouble. It's risky.
Added time of 2 minutes. Hidalgo, who finished 24th in the league phase, is about to send out Chusita. Unless Chusita can make something happen from this, Ryan.
It's such a risky place and needless place to keep possession for me. And if he ends up conceding from this as well. Oh, it's poor.
That's it. Game over. Chasita eliminated. He will have to go the long way round if he wants to get back to the FC Pro World Championships. He will not be in the round of 16. He will not be playing another minute in La Liga FC Pro final. Let's change game if we can very quickly and catch the closing moment between Neat and Javik. Expect the reaction from this one, by the way.
Look at him already.
He knows he's just knocked out one of the big boys.
He's waiting for the camera to get on him. He doesn't even care about what's going to happen for these last few moments. Nico Williams, though, is going to put the cherry on top.
Oh, he's going to score, isn't he? He's going to rub salt in the wounds. Javik. 6-2. He was 4-0 up.
Wow. He spoke about not having pressure. He said Neat's got everything to lose, whereas Javik's got everything to gain, and he's done that by knocking him out and cementing his place in the La Liga FC Pro Finals in April. That is a massive result. And if you're on that side of the bracket, of course, Javik did win, credit to him, but you'll be looking and thinking, wow, you don't have the potential matchup against Neat.
You play Marin.
Marin as well.
That could be a winnable game, maybe.
What a result.
6-2. Mallorca are through. Atletico Madrid are out. And we've just seen rank 22 and rank 24th from the league phase get into the top 16.
I can't believe that result. Of course, we didn't get to watch the game in its full entirety, but you know what? For Mallorca and Javik to win that game, not only you can get a game where you might win the penalties, there might be a 5-4 close game. He was 4-0 up, 6-2 cruising. Yep. That's a shocking result for Neat, I'll be honest. Yeah, wow.
And more so because these players, they won't play another kick of football here in La Liga FC Pro this year, Ron. That's him done.
Benito, season done. Which I'm still trying to get to grips with that already for Neat to not be in the finals.
And the only other way they can get to the World Championships is through the play-ins, which to even get the chance of that, to get those tiny few spots, is a huge ask.
Yeah, it's a tough one, and I'm actually quite stumped. I don't really know what to say. I can't believe that.
How many? We've had, what, at least 4 or 5 upsets today already, haven't we?
Yeah.
The first round, both was an upset, you'd argue.
Yep. I might have to change my my method of predicting games there. I give Richard credit, though. He predicted that. He predicted the Hidalgo game as well.
Well, shall we check in with Richard, Buckley, Gravison and Nicole on the desk? I mean, Rich, did he get that one right, Nicole? No?
Ryan Pessoa? I don't know what you're talking about, because Richard Buckley got that prediction very much wrong, didn't you? Which I reminded you of, what, 5 minutes ago or so, and you said, the game isn't over yet. Well, it's over now, Richard Buckley, and how are you feeling?
Do you know what it was? I'm neutral. I just give a prediction.
Okay.
I think there was a couple of really bad mistakes. I mean, that chance right at the end for Chasita, you've got to aim on target. You have to aim on target. You have to score that. And then the free kick at the end were a little bit strange. Free kicks in that area are always weird. You don't know if you want to play short, go direct into the box. He played short, and he just gave it away in the end. Here's the highlights from that match. What did I say? The quick start. That's the only way Hidalgo's going to win this game. Get in front and push Chasita back. Put pressure on him. And he did it perfectly well.
I mean, such an interesting game and a result. And actually, Hidalgo, and no spoilers, but we can see him, Rich, right in front of us. And he looks really confident, really happy. And one thing I actually picked up on when we were kind of chatting before that game kicked off, and, you know, we could see the players, we could see their cameras and see how they were looking. And we were saying, oh, they look really cold and stuff. I thought Hidalgo looked really nervous, actually. Which is understandable. You know, he just scraped through to get a place in the cup. This is...
Shows how much we know, doesn't it?
Shows how much we know, yeah. He's like, what are you talking about? I felt great and I've just won. But I think it's understandable that he would have been feeling a bit nervous. He was the underdog. I know Gravison backed Hidalgo to get the win, but he would have been the underdog heading into that and into this weekend. But he's done it. So what do we know?
He qualified through 24th.
Which is crazy.
The reason we play the group phase is so then we've got a good idea of what's going to happen in the cup. I think Brandon Ryan said it, probably 5 shots today. We've had 5 rounds, and I think all the rounds you could say, maybe other than what, Nathan SR is probably the only one that I thought, I think he'll win, and he did win.
But that was close.
That was close. Nacho on the main stage, he's shown it before, he couldn't do it. LJR won. That could maybe you say that were expected, but I mean the other game as well. I don't know if we're going to talk about it massively, but Neat is out.
Neat is out, correct. And I mean, hopefully we can have a look at the highlights of that one. I know we didn't get to see it a ton down here, Rich. We were focusing on the other featured game. But that is another huge shock. And you know what? That is part of the fun of these tournaments, of cup tournaments as well, is that you just kind of don't know what's going to happen, especially when it is single elimination. But that is possibly the biggest shock so far, because, Rich, it's not even the result. It's not even the fact that Chavik, who also struggled in the regular season, has beaten Neat. It's how he beat him, and by that many goals.
I mean, look, he battered him. He 6-2.
How do you say battered in Spanish?
Alberto. I mean, for me, that is the one that stands out among the rest, because Neat's done it on this stage before. He's a previous champion. I thought in Barcelona he looked really confident. He was playing well. He was just on the edge.
He didn't start out well, Neat, though.
He didn't, but he ended really strong.
True.
And he was just on the edge of that top 8. And for me, the big takeaway from all these games we've seen today so far, the importance of finishing in the top 8. You don't have to play this opening round. This is the game for all the players that are in this first round that means everything. It's the continuation of the season. It's getting to the finals. It's making sure that you're still in with the running. Finishing top 8 is massive for those players. And also, Nicholas, Tuga, Auburn, all those players who are already qualified into the round of 16 know that they will not have an easy game. They have to be switched on now.
Yeah, indeed. We can have a look at the bracket on screen right now. Oh, it's looking good, isn't it, Richard? I'm genuinely so excited about some of these games. And we should say that Hidalgo getting that win means next up he will be facing Polychris.
Yeah.
Not so easy.
He'll fancy it, though. Yeah, I think he will.
I think that'll be a tough one. And then Chavik, obviously beating Neat, means he faces Marin, and he'll be all right with that as well, right?
I think he probably goes into that game favourite after just beating Neat.
Ooh.
Confidence is a big thing. Momentum's a big thing. And everyone who's won that first game, now you look ahead and you think, let's go. Let's have a run.
Yeah, indeed. Now, I was saying that Hidalgo was actually right in front of us and we could see him, and he looked very happy. And I believe he is right now with Gravison. Shall we see how they're getting on?
We're having a good fun over here with Hidalgo, who's won his match against Chosita. GT has qualified for the league finals as well, so congratulations. How did you see the match, Hidalgo?
First of all, thank you. The match, to be honest, I feel like I dominate the match every minute. I knew what I had to do, and yeah, I made it. And I knew Cho is a really aggressive player, so I need to keep the ball to like make him be wrong, and then I start to play confident, to score goals, and then I think that's the point of a match.
We're gonna break down 2 goals from Hidalgo. That's gonna be focusing on that point, because you were mentioning how, of course, with the way Chosita plays, you're focusing on aggression. So if we just look at this, the first thing that we see, he's pressing up high with the center back as well. And something that we saw from you was that for you, it was always about putting players out of position. And you know, every single chance Chosita has, he's going to go for the press with the center back into the striker. Was that the game plan for you, to just pull the center backs out of position, then create those runs with the cam, with the striker, and then look for those passes? Was that the game plan?
Yeah, the fact is, as I said, Chosita has his best point, his best weapon is his pressure. So when I can be in that point, in that part of the pitch, then I could be one-to-one position every time, and then with making runs with Bale, with Fermin, with Xavi, I will create that spaces that if I choose the right option, I score the match. I score the goal.
As you can see, Araujo was out of position. It was an easy pass for Fermin to make it 3-2. We're going to break down the second goal in here, which was the 5-3 as well, which was a similar one. Because as we can see now in here on the screen, we're just going to head over to look at Araujo. As you can see in here, you're controlling the ball with Cruyff. I'm going to ask you, what's your thought process in here? You know Araujo's going to come, so you're looking to go for a double tap pass into the striker. What's the thought process?
After the patch, the double pass has been nerfed, so it's difficult to do that. But I am following an advice from Batia Bonanno. He said to me, like, just walk with the other player and see what is doing your opponent. So then see what he's doing. If he pressure maybe a double tap, maybe a triangle, but if he keep the position and keep the pass, okay, come back again to the zone and let's do the play again.
As we can see, just breaking down what you did as you were explaining, his second man pressing in here with the center back, and you're just walking with Cruyff. And then when you can see that he's switching to Araujo, and Araujo goes for the tackle, that's when you pass it into the young in here.
Exactly.
So when this happens, and you can see that now his line is a mess, really, because you can see this huge gap in here because the center back is out of position. What's your thought process with Frankie Young? Do you go for a pass into Gareth Bale and then a pass in here, maybe a pass directly? What's the thought process in there?
Yeah, no, a pass directly because the gap here is really big, so the pass will pass the defense, and then it's the best choice to score the goal because I'm alone, so yeah.
It was an easy pass, it was an easy finish by Johan Cruyff, and the game plan worked perfectly. Yeah. So good luck, because now you're playing later on today in a tough match against Pollecris. Yeah. Best of luck, Hidalgo, and I gotta tell you, Ryan Pessoa, I was the one that said that Hidalgo was gonna be able to make it through, so Ryan Pessoa, come on, you gotta give it to me. Richard, Nicole, I'm not happy at all.
I'll be honest.
Grabs.
I'm not happy.
He's fuming. He's fuming.
I'm fuming.
I thought you were both standing so still over there.
I thought he'd frozen.
I thought the screen had frozen. That's incredible. Get them to Madame Tussauds. Wow. Great insight there from Gravison and Hidalgo. To be fair, we have fun here in Spain, don't we, in Gran Canaria. And you've got to laugh in between, Rich, the seriousness of these games, because we're having a lovely old time, but for the players, like we've said, this is single elimination, so we've got the giggles now. So if they lose, then that's it, they're out. Anyway, hello,
he's got the gamer glasses on.
Gravison's over there chuckling away as well. I mean, the next game, Richard Buckley, compose yourself, mister.
Yeah.
Is Flippercito versus Di Sanchez. And you know what? This shot here of Flippercito, that just sums him up, doesn't it? The glasses, the swag, that's what he's all about. I feel like, he's been on the scene for years and we've only kind of seen this side to him, I'd say, in the past 2 years or so. He's really come out of his shell, his personality, and I love to see it. And he's a confident guy, isn't he?
A lot of pressure on Flippercito, because I don't forget. 14th of February, Flippercito, 7:28 p.m. Right. I'm going to win the cup. I'm going to win the league. Yes. I'm going to win the World Championship. Flippercito, now's the time to perform.
Richard Buckley has the receipts. Yes, okay, I did forget. That was a regular season in Barcelona where Flippercito joined us for an interview and very boldly stated exactly that he is going to win it all. And Richard Buckley, as it stands right now, that could very much happen.
It could, but you could also get knocked out because the player he's playing against, Sevilla's a representative. Sevilla dominated this tournament for the last couple of years. However, new player taken the mantle over from Nicolas. It's Di Sanchez. He's a goal scorer. However, defensively, there is frailties there. I think for me, the big thing, can Flippercito keep his emotions in check? If he does, he's got a really good chance of winning.
Yeah, I think this could be really evenly matched. All right, I think it's time to kick things off. So let's head up to Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa. Guys, hello.
Grow up and commentate. Commentate the game.
Do your job.
Thank you so much, guys. Yes, we are looking forward to it. I was worried where Grav was.
No.
When we first threw it back, I thought he was having a siesta. Who's trying to Madame Tussauds when he's going to go in there?
How did he stay so still? I honestly thought it froze, but I thought it was Rich that said Hidalgo was going to win. Maybe I thought
Someone did.
Back the broadcast.
Someone said that he was going to win.
Yeah.
Right, we need to talk about this because I think we've already missed the goal.
No, wait.
We've already missed the goal. Flippercito is leading by a goal to nil. Maybe he has heard Richard Buckley because he did stand on the analyst stage and said, look, I'm going to win the cup. I'm going to win the league. He's always very confident. He's always got a lot of animation about him when he plays this game. I mean, look, bring it on, Flippercito. If you want to bring the drama and you want to bring the celebrations, following how this tournament has gone, Ryan, upsets are at plenty.
I would love Flippercito to go on a huge run in this tournament and get his spot in the grand finals. That would be something that I would love to see because I think the scene needs more personality and I hope he can showcase his ability to back it up as well. D. Sanchez on the other side of things, I rate very highly as a player as well. I think he's incredible, but almost because he's another chance to potentially go 2-0 down. The other game as well going on, Ikamonti up against Daniel Aguilar. That is a huge game as well. And I would say that one is more... I say this round in general is more closely contested compared to the other ones. It's really hard to give a prediction. Say Flippercito wins this one, and I'm going to go with Ikamonti to beat Daniel Aguilar a bit different. You can see just how patient Flippercito is on the edge of the box. He's just standing still. No urgency to go forward.
Just see a twist down in the chat
lovely.
Asking about our comments towards Flippercito. I mean, look, we know what he's about and he always talks a good game, but you got to back it up. That's the point we've been trying to say there. He's always very confident in his ability.
I think he's good. I'll be honest with you.
He is a very good player.
I rate Flippercito highly.
And look, if you don't believe in yourself, it's where it all starts. That's where the confidence starts backing up. One thing he hasn't had much luck on, though, is his matchmaking. He's had to play Nicholas in past years in knockout games. Speaking of which...
I think he played... Did he play Emre Yilmaz last year as well in the first round of...
Hello, Flippercito.
He's moving, though. He's feeling himself.
Do you know what it is? It's those glasses.
What, you're not a fan?
No, I love them.
I love it. Keep it up. I like that sort of stuff in the scene. I think it's needed. Bit of variety. A lot of people are a bit more mellow.
No, but do you know what that will be? That will be blue light glasses, probably. Something that you probably need.
Me, my eyesight's 20/20, Brando.
I don't think it is.
My eyesight's
There's a reason why you stopped playing.
My eyesight's 20/20, Brando.
Maybe it could be an upgrade for David Sanchez. You go for the tinted.
Yeah.
Of course, this is our round of 24, our last round. After this, there'll be 16 teams left, 16 players left. All of those, of course, have qualified for the Liga FC Pro finals. Those taking place in a few weeks' time in April.
Look at the run. He's got the through ball. He's on.
Griezmann. No doubt he can cut back inside if he wants to, or maybe find a cutback. Griezmann finds Bellingham, and Flippercito comes very close to finding a second of the game. What's the update in the other game, Ryan?
The game is still 0-0. Not many chances in that one. This one, though, I'm liking the start from Flippercito. He's looking dangerous, but that defending there is rash. Gets lucky, though. Marquez plays it into him, and D. Sanchez isn't happy. You can see a pause cued straight away.
Yeah, pause coming in from David Sanchez already. 18 minutes into the game. It was a very early start from Flippercito. He might have even had a bit of a different game, to be fair, at this cup. He was able to hold on to the result he had against Leandro Peixoto. He scored late on here. It's Flippercito!
Oh, yeah, he's moving.
That is flipping brilliant!
I like what you did there, Brandon.
Flippercito, 2-0. And whatever aura he's brought here to Gran Canaria, I absolutely love it, because he is cruising right now.
He has started this game similarly in the first game of the day, if you remember. That first half and that starting from Magician, incredible. One-way traffic. It just remains to be seen if he can continue that for the remaining 70 or so minutes. But look at the stats. You won't be able to see it on screen. 2.3 XG to 0. 59% possession. This has been dominant. This game as well, however, we're going to jump on over to it live. Quick, snappy passing, bit of skill there, but a last-ditch tackle from Araujo. Great defending in the end from Daniel there.
Well, 20 minutes into this one, as we said, Ryan. The winner of this game, guess who they play in the next round?
I'm trying to think which side of the bracket. Is this the one with PH?
I'll give you a hint. He's an FC Pro Open champion.
Yeah, it is.
And he's Brazilian.
Yeah.
It's PH, and he's the best defender from the league phase. Only conceded 15 goals, I believe. You know, the less than any other player in the competition.
Remarkable.
He is waiting for the winner of this game. That game will be taking place, of course, later on today. Some of the games we can confirm that are coming away after this. Nicholas will take on Zidane. We'll be seeing Alberto VK against Tuga. Leandro Pachosa against Auburn. What a game that is, by the way, in the round of 16. And Hugo Sanchez taking on Nathan SR. The games, of course, do not stop there. Poli Chris will take on Villarreal's Hidalgo. Mallorca will take on Granada. That's Marin against Javik. And, of course, our last two games for this round of 24 to conclude. The winner of this one plays PH in, and the winner of our other game, if we can jump back across, if possible, Flippercito against David Sanchez. The winner of that plays D. Fernandez in the round of 16. As we join it now, it is more Flippercito dominates. 3-0.
Look at the coach as well, and nodding his head, he knows. This is a man who's focused, who's zoned in. You would have caught the end of that attack anyway, but the build-up for the 3 minutes or so was so patient to get to the byline, decisive again, playing it across for a simple finish. He's been incredible.
Someone in the chat just went, I could make this.
What, the event?
Yeah.
How about this? I want you to show me.
Yeah, how can
we'll
they?
see you next year.
How can they show you? I mean, look, there's 30. So hello, Xavi.
So go back in.
There's one back.
Straight from kickoff. He kind of needed that because it felt like if he gave the ball, anytime Flippercito's on the ball, I kind of think he's going to score. So for D. Sanchez to knock his confidence and show that he's capable of punishing him down the other end is very, very important. Pretty simple though. Pulls the player out of position, plays it into Xavi, and he tucks it away.
There is a goal back. Back to you, Flippercito. A question for you, Ryan. Obviously, with the rule, you're only allowed to use 3 players per club. Do you think anyone is missing Courtois?
Oh, 100%. Even if it was 4 players. Actually, I'm trying to think. If it was 4 players allowed per club, I think we'd probably see it'd be out of Mbappe or Courtois for the majority of players. Based on the budget, I'd say Courtois, because he's cheap. You're able to get in a keeper that you can trust. So you've seen a lot of nice numbers. We've seen Oblak as well in goal. They're okay, but Courtois is, for me, considerably better in game.
Cruyff. Trying to do what he can there to... cause a bit of havoc. Hang on, Bellingham finesse!
Oh, he's on? I thought it was offside.
4-1, Flippercito, 3-goal cushion has been reinstated in seconds.
Yeah, it's lovely. It's lovely, Brandon. It seems so perfect. I thought Jude Bellingham straight offside, just a tiny bit, but clearly not. Manages to get it in and composure in front of goal to make it 4-1. Just here, gets it in, perfect timing. The step was a little bit too late. And D. Sanchez and Sevilla are down by 3 goals again. Can he respond straight from kickoff again? But I've been very, very impressed from Flippercito. Look at the runners. Oh, it's so lucky.
Oh,
dear,
he squeezed in, hasn't he? How has that got him right is the bigger question.
Yeah, that is... I said, could he get lucky from kickoff again? That is a horrible goal to concede. I'll be real with you. The runners were there, the shot, and then to fall in place there, and then the keeper, you spoke about Courtois. Oof. Wow.
I think we need to put out a warrant, don't we? Bring him back. Where is he?
Where's Nacho? Get the handcuffs for that goalie right there. Yeah, arrest him.
Maybe too soon. He hasn't quite changed job yet.
I'll save the jokes for the final. I'll save it for the final.
Well, shall we jump across to the other game, if we can, and give you an update over there? It is Huesca against Deportivo Alaves. There are a team, actually, that has won the La Liga Cup and League before. That was in the hands of Zidane. If we can't jump over to there. What's the score over in that game?
It is 1-1. Ikemonti did equalise shortly after Daniel Aguero went 1-0 up. Corner as well. Isn't going to be knocked down, but couldn't get a slice of fortune this time. And we'll be hoping, for his sake, he doesn't end up conceding off of this, because based on performance from what we've seen, in another world, this could be 4-0. Oh, you can't do that.
What half this has been, by the way. Could be 7 goals before half-time. Arda Güler. This shot intercepted there. Question for the chat. I mean, in case you don't know the way the La Liga FC Pro works, you are given 12 million coins with 3 icons allowed. Of course, those are icons that have previously played in La Liga. Who would be your first icon on the team sheet? The more so, who would be the 3 icons on the team sheet? I mean, it seems like a lot of them have gone for 1 defender, 1 midfielder, 1 attacker.
Yeah. Say Xavi, Ronald Koeman's been incredible as well. And he's not expensive. Well, I say expensive in the grand scheme of things anyway.
Someone said in the chat, I'll spend 1 million and use the rest in the store.
Okay.
Doesn't work like that. But I like the thinking. You could open what, like...
Oh, that's offside.
A couple of 500k packs? Unfortunately, you're not allowed to do that. Right, half-time. 4-2 in this game.
Both games right on the same pace. Both going into half-time.
Huesca leading 2-1 in the other game as well. Another question for the chat as well. I've got the stats of all the drafts. Who do you think is the most chosen player in all the drafts? I mean, Ryan, you probably already know the answers. I'm not going to come to you for
I'm
it.
not going to give it away.
Who do you think? This player has been chosen, I believe, I will confirm this, but I think he's been chosen like 21,
I think, 21 times?
21 times of all the squads. Who is that player? De Jong, they said. No. Cruyff. No. But it is an icon. It is an icon. It's not Valverde, no. It's not Oblak. 21 times, more than any other player he's been drafted. I'll give you a biggest hint. He won quite a lot for Barcelona. Half-time in this game. 4-2, I believe, is actually the scoreline in this one. Getafe 4-2 up, which they are. The answer is actually Xavi. Chat, you were good. I mean, there's either going to be an Iniesta or Xavi, potentially, wasn't it? But unfortunately, Iniesta might be out the price range. And you might also have the play styles that you want. It's got a couple of promo items. There's one player below him that has been chosen 19 times. Chat, can you guess that one? He's 125k, this player. 80%, just under 79% pick rate he's had in the draft.
I actually don't know this
19
one.
Squads. Who do you reckon it is?
I think I know, but again,
what position?
Thinking centre-back.
You're on the money. You already know who it is. It is a defender. centre-back. 19 times he's been chosen out of the 24 squads. Here's Bellingham now.
It's lovely.
4-3.
Remember earlier on in the broadcast, we spoke to Zidane after the first game. He said, what was the moment where you felt like you could get back in this game and you were starting to believe that it was possible? I think this is a moment here for D. Sanchez where it will start to click and think, oh, hold on. And then that little bit of doubt for Flipicito will... Because, he, again, from what we've seen, in my opinion, I think Flipicito is very unfortunate to only be up by 1 goal. The goal he conceded as well, devastating for him. We're jumping over to this game live as well. 2-2. And this was the goal that did go in for Ikemonti. He's building up with Mbappe.
Yeah, we can just give you
space.
An update on this one. We haven't shown you loads of the game. It is 2-2, of course, all square between the two players, Ikemonti and Daniel Aguilar. It is not Ronald Koeman, by the way, for those in the chat. It's not Llorente, it's not Ronald Koeman, it's not Marquez. Wow. As that shot just goes wide. Surprised this player was so cheap, by the way. 125k.
Yeah.
And a 12 million coin budget. And he takes one of your key spots. He's a Barcelona player.
It was an SBC. That's the giveaway.
Yeah, if you didn't do him in time, then you missed out on him.
Just looking at the other game, there was a goal straight back off kickoff for Flipicito and passed across the goal. This one, it's still 2-2, of course, as you can see, but we saw the stats at halftime that you may not have seen. It looked like Ikemonti was in charge based on possession and attempts at goal. This was what you did miss, though, that I did mention, the play from Griezmann towards the byline. He gets it across eventually to Johan Cruyff, who taps it in to make it 5-3, and that's the confidence he will need. But he's going to have to defend.
5-3. The good thing about this game is, though, Ryan, every single time that David Sanchez has scored, he's added another goal to the tally and pulled away a little bit more. And the answer, by the way, was Araujo, for those who did get it right in the chat. A lot of people in the chat saying a lot of pros have got the same team. I mean, yes and no. They've probably got about 8 of the same players, no?
There's a little bit of differentiation, but you kind of expect that when the restrictions are as firm as they are, maximum of 3 players per club. It doesn't give you a lot of leeway to try and, I guess, impose a bit more personality on the squads, in my opinion. 12 million coin restriction as well. So then you sort of fall into the place where you know how good Xavi is based on the play styles. You know how good Araujo, Ronald Koeman you mentioned. It's just about if some players want to use Cruyff, like D. Sanchez has opted for here, or do they want to spread the coins out elsewhere?
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. He just got the ball in the face, that Sevilla player. 8 players is basically the same team, someone in the chat is saying. Well, I think it's more so that there's different promos, isn't there, of certain items?
The thing is, I don't disagree in terms of having similar players, but then again,
but wouldn't you have the same players?
Of course. Are you gonna just go for different for the sake of it? There's no reason to, in my opinion.
Well, we did see that, didn't we? Was it Zidane's team, or was he not using certain players, or there were certain players on the bench?
There was someone's team we looked at earlier.
Was it Pedri that wasn't playing?
Yeah, no, that was Magician, I think.
Magician.
Yeah, that was strange. So strange.
I mean, look, chat, I'll put you to, you've got 50,000 euros on the line. Are you going to miss out on certain players that are so key for the team just to be a little bit different? And that does include subs as well, yes. Mythical Charmer. Xavi. This is Flipicito, extra pass. Forget a striker. And there's some celebrations from Flipicito. Such a big game. You win this, you qualify for the finals in a few weeks' time.
I would love to know if the Spanish broadcast is coming out over it as well. I'd love to. But Flipicito, he celebrates. He's got his 3-0 or 3-goal lead back, I should say, for D. Sanchez and his coach. It's going to be very, very tricky now to get back into this game.
Daniel Aguilar, I don't think there's been more of an experienced player in the Liga FC Pro history other than him, Zidane, our very own Jaime Alvarez and Andrew Dominic, that have had so many appearances year after year. Would be great to see Daniel Aguilar back at another La Liga FC Pro final. Cruyff. Where's that through ball? There it is!
Yeah.
De Jong! 4-2. He's on the verge, right, of qualifying.
Space just opened up. Again, he had to make use of it, though. And Monti shaking his head. He had such a strong first half as well. He found himself down by 1 goal, managing to equalise, but then Daniel's starting to pull away. And we'll jump back over to this game. Oh, there was a goal. We missed it, actually. You just seen it get it. Probably was another kick. That would be 3 times D. Sanchez has responded straight off the bat. Look at his space.
6-2 over here.
To be honest, it's very smart. Forcing D. Sanchez to just keep rotating across, using up his team press as well. He doesn't need to flood bodies forward. However, I spoke about this in the last game with Hidalgo. Is it a little bit too early to try and play possession?
Back here, maybe?
This is the thing. I was going to say, to play possession in these areas is too early, in my opinion, and then you lead.
I mean, you only have to cast your mind back to the groups, Ryan, in that game against Leandro Peixoto, where he wasted possession and he was made to pay by dropping 2 points. Bellingham here, still somehow in possession, by the way. What a ball into Cruyff, Flippercito. It looks like you're off to the round of 16, my friend.
That's what he needed. I was literally just saying about keeping possession in midfield and in defence. I don't think it's necessary at this stage of the game. There's still a long way to go. You know that D. Sanchez is going to put team press. He's going to be spamming offside traps, pushing bodies forward. Spaces will open up like it did there. And that, for me, I know there's about 17 minutes or so roughly left to be played. I would be stunned if D. Sanchez manages to get a comeback.
Such a hard game to lose in the tournament. You do so well to get through the group stages. That in itself is such an ask and a task. Well, let's jump back into it now for the closing stages. 15 minutes. And then we will be into the round of 16, by the way. All the big names you've been speaking about. Tuga, Nicholas, Auburn, Hugo Sanchez, Phzin, Di Fernandez, Marin, Polychris. All in action in the next round. Anton Griezmann, you can see the confidence, can't you? You can see the confidence.
I was going to say, it's a bit fortunate to fall in for the feet of Cruyff there.
Hey, when it's falling your way, it's falling your way.
I was also going to say deserved, to be honest with you. Especially after the second goal he conceded. I think it was the second. He tucks it away, and D. Sanchez will be eliminated. He won't be featuring in the FC Pro La Liga Grand Finals. But for Flippercito, I feel like he's always there, though.
He's always there, but he always struggles to have a bit more of a run, though, doesn't he?
But then again, he gets it's a bit unfortunate with matchmaking. Ended up losing last year to Emre Yilmaz. He's had tough games. But for me, this is the best I've seen him, in my opinion. Not only performance-wise, but just overall, he just seems so much more assured, especially going forward. He looks dangerous every time.
10 minutes left. It looks like we might have a full-time result nearly as well from Daniel Aguilar. He is off his feet, celebrating another goal. Is that 5-2 now, potentially?
I think so. I think he stood up because there's only about 5 minutes or so left in that game, and he knows his spot will be secured and he will be eliminating Ikamonti from the tournament as well.
(5-2), Daniel Aguilar on his way through. Flippercito on his way through. Flippercito will play Di Fernandez. And Daniel Aguilar will play Phzin in the round of 16 that follows this. It looks like this one might just finish just before. Extra pass, just to put an exclamation mark on a really strong performance. Oh! Game, set, match, if it wasn't done already. Daniel Aguilar, congratulations. Now he has to go and prepare for Phzin, which will be the last game of the day, Ryan. He's going to have to wait probably about 3 or 4 hours for that.
Yeah, but then again, you can look at the other side of things when playing Phzin. He's not had a game today. I don't know what time he's arrived here to maybe watch some other games, potentially even watch this game to get some more insight on a potential opponent. So he's not going to have it easy as well to get to grips with playing on the stage, pitch side as well.
Added time of 2 minutes. Shall we jump back if we can? That will be a full-time result here. We'll leave them to it. Daniel Aguilar will go through, and we'll jump back over to conclude this one. 8-5. I mean, he might have scored the most goals that we've seen from any player in this opening round here, Ryan.
He's been sublime. You have to give Flippercito credit. He's turned up. He said he was going to perform well. He's got his spot at the final secured, and he's done it in style against somebody of Di Sanchez's quality. I thought he was brilliant, to be honest, from start to finish. Maybe a few little blips in some moments that I felt like were down to just having a bit of misfortune in some key areas where the ball was bouncing back a little bit. And he got punished by it, but he's been well worthy of this victory.
Wait for this celebration as well from Flippercito. I'm sure there'll be a celebration to the camera. And why not? He is in the top 16. He is in the LALIGA FC Pro League final stages. He's also in a knockout game. In a few hours' time, commiserations, Di Sanchez. He will be eliminated from this year's tournament bracket. Ooh. There we have it, full time.
No celebration, Brando.
Hey, one step at a time, maybe. One step at a time. Oh, there he is. He's blocking out the noise. And later on, he'll be playing Di Fernandez. Was that aimed to Richard Buckley, maybe?
It's to Richard. I hope you're listening, Richard Buckley. He hears you, but he don't care.
He's got a point to prove, hasn't he?
Brilliant performance, honestly.
Incredible scenes, of course. We are still here pitchside. We're up in the gantry at the Gran Canaria Stadium, the home of Las Palmas. Good news, round of 24, the first opening round is done. 8 teams gone, 8 teams through, Ryan. It is all shaping up into the round of 16. Let's head back to our analyst desks to see how Richard Buckley felt about that result, because it's a massive one, isn't it, for Flippercito?
Oh, good stuff. Thank you, guys. How are you feeling, Rich? Your best mate just got through.
Look, I just don't agree with what he says. There's something else to it.
We're only joking here, of course. We all love Flippercito, including Richard Buckley, of course. But he got the win. I mean, he actually seemed to be quite cool, calm, collected with his celebrations at the end there. And I thought, hang on a minute, that's not the Flippercito we know and love. And then, you know, he went for it. But he'll be feeling good after that, hey?
No, it was very impressive. And look, I think if you look through the history books, he always makes the finals.
Every single time.
Every time he's played, he's made the finals. So that result, if you look at the stats of it, and the history, that's probably what you expected. D. Sanchez, I'll be honest, for the last year and a half, I've been quite disappointed with. I don't quite think he's got to the level in which he showed when he first burst onto the scene.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
So, I mean, for you, Grav, as soon as he went 3-0 for Flippercito, he was always going to win this game. I didn't think D. Sanchez showed the levels to get back into it.
It's a tough one because I thought D. Sanchez was going to win this match, but it's the third year in a row that Flippercito just gets to this final game in the cup in which you got to win. And he not only gets the win, but comfortably.
That's his best performance of the entire process so far, in my opinion.
On the other side of things, D. Sanchez, of course, we remember DCL back in 2022 when he just burst into the scene with Juan as a coach. He played perfectly over there. Then the next year, he qualified. I think he made a top 4, top 8 result in the league final. So it just seems like a big drop of level, of FC level, these past few years. And of course, he's still young, but it's devastated to see Rich.
I like that we could see Flippercito's celebrations on screen there a moment ago. Like you said, it was a really fast start from Flippercito. I mean, I think we looked at the screen when the guys started commentary and it was 1-0 up. And we're like, what's happened there? We didn't even see that. It looked fairly comfortable for Flippercito in the end, but he will be playing Di Fernandez next in the round of 16, and that's going to be a tough opponent.
Yeah, I'm not going to give a prediction now. He's walking past. I don't think he wins that game. I think Di Fernandez is very, very good, and I think there's levels in this year in the FC Pro La Liga, and I think Di Fernandez is right on that tier 1 cusp, tier 2 level, and I think Flippercito on his day can be a top tier 2 player. I'm not saying top 2, a tier 2 player. He can make a quarter final or maybe a semi-final. But I think Di Fernandez is too much of a well-rounded product.
Yeah, someone else though who we did just see performing very well indeed was Daniel Aguilar, and we can have a chat to him now. Come join us. I like that you just did a. If you stand this side of me, thank you so much. You just did a little sigh there again. How are you feeling? I mean, it looked pretty comfortable for you in the end.
Yeah, I'm so happy, but I'm so tired. I think that is the most difficult round I have played in my life.
Wow.
Yes, I played this round, not this game. This round in the new format of LALIGA FC Pro. It's so tough because you play a game. If you win, you qualify to the finals. If you lose, your season is end, and it's only one. No best of 2. It's only one match.
Yeah.
I'm so tired. I'm have a lot of headaches, but I'm happy because I'm speaking well in English, I think.
Yeah, you are. Yes. And that's such a good point, though. And I know the boys will want to ask you a question, but did you just feel like it's more pressure on you then in that game?
Yeah, he's a high seeding, Iker Monti, and shout out for him because he plays so well in defense. He's a player that is not good enough in defense, so good in attack, but I think that he played a really good game in defense. I have a lot of pressure because for me, I played in 7 seasons of LALIGA FC Pro. I played 6 finals. With that, it's 6 finals. So yeah, I have a lot of pressure on me, but nobody pressure, autopresión, o sea que me presione yo mismo. Self-pressure.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I wanted to question first. Congratulations, Danny.
Yeah.
What's the difference with the preparation last year against Jorge and this year against Monty? Last year you always qualified for the finals. Last year you didn't qualify for the finals. Was there any difference in the preparation between last year and this year?
Yeah, 2 things. The first thing, I I think that it's more easy when you don't come closer to the top 8, because if you have a top 9 like Chusita, I think that this run is more tough, because you think that you have to qualify for one goal, difference goal, and it's a lot of pressure more. But when you qualify in the top 18, top 19, top 20, it's more easy to afrontar el partido.
I don't know how to say that actually.
No English translation.
No English translation this time.
The first is that. The first is I don't get a good seeding. I have 7 points in regular season, so I have to play this match. And the second thing is the last year I not qualified to the final for the first time, and the end continues. The life continues. I think always that if you don't qualify to the finals, your career is done. No, you have more opportunities. The life goes on, and I think that two things help me a lot for play this match.
I think that's a really good way of thinking about things, actually. We know that you have a big game later on today against Phzin, so we're going to let you go. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
And we're going to have a look at the bracket now, and we can see that game and see all the other matches that we have coming up in the quarterfinals, the round of 16. She's lying. It's round of 16 first. Great to hear from Daniel Aguilar there, and actually some really interesting points of view and a perspective there. Richard, what are you eyeing up there?
Just looking at that sort of top half of the bracket. I mean, Valencia versus Valladolid.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
And then the winner of that, Nicolas or Zidane. So you've got a quarter-final, and now what we're playing for, not only the cup, but also seeding. If you go out in this first round, for the finals, you're going to be going through as a lower-seeded player, which I think it can really hurt your chances as we go into the finals, where we talk about E-Champions League qualification, FC Pro World Championship spots. That's where, for now, a lot of these players are win as many games as you can, obviously win the cup, but also finish as a really high seed.
I mean, so many exciting fixtures there that we were just having a look at, Grav. Who are you most looking forward to seeing next? Because obviously this will be the first time that we're seeing some of the players that qualified by being in the top 8 in the regular season.
Yep. I'm curious to see the Dani Aguilar against PH match.
Yeah.
It's just because Dani played a really good match against Monty, but he's supposed to be the favorite coming into the match, and the game plan is different. Now you gotta rest for 4 hours, and you gotta play against an opponent that puts the pressure on you, that's offensive, and that on paper is far better than you. Yeah. I just want to see how Dani adapts, and I want to see how PH plays at 9-10 p.m. It has to be so different rather than just your usual playing at 4, 5, 6, which is the time that you usually play the game. The day completely changes when you're played so late at night. So I'm curious to see how he affronts that challenge.
How hard is that, Gravison, when you have been sitting around waiting and also watching all of these other games, seeing how those results are going? How tough is that to then have to perform at your best right at the end of the day?
For me, it is really hard, and it comes down to how professional you are. So you gotta wake up at a certain hour. Doesn't have to be too late. Hasn't have to be too early. You gotta watch some matches. You gotta eat some good food. You gotta maybe go for a run, go to the gym. And I feel like if you are professional enough, then when it comes to, let's say, 8, 9 p.m., you're 100% level. But if you don't do the necessary steps, you'll probably turn up at what, 30, 50%? And I feel like PH is really a professional player. I feel like he'll turn up 100%.
Oh, I'm sure. Right. We are going to head to a quick break, but don't go anywhere because we have so much action coming up next. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. When your heart is racing, let's get alive. When your heart is racing, let's get alive. Yeah, I'll keep you safe.
When your heart is racing, racing, at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, racing, at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, at the speed of light.
Jag kliver sig från över till gång. When your heart is racing, racing, and you feel like you got nowhere else to go.
When your heart is racing, racing, at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, racing, at the speed of light. When your heart is racing, at the speed of light.
I'm running your way, but you push me away. Your life gone losing, ooh, losing your mind. I'm here for you, babe. I've loved you the same this whole time. So tell me, what's on your mind? And I'm not here to hear you say you're fine. I can take the pain you hold inside. I wanna know, wanna see it. Can I feel your grip tonight? Can't get this off my mind. Does it only control you? Let me in, I'll help you out. I won't lose you this time. I feel your grip tonight.
Welcome back. We are live here from Las Palmas in Gran Canaria, and the wonderful Brandon Smith has ran down from the gantry to grace us with his presence. Alongside us is Gravison as well. Brandon, it's been very exciting, hasn't it? What's it been like up there? In the sunshine, in the wind?
Surprisingly, obviously, because we're underground here at the stadium, it's actually slightly warmer up there. It's a bit windy, but it is lovely out there, and look, it's nice to commentate pitch side.
Yeah, what's the atmosphere been like? Because there's fans here in the stadium as well, right?
Absolutely. I mean, I think there was a lot more when Las Palmas were playing, and Zidane, which of course will be happening again later. He's in action in the knockout rounds. But I think the one thing that's sort of happened a lot today is upsets. There's been so many upsets. All the players that didn't maybe seed the best way they wanted to in the league phase have knocked out some of the big boys.
I know, and you love to see it, don't you? It's exciting, Gravison.
I'm just thinking Magician, Nit, Chosita. They were one goal away from qualifying, maybe a point away from qualifying. And Danny explained it to us perfectly here. It's a whole different mindset when you feel like you deserve to be in the finals because you play really good and it was just one goal away. So when you're here and then you're maybe losing the game by 3 goals, it's just a big shock because you feel like you deserve to be there, but you're so far away now. How do you manage that? It's really hard.
Yeah, you've got to be very strong mentally, haven't you, here? It is now time, though, for the round of 16. Oh, it's heading up here in Gran Canaria. And this is the featured game, Tuga versus Alberto. So, of course, we've already seen Alberto in action earlier on. That was, again, quite a big shock, wasn't it? beating Mark.
Yep.
We know Mark's quality. Tuga, this is the first time that we are seeing him here in Gran Canaria. Oh, boys, I mean, this hopefully will be incredibly entertaining. I'd like it if it was really tight right up until the end of the game, but Tuga was absolute quality in the regular season, finishing top, qualifying top, straight through to the Cup this weekend. So, you're probably looking at Tuga to get the win, Brandon Smith.
You would be, wouldn't you? But looking at what he did to Mark 11 earlier, Alberto, VK, you never know. But the one thing I love about Tuga, he's the only player you said that has won every single game. There's a world tomorrow, Nicole. We could be sitting here thinking and looking at Tuga going unbeaten this whole La Liga FC Pro season. Imagine that for a storyline, Grab, if he was to go and do that.
It would be magnificent. Sorry, as we just see a couple of replays without the way Tuga played. I feel like that is going to happen, Brandon. I feel like...
Really?
Even though Alberto played really good against Mark, I don't know, there's something about Tuga. In the FC Pro season, now here in La Liga, it seems like the game suits him. He is really turning up to be one of the best players in the competition. And I feel like he's going to go unbeaten.
It's going to be 7-0.
I think so, yeah.
Also, if you're Alberto, look, he'll have some confidence, right, having beaten Mark. But if there's anyone that you wouldn't want to be coming up against in the round of 16, it's probably Tuga, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, look, you beat Mark 11. You know, on paper, you're probably not the favourite. What's your reward? Oh, you're playing Tuga. I mean, I don't think anyone in this round of 16 that you're playing against is any kind of reward. You know, in some ways, you're playing against the best players, the top 8 players out of the 37 clubs. And I guess that's what they've earned. They've earned the right and the privilege to skip around, supposedly. The one thing that I would look into, Grav, and I'm sure you'd agree with me, the players that have played the extra game today, we say about being warmed up. I mean, hasn't been maybe the warmest here in Gran Canaria so far, but there is an element of that coming into the next round, isn't there?
For sure, there's a whole difference in the way in which you prepare. I was talking beforehand about the difference between PH and Danny, and I feel like it's really tough to just turn up and play at your best when your opponent has warmed up and played for 20-25 minutes at a professional level. So I'm curious to see it, but of course Tuga is a pilot, so mentally he's something else. I'm sure he'll be prepared for the match.
To be fair, we can see Alberto's been just laughing, looking quite chilled on screen actually, which I'm kind of surprised at, but I suppose that's probably the best way to head into this game, especially when you know that you're the underdog. Would you say, Gravison, that Tuga's in the form of his life? Is he in the best form of his career right now?
I would say yes, even though back in 2019 he was the runner-up in the Food Champions Cup. Then he won the World Championship on 2v2 in 2022. But I think individually he's at his best in his career. Brandon, agree?
Yeah, and leading off what Gravison said, he also won the Cup, didn't he? Back in Portaventura World, when we were having the thrills of our life on all the rides around the theme park. Him and his team, Matt and Donny, they were 2v2 champions of this exact competition. But going off what Gravison said, you know, Tuga's only getting older, but somehow he's bringing out this level of performance like it is back in 2019 for him.
Yeah, and we should also say that the other game happening right now will be Polychris versus Hidalgo, and we can hear from Polychris and Tuga right now.
Yo sabía que estaba bien preparado. Creo que ha superado un poco las expectativas porque yo sabía que podría ganar casi todos los partidos, pero he hecho el pleno. Creo que he jugado casi perfecto. Obviamente ha sido muy bien y ahora hay que centrar en la Cup. Tenemos que dar nuestro mejor porque si hay un mal partido estamos fuera. Entonces hay que afrontar este tipo de partidos que son de do or die y hay que jugar lo máximo posible para ganar y ser campeón. Hay mucha tensión, tenemos que tener calma, frieza para jugar lo mejor posible. Puede ser que los otros jugadores ahora puedan mirar con otros ojos para mí. Tengo que tener los pies asentes en la tierra, entonces hay que jugarlo. Sé que no soy favorito en la práctica porque ahí va a depender cómo yo voy a jugar. Hay que tener calma, pero obviamente estoy muy preparado y soy confiante para ganar.
La verdad que la primera ronda quizás es la ronda más difícil que he jugado en mi vida, porque tienes esa tensión de si no ganas te quedas fuera de las finales, que al final es donde te quieres jugar todo para poder entrar al Mundial o Champions. Encima jugarte todo a un solo partido es bastante duro. Sobre todo he trabajado muchísimo en mi defensa, creo que es lo que más me fallaba siempre, que encajaba muchos goles, siempre metía pero encajaba. También intentar no ser tan agresivo porque me cuesta mucho defender sin balón y he trabajado en ello y creo que esa mejora me ha hecho estar en el top 8. Confío en mi manera de atacar al 100%, creo que soy el mejor ataque de la liga y uno de los mejores del mundo y al final baso todo en ello. Soy de los máximos goleadores todos los torneos porque lo hago muy bien. Creo que los rivales me ven un poco infravalorado a día de hoy, siempre estoy ahí en los top. También a nivel internacional creo que estoy dando buen nivel y la gente me empieza a temer un poco más. He trabajado bastante el mental, sobre todo a nivel general, de intentar no salirme nunca de los partidos, de intentar estar más relajado y de que a la todo o nada va a caer todo.
Wow.
Well, there you go. Great to hear from Tuga and Polly Chris. We're jumping right into the action. Tuga 1-0 up here against Alberto VK. Myself, Richard Buckley, alongside Ryan Pessoa. And we have got a very, very special guest joining us on commentary right now. He was victorious in the last round. We didn't get the chance to hear from him, but we've got him now until probably about 45, 60th minute in this game. Flippercito, congratulations, well done. How are you feeling, sir?
Yeah, thank you. It's an amazing feeling. It's like I knew that I was going to make finals. I knew that I was going to get the title, and then it's so easy for me. It's not difficult.
You started off that game so well, right? Did you feel like maybe when he got the second goal, it was very lucky? Did you feel like maybe it's not going to be your day, or did you think, you know what? Because you've done well to sort of level your head and get back the lead, and that is 2-0 for Tuga. He's cruising.
Too easy for Tuga.
Yeah. But yeah, sorry, what were you your mind when you conceded that second goal?
Yeah, it's like you have to make a game. It's like so hard for my opponent. It's like I start like 2-0.
Yeah.
And then David, he was pushing me, and it was so difficult.
Yeah.
Flippercito, I have to ask you. You say a lot of things. You said you're going to win the cup, win the La Liga FC Pro, win the World Championships, win the E-Champions League.
Yeah.
Some of us don't necessarily believe all that, me included. What gives you that confidence? What do you see that we don't see?
Yeah, it's like if you don't think that you can't win every titles you are playing, it's like I couldn't come here to play it. It's like if I play. I play for winning, not for losing.
I respect that. You can see the split screen on the screen there as well. Auburn against Elja is not this round. Obviously, you can see Polly Chris against Hidalgo. Should have scored Polly Chris just there to make it 1-1 as well.
Question I want to ask you, Ryan, actually. We've got the 8 seeded players now coming in.
Yep.
How many of the seeded players do you think from the top 8 win their game?
It's a difficult one because it's so weird. I'm gonna try and keep it simple, right? You've got different ways to look at it. You've got the players that have already played on stage, like Flippercito, so they're sort of used to it. Practice, you can't replicate that. Playing around with that importance. You've also got, for some players, again, Flippercito, you're saying yours is different, but for some people, their ambition would have just to come in and get
win
to
that
the
first
final.
game.
That's the first game is the final for them. They get to the grand finals in next month, and then the games afterwards, they're sort of not really. They don't really care, not care, but you know what I mean. They're sort of a bit more relaxed.
But then you've also got players like Tuga, who are here to win it, and nothing else.
I'm gonna say 5 out of the 8 for me.
Okay, yourself, Flippercito?
Yeah, it's like Tuga is a big player, but Alberto has won against Mark. Mark is a top player in this game, and Alberto, I think that he can do a big game.
Well, it's 2-0 up here in the early stages. Malaga leading Tuga against Alberto VK. We saw a little bit of that game there. Frustrations from Polly Chris as he missed the easy chance one-on-one. He's actually, Ryan, now 2-0 down.
Yeah, he's struggling in that game. Both games 2-0 as it stands. Tuga starting with the ambition, of course, to go the distance as well. He was so impressive in the regular season. Offensively, really impressive as well.
Can see the Twitch chat as well while we're doing this. Gabriolo with a big raid. Thank you very much for that, sir.
Oh.
Two 0 up. Tuga leading. Did you feel at any point during your game against D. Sanchez that you were under a little bit of pressure? Obviously, there was no celebrations really until the very end.
Yeah, I prefer not celebrate my goals because it's a game that you can score a lot of goals, and it's like if you celebrate, it's like you are going to take a goal against you.
Surprising by this result, Ryan. Obviously, Hidalgo, maybe with this one of the surprises of the day, I want to say, a beating Chusita.
I would say so, yeah.
2-0 up in this matchup.
I would say that with Polychris, performance-wise, hold on a second, we're just seeing there the replay of the one before. I would say performance-wise, from day one in the regular season, I thought he was incredible. Day two, I thought he wasn't great, and he sort of followed that up right here. He's 2-0 down against a player that was incredible in his game earlier against Chusita to eliminate him from the tournament as well.
Question coming in the chat to actually Ryan Pessoa from Rob Taylor.
Yep, go on.
Ryan, when you get back on stream, missing the content?
Yeah, I'll be back soon. I've been getting that a lot. Honestly, I missed the streaming. I missed the chat as well. And that is a goal back in the game for Polychris. He should have had a couple by now. Yeah, I'll be back soon.
There you go. Polychris back in the game, 2-1. Let's jump over and see what's happening between Tuga and Alberto VK. Flippercito, question for you. Who do you think's your toughest opposition? You said you're going to go all the way. Who are you going to play in the final? Who's going to meet you there? Do you plan these things out? Do you visualize what the tournament's going to do?
Yeah, it's like when you come here, you have to be ready for all the situations. And it's like you are coming here, Gran Canaria Stadium. It's like I've played with these 4 finals in a row. It's something amazing. It's like it's very difficult. We see Chusita, Mark. It's very difficult.
Neat.
Neat.
Yeah.
It's like it's so difficult. And you must be ready for all the situations.
Who are some of the players that have impressed you the most when you've been practicing? Like, obviously you would have a lot of reps against most players in this competition through the regular season, but who would you say has stood out as the best player you said you've played in this tournament?
I would say that the best player in this tournament is Flippercito. But
can't play yourself though.
After me, I think Nicolas 99 is amazing. His game plan. We have a plan because we know that we are going to play against him in the final, and we have the plan.
So you've got the plan for Nicolas in the final. Who are you going to play in the semi-final?
Yeah, it's ready.
Okay. I look forward to seeing it.
Nico can't lose against anyone. Against me, yes.
Confident from Flippercito in the commentary.
It's got him. Oh, it blocks in the end. I thought I was going to find a top corner for Tuga.
Someone in the chat here, Stinger TV. We saw him at the VBL last week in the chat.
Yep.
I hope he makes the final.
So do I.
There you go, yep. There you go. I hope he makes the final.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say to your fans at home? We're going to let you go at half-time and get ready. Obviously, you've still got to play today, so I don't want to keep you too long. What things do you want to say? Any support for people watching at home?
Yeah, it's difficult. It's like playing against Tuga is so difficult because he moves the ball. It's like so chill. It's like you are playing against a player that it's playing so chill.
Flippercito, thank you very much for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure. Good luck. We'll see you later today.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it. A yellow card there for Hidalgo. That was Flippercito. You see him in action later on today. I think a little bit lost in translation on a few points there, right, Pessoa. But always great to hear from him. And obviously, look, it's very difficult. I wouldn't be able to go on the Spanish broadcast and speak Spanish.
I was about to say I respect it because...
Absolutely.
I can barely speak English myself, and that's my main language. I respect it. Yeah, it's been... Tuga started off so well. As he started the game, Alberto's done really well to maintain himself in this game. Two players on either side there, Polychris and Alberto, who I said in the regular season, I thought.
Thinks he's going to play Nicholas in the final. Does Flippercito. Great to hear from him. I need to check the bracket actually and see how it's going to shape up. I wanted to get out of it, but clearly he thinks he's going to play Nicholas in the final. I wanted to see who we were going to play in the semi-final, in the quarter-final, and like look through.
You can't even say that without laughing.
What do you mean? Look, confidence is a great thing, and it can take you very far. But I think he loses next game against Di Fernandez.
Di Fernandez is incredible, though. However, I think Flippercito was very impressive.
No, it was.
But there is a different level from Di Fernandez and Di Sanchez. In fact, Di Sanchez is great, but Di Fernandez is like...
Well, I don't know if you caught it. I was on the desk.
Yeah.
With, obviously, Grav and Nicole, and I just said, Di Fernandez is if you're going like tier 1, Nicholas.
Yep.
Tuga.
Auburn, yeah.
Di Fernandez is like on the cusp of tier 1.
So close there.
For me, Flippercito, if he plays his very best FC, is a tier 3, maybe tier 2. And I just think quality will shine through in the end. That's later to come. This is our first game of the round of 16. And it's Tuga taking on Alberto VK. Tuga with 2 early goals. Hasn't quite been able to get another one. Another good save there. And you see the coach from behind Tuga there. He was feeling every step of it as well.
He was so... unfortunate because of the way the player took it in the stride and in the touch. It didn't give him an option to play it across because he took the touch diagonally. But I actually think he worked that shot very, very well in the end. It just didn't have enough power to find its way into the top corner there from Cruyff. But he's still on the attack. Yeah, the regular season from Tuga, I thought he was very impressive going forward. More so than defensively, which is weird to say because defensively we associate Tuga obviously controlling possession. I've mentioned before where he wouldn't even mind me saying this, I don't think, where sometimes it's just a little bit laboured and a bit boring in some of the ways, but he's completely turned that on his head. He's been solid defensively as well as having that threat going forward. This is the other game, almost an opportunity there from Hidalgo.
What a day this would be for Hidalgo, by the way.
Sensational.
2 big wins, 2 big performances, back to back, and he would be on his way to a quarter-final, which at the start of play today we would not have had down. Phzin, low-driven, great save, footwork plus activators.
Yeah, do you see the little step from the keeper for the shot across goal? The near post was a little bit... It's gaping a tiny bit there for him to sneak it in, but he already made his mind up.
Chance to bring bodies forward here. That's a through ball, but just not quite accurate enough. A shake of the head from Polychris. He knows that was a chance squandered for a player of his standard.
People that watch his streams a lot as well, you know, he scores a lot of goals. He's very attack heavy with the way he plays, and I feel like he's just been a bit off it, to be honest. Like some of the passing, the shot choices as well that he's had in the first half and this first period of the second half, it's just been a bit... It's been a bit weird.
It's been laboured.
Yeah, it's a bit strange. I'm not really used to seeing that from him.
Someone in the chat just said, why are they roasting Flippercito? I don't think we are.
I'm not roasting him.
I was just simply saying...
Listen, don't cluster me with Richard Buckley's beef there. I'm not involved.
There's no beef.
Guys, I'm not involved.
There's no beef. He says things, I don't agree with him.
No, that's fair.
Let's look back to Tuga. Leading 2-1. Still is Tuga. Aggressive defending there.
Yeah, I think he got punished by pressing circle again, and it clears it out for a throw on.
I've not heard that before. A throw on.
I was just about to say that. Throw on, throw in. What am I? This is my 3rd game in a row.
Is the wind getting to you?
Let me off a little bit. I'm freezing out here. Brandon Smith told me the sun's beaming. I thought, all right, no problem. Should have packed my thermals.
I'm sure a player's got a Under Armour you could wear. Right, I'll be honest. I went down. I've come back out about an hour and a half later. It's a lot colder up here now. It's a lot colder up here.
So Nathan Asara as well. Hood he's wrapped up.
Chance for Tuga.
Got to be.
To go 3-1 up. Finds the bottom corner. 3-1 Tuga. 2 early goals. Took him until the 63rd minute to find the third. And once again, finds himself with a 2-goal cushion. 25 minutes left to play.
That could be crucial. It very much could be. Let's jump it over, though, to the other game going on. This one is still 2-1, however.
I don't know if you caught Hidalgo talking with Gravison about his gameplay.
Yeah.
And where he was sort of planning his attacks. He said he'd been working with Bonanno as well, and he was giving him a little bit of advice. Not always go forward, hold the ball a little bit, wait for the double tap if it's on. Vastly improved from Barcelona 2 months ago.
Absolutely. Again, he had that great start against me. That's what I said on commentary. I felt like because he seems to start these tournaments in Spain well, but then as the tournament goes on, it starts to mellow out a little bit. Sometimes he catches opponents cold, but if he manages to win this game as well, it'd be very, very impressive. Because I rate Poddy Chris quite highly.
Must be the first of the 8 seeded players knocked out. And that also puts him in a really difficult position at the finals because your seeding goes through this.
Yeah, this is an important game.
$70 minutes on the clock. Just offside, I think.
Might as well, clear it out for throw on. You know you're off.
Throw on again.
Just clear it out. Throw in. Sorry, why do I keep saying that?
Let us know in the chat, who are you looking forward to seeing? We've got some fantastic players coming up. Phzin, Nicholas 99 FC. A couple of people talking about the content that came out at 6 p.m. I've not caught it yet.
I've not been able to.
What is it that's come out, chat? Let us know at 6. Believe it or not, we might be 4.5 hours away from the UK and a fair bit away from Europe, obviously, as well. We're actually on the same time zone.
Yeah.
So 6 p.m. in Gran Canaria is 6 p.m. in the UK as well. People happy to see Tuga in action. This game's got a little bit tighter now. Apparently there's a Lothar Mateus SBC that requires 23 squads, including 6 90 rated.
Is he being serious?
I think he's serious. He's onside as well. No, he's not.
I have to check that myself. There's no way.
Sun will be setting soon here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. But the question is, will Alberto VK's tournament here also be coming to a close?
Oh, that's a clutch tackle there to prevent that shot. So I'm just trying to find, is it actually 690 squads? Can't be. Oh my goodness, it is.
The chat don't lie. Is it a good rated item?
Let's just say
you will not be completed.
No chance. Someone's going to wind up with that one.
Everyone getting their watch streaks in the chat as well. We're all watching Tuga. 15 minutes left to play. Leading 4 goals to 2. 2-goal cushion once again reinstated from the number 1 seeded player in the group phase.
It comes at an important time as well because when you're in these situations against somebody with the capabilities of Alberto, it will make it a bit of an easier last 15 or so minutes to try and see the game out.
I just looked over to our friends over on the Spanish broadcast. They've all got big cagoles on and full coats. Where's the Mr. Memo on that one? Chance! Side netting.
I actually think he snatched at it. He had a lot more time in the box than he thought. It was the replay, though, for the equaliser in this game. It was Polychris building up. See the triggered runs there. Plays it to Phzin Lopez with that low driven.
Big game in the complexion of the tournament here. You win this, you go into the quarterfinals, you come back tomorrow, you get to play a few more rounds here of the Cup. However, if you are eliminated, you'll be going into the finals as one of the lower seeded ranked players, meaning that it's going to be a real tough opening match for you when we come back in a few weeks' time. Final chances of this game here. 90th minute about to roll round. And it's going to be Hidalgo with it. Only one additional. Cruyff. Can he go round the corner? Yes, he can. Marcus Rashford takes over. Drives it back into the box.
I don't know about that. I felt like there was another option he could have done just before he decided to continue running with Rashford. It'll be extra time in this game.
Broomy is in the chat. Someone said, is it raining in Gran Canaria?
No.
Very cloudy. It looks like rain could be due, but not right now. Tuga is raining on Alberto VK's parade, though, at the moment. I say I'm not entirely surprised by this result. I thought it would be low scoring. I thought Tuga would win. If you were to ask me for a prediction beforehand,
yep, I think we would have said for Tuga to win this one.
Maybe on 3-1.
The other game, to be honest, I thought I would have said Polychris to win.
Yeah. You know, the thing is with Hidalgo, I would have only gone Hidalgo because he's recently off the stage. A lot of the other players won their first game and then they've got a while to wait.
Yeah.
Williams inside the box. Johan Cruyff, now Frenkie de Jong. Can he find that extra pass necessary to wrap this game up with a nice bow and put him into the quarterfinals? There's Pedri, technical dribbling, game over. Tuga goes through, and Tuga hasn't missed a beat from Barcelona.
Yeah, he's shining. Performance has been top draw from Tuga.
He also, Ryan, when you look at him, he looks confident as well. You see him around the venue, he's walking around with a bit of a strut in his step, bit of a, you know what, I'm here to play. We saw him 2 years ago. It was Espanyol Stadium for the finals that year. He looked a little bit nervous. He looked a little bit, I'm not sure, I'm not playing that well. This is a completely different Tuga now.
I think it's because he knows he's playing well, which leads into where the confidence stems from, and rightly so. You went unbeaten in the regular season. You've come here, started off very, very strong against Alberto VK as well, and I just want to try and see if I can look at the bracket for him. Of course, he will be playing the winner of Hidalgo or Polychris. That is,
again, Tuga favourite in that matchup. I think his side of the bracket would be Nicholas or Auburn, probably in the semi-final.
Potentially, yeah. You've got, obviously, LJR still there. Zidane yet to play their quarterfinals, but it's a very, very tough side, this upper bracket, especially if you finish first in the regular season. You would sort of think you're going to be able to avoid Nicholas.
It's a question we'll ask tomorrow, I'm sure, but maybe I want to start pondering now. Does the winner of the tournament come from the top side of the bracket?
For me, yes.
We'll dissect that later on today and into tomorrow once that quarterfinals have been finalised. But right now, it's Tuga on top. 5-2. A classy performance from the man representing Malaga. And we're going into extra time in that other matchup. What minute are we there? I think you can see
Just about jumped into it.
Congratulations to Tuga. A top 8 guaranteed. He will be going through. Commiserations to Alberto VK. But for him, is it job done? The big thing was just winning that first game. It looks like, I think they might have
had to
potentially
reset.
set the game up wrong.
Yeah.
So now we're going into, obviously, extra time as we are normally. But the big difference being, Ryan, you've probably got full stamina on all your players again.
Yeah, that's a key factor. Especially with team press being so prevalent in this current meta. Having that reset on the defenders. You can see the through ball is on as well. Keeper's not going to be able to get there. All I was going to say is it's going to be an opportunity for him to go direct at goal, but he didn't manage to get that shot off.
Driving down that right-hand side of the pitch there. Someone in the chat, I think that says Nurse to Glory. These pros just use their CDMs to defend. There's more to it than that, Ryan.
There is more to it than that. I think...
do you agree?
No, I'm trying to think about what it would have been at the start of the game this year, the start of the cycle, where it was a little bit different, and then it went into just CDMs defending. That is ridiculous. That ball over the top. Rashford with the finish. Hidalgo tucks it away in that first half of extra time. I get it though a little bit, but I don't think you can just do that and win a tournament just controlling your CDM. You have to have other elements that you're good at as well.
This is not the losers bracket. There is no losers bracket on this tournament. We are in the round of 16 right now.
Lose and your tournament's done.
Correct.
Good Polly Chris as well. You've been waiting all day to play.
Here you have. And I do think there's something negative in that. I'll be honest.
I agree. But then I was saying, when you asked me at the start, I also think you can look at it on the other side. You can say how obviously the players who played earlier would have more reps on the stage in this atmosphere as well, playing on the pitch side on the stadium. But then again, I said how they could just see it as not job done, but like the pressure's off in a way, and sometimes pressure helps some players perform and keep focused.
Polly Chris looking to carve his way back into this tie. I don't think at any point he's been leading. I think Hidalgo has always been the leader of the dance in this one. Already had a penalty shootout today. Near post. Goalkeeper called into action. It's driven right into the back post area, but good defending actually from Hidalgo, and manages to bring it down and potentially could have a counter on here. He's got runners at the bottom of the pitch.
Yeah, he just opted for the last attack. I get it, but then I feel like there was an option to play a through ball. But it's very, very sensible. 1 minute added on as well. Now he can start to push bodies forward. You see the triggers runs there. He gets it across to Xavi.
I don't think he's going to potentially go forward here. Just bruise it out the way. Gareth Bale stands up strong to it. Frankie de Jong, play look into Phzin, but defensively, Polly Chris is there with Jude Bellingham. Bruiser plus or anticipate plus for centre-back?
Bruiser.
Question in the chat.
Bruiser.
There you go. Nice and simple.
Guess it depends on the way you play as well, in fairness, because I know a lot of people do use tactical defending, but you should be using advanced defending and utilising that bruiser, that shoulder barge, tapping X.
I actually went on, I used it for a little bit, and I gave away 3 penalties.
What, using advanced defending?
From using advanced defending,
Yeah.
and then...
What, you spamming it?
Not realising I got the ball, and pulling someone down when I went to a driven pass. Yeah. So, I will learn it.
You get used to it.
Yeah.
That's a great step as well.
Lamine Yamal into Phzin. Is there a pass there? Waiting, double tap through the gap. Ooh. Could have been a penalty.
Yeah, I was wondering. The defender was about to clip him.
Bale, bottom of the pitch, lovely. Diagonal pass. Brings Gareth Bale into play. Johan Cruyff's in front of his man if he does go there. Finds Cruyff now. Into De Jong. Tried to fire it round the corner. It falls back to a yellow shirt, as it has done most of this game so far.
It's a bit hasty there to play that pass first time with the defender. He's just rushing to get the bodies forward and the ball forward. Oh, what?
That's harsh.
Really?
That's harsh.
What?
It's not only harsh on Polychris.
No, that's justice.
There is justice.
I don't even know what noise came out of me there. I got to see that again.
Let's have a look at that penalty again if we can. The foul that led to it. Xavi into Valverde. Johan Cruyff now. He's just trying to keep the ball at the moment. Is Hidalgo. It's a long, long way to go though.
Yeah, it's too early. I said in this game against Chusita, it was a similar-ish moment where he had the ball in these areas and I felt like he shouldn't be past it. But I guess when you've got around 7 minutes or so, you know your opponent's going to be forcing players out, offside trapping a lot, and you can get into these areas a lot easier.
Does find Xavi in the corner. Just look for that extra passing side. With Tiki Taka Plus, it makes it very simple to do so. Just utilising the player lock there, pulling wide, making sure that there's space there.
He's done it again.
Polychris just rushing out. He's panicking. He wants to get this game over. He wants to get the ball forward.
He's done it 3 times.
And every time he does it, it resets as well.
Yeah, the pass.
For Hidalgo.
Yeah, now we can just try and keep, I was going to say try and keep the ball again, and he's passed it straight to him.
Three minutes. It's simple for Polychris. Go forward, score a goal. For Hidalgo, a little bit more confusing. Do you try and wait if you get the possession? Do you play last attack? Do you just try and keep it? Polychris with Phzin! Finds the bottom corner with the low driven. He's looked restless. He's been rushed. But in the final moments, Polychris is cool in front of goal.
Straight from that gift of possession, I thought he has 5 minutes or so. Is he going to go back into a familiar pattern from what we've seen, just recycling possession through the midfielders and defenders? And he tried to play the pass to the wing, Hidalgo did, and then he gets punished straight down the other end. We have to give credit to Polychris because he triggered the runs at the right moment. He didn't force it as he has done in his own area a few times in extra time. And could we be going to penalties?
It's onside. Marcus Rashford, top of the pitch. It was an offside trap and he's just snuck in behind. Can he play a recycle perfectly? Just halted it ever so second too slow.
Yeah, I thought that could have gone into Bale, as you said, just that split second earlier.
Now Polychris has runners going forward.
Could it be? No way. This would be devastating for Hidalgo. Oh, he's giving it away.
So many errors. De Jong, Johan Cruyff. Waiting for Rashford. Finds Rashford, but Coleman steps in. We're going to penalties again.
To see the nerves from both players in this period of extra time.
Here we go. Ronald Koeman. Stepping up to the spots. Saved. Polychris on the back foot from the first penalty. And it is capitalised on by Hidalgo.
Yeah, tucks it away. Polychris needs to get on the board here from this penalty. Goes down the middle with Perez. And for Hidalgo to take the lead again. Goes down the middle in response of it.
For me, and even at this early stage, it feels like a must-score penalty, and it's not scored again. And Hidalgo has a chance to put himself right on the edge. Bale scores. And at this point, even after only 3 kicks, Polychris must score, and he does score, but Villarreal have a chance to wrap it up with Hidalgo. Saved!
Wow. Got to score this. He's at a 50% record from penalties, and it's got worse. Hidalgo and Villarreal advance into the next round as Polychris is defeated. First game of the day And Hidalgo's run continues, Richard.
Came in slow, did Polychris. Came in cold. He's been knocked out of the tournament, knocked out of the LALIGA FC Pro Cup. Hidalgo's heroic storyline continues. 2 big wins. Penalties were necessary on the second time of asking in the round of 16. Polychris desperately unlucky in that game, but he just wasn't good enough.
Yeah, you can see how devastated he was. But again, from the start, he looked a bit off. Just going forward, I felt like he made the wrong passes, the wrong shot choices, and he got punished from a Hidalgo that he seems to be on good form today.
He absolutely does. Can he replicate it tomorrow? We're going to see him in action in the quarter-finals. We've got some more games coming your way. We're going to take a very, very quick break up here and go inside and try and warm up ever so slightly because it's getting very, very chilly out here on the commentary position. I believe we can go back to the studio with our very own Nicole Holiday, Brandon Smith and Gravison, and Tuga. Congratulations. Well done, sir.
Oh, thank you, guys. We did think, actually, we were just saying here at the desk that they looked freezing, so I'm glad that Richard confirmed that for us. We are joined by Tuga. Tuga, thank you so much for coming and chatting to us. Congratulations. Well done on that win. How did you find that? I mean, it looked pretty comfortable, in truth, from where we were standing.
Yeah, I think I kept control the whole game. When I needed to rush, I rushed. When I needed to keep possession, I kept. So I'm pretty happy with the performance. I think it was a solid game.
Tuga, you're in a position here where you could go unbeaten from day one of LALIGA FC Pro.
No pressure.
to all the way to winning the cup. Do you think that's possible? And if so, I mean, obviously you're not thinking like that yet. You're thinking game by game. How impressed are you with the start you've had?
I was a bit impressed, although I was confident for the regular season. In a couple of weeks ago in Barcelona, I played real well. When I warm up for this cup here and these past few weeks, the practice games went really well as well. So I think I'm confident. I'm thinking, as you said, game by game. But I think I might be one of the favorites, maybe theoretically, to win the cup. But I'll just think game by game, and what I'm thinking right now is the quarterfinals.
We were discussing here in the desk a couple of hours ago that back in 19, you of course were the runner-up in the Champions Cup. Then you got to be a 2v2 world champion. You won the cup as well. But it seems like for us now in FC 26, it's your highest level yet. Do you agree with this?
I think if it's not the highest, might be the one of the highest for sure. I think back in 19 or 22, probably it was one of my best levels. And I think this year, what I've shown in FC Pro Open, being one match away from the FC Pro World Championship as well, and I'm keeping good performances, and I hope to get that World Cup spot and the Champions League spots back in the finals. Yeah.
Why are you feeling and playing so well right now? Like, is it a mentality side of things, or you're just feeling really confident in the game at the moment?
I think it's a bit of both. The confidence is there, the mentality as well. Obviously, my team backing me is doing a great work. If I'm here playing these goods, it's obviously because of them. But honestly, sometimes when you start playing good for a couple of weeks, you gain some confidence, and it's like something that is going so good for this season, and I hope to keep continuing with good performances.
Well, you're certainly in brilliant form at the moment, and we're going to have a look at the bracket right now and see what your next game is going to be, actually, Tuga. Against Hidalgo, right? I'm going to let you go in a minute so you can just chill out and get ready for that one, which is tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah.
But just your final thoughts on how you're feeling ahead of that one. I'm pretty sure you'd say whoever you'd be facing, that you'd be feeling confident.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both of Hidalgo and Polychris were great players. It's going to be against Hidalgo. It's obviously a legend. He's competing for a long time as well as me. So I think it will be a good match, and I hope to win. Yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you so much, Tuga. We're going to let you go and enjoy your evening. Thank you so much. Congratulations again. We can't wait to see more of you tomorrow. You can head off, I think.
Thank you.
We're not going to keep you any longer. Thank you so much, Tuga.
Thank you.
We just saw the bracket there on screen, and I mean, also, we've not even spoken about Polychris and Hidalgo going to a penalty shootout as well. Hidalgo getting the win. What did you guys predict heading into that game? Because I'm pretty sure you would have been back in Polychris.
I would have, and I agree. I spoke to Hidalgo in Barcelona, Grav, and I said to him, "Have you been playing much?" He went, "I'll be honest, I haven't barely been playing the game." It feels like he's qualified for this cup and just thought, if I can get in the top 24, I can give myself 2 weeks, 3 weeks, just to get my head down and grind the game. And it feels like whatever he's been doing, it's working.
It has, definitely has. I mean, I did have a chance as Brandon to chat to him, and he told me he's now studying master's degree. When he just starts studying at 7 in the morning, and when he ends, he still studies till 7 p.m. So that's when he feels like he doesn't have the right state of mind to just play the game. And I just find it fascinating that he's able to come here and play to the level that he's playing. So, wow, props to him.
Well, whatever he's doing, it's working, isn't it? Shall we have a little look at the next game in the round of 16, our featured match? Oh, I'm looking forward to this one. Do you know what's coming up? It is the Iceman, Nicholas, versus your friend of mine, Zidane, with a home crowd here behind him in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. I mean, Nicholas, what do we even need to say about Nicholas, guys? Although what I would say is that he started off so well, right, in the regular season, and it was very much Nicholas being Nicholas. But then he kind of just petered off a little bit, didn't he, Brandon?
Yeah, I mean, look, for him, he was still in the top 8 by his own standards. And we cannot forget he's won the league 2 years in a row. Yes, he didn't win the cup last year. Emre Yilmaz, who plays for the team that now he does play for. Of course, he's now moved to Real Sociedad from Sevilla. He's just the man that everyone fears. And I know it's a little bit chilly out there. So everyone's wearing a jumper right now. We've lost the humidity in Gran Canaria today. We're into the evening times now. But I do not see a world, as much as I love Zidane and as much as I love the story of him being the hometown player, this is Nicholas's tour. Like, at least he's going to be in the final day. At least he's going to be in the semi-final, in my opinion, against Tuga.
Okay, well, we will find out in a moment, because I think the game is about to kick off. So let's head up to our casters, Ryan Pessoa and Richard Buckley. You're a bit chilling.
No, we're getting there. I'll tell you what, these games we've got coming up, absolute crackers. 2 games on the main stage. They're both deserving to be mainstream games. Nicholas in action against Zidane. On the other side of it, Auburn and LJR Peixoto. It's an FC Pro matchup when you think about the quality on stage right now, Ryan.
Literally. And this game, I spoke to Zidane. I was very honest with him. I said that I thought, like, in the first half in his game earlier, I thought he was really poor. If he starts this game in a familiar fashion, the game will be done at halftime. I don't think he can be that bad against somebody like Nicholas.
So he's not going to let you back in.
He's not letting you back in. You can't go 4-0 down, or was it 4-1? I think it's not going to happen.
It was 4-1. He was trailing. Well, it is Nicholas from left to right in that Sociedad strip, and all in yellow from right to left. Las Palmas' very own Zidane. Mbappe down this left-hand side. The big difference for me in that game, I was commentating Zidane's first game of the day. As soon as he got Mbappe in the game, his look changed. As soon as he started going down that side and getting his star players in, and it was actually quite poignant, really, because who joined us on guest commentary for that game?
It was Nicholas, right?
It was the Iceman, and he said, when you're using players for 4, 5, 6 million coins, you have to get the most of them. They have to save you, were his exact words.
Of course, because what's the point of having them? If you're not going to be utilising them throughout the game, let's say, of course, he's using Mbappe left mid and you're constantly attacking down the right, you're not really utilising and building up. There is no reason for you to use a third of your budget on somebody like Mbappe.
Yeah, I'm there with you, absolutely. Here is the man we're speaking about. Caught Nicholas stepping there for a second.
Yeah, I was going to say,
what a rarity.
Very uncharacteristic for him to be pressing circle when there is no way he was going to win possession there.
Here is Nico coming forward, Xavi. Just slowing the pace ever so slightly down. Oh, the cold's getting to us. I'm back inside after this one. I think it's Brandon and Grav round out the day up here when the sun set. It's 3 degrees on the gantry. Johan Cruyff Couple of step overs. Great tackle from Zidane, I've got to say. RSF in the chat said you guys need gloves and heaters.
I do. My nose is running.
Gonna come tomorrow with a cold. Mbappe. Zidane instantly looks better, I've got to say. He looks more confident. He almost looks like he's playing up to his opposition.
Yeah, even defensively, though, he's a bit more aggressive. You saw the step to press tackle there in the previous game against Magician earlier on.
It was really poor.
I saw Magician play a lock from his own half.
And he just ran through.
He just walked about 25 yards up the pitch before he decided, you know what, I'm going to try and step.
But does that show to me that Zidane's also watched that game back? And gone, I need to be more aggressive.
I
need to be better.
He said about 3 hours there to sort of...
And the rest?
Yeah, to oversee and see where he went wrong, because I thought he was very, very below par.
Nicholas probing on the edge of the box. A little La Croqueta there just to try and force Zidane into making a step, but he can't get through once again, and Zidane will be happy that he's thwarting Nicholas's efforts so far. I think Auburn and LJR, they're just kicking off right now.
Just about, just started now.
Xavi, player lock, can't quite get through. Araujo steps in once again. First time we're seeing Nicholas today in the La Liga FC Pro Cup.
It's got him in, yep.
Bellingham, near post, emphatic from the Iceman. He's relishing the conditions.
Literally said yep there for a reason, because when those passing lanes open up and you sort of see the blueprint that Nicholas wants to set up that attack, it's just quick, snappy passing. You've got Xavi with pings and, of course, tiki-taka that can get it into Jude Bellingham. And when he's in those areas, even though he might not be facing directly at goal, it's just a dangerous situation to be in. He tucks it away. Nicholas 1-0.
LJR and Auburn 5 minutes in, no goals so far. When we do see them, we will bring you them. I want to talk about Zidane's team, because I thought he got a few of these players in his team wrong. I thought that the draft isn't as good as it could be. Regueira at left back, I think that's a big miss. It has to be Carreras.
To be honest here,
go on.
The worst draft out of the 24.
Okay, thanks for
that. Personally. However, Nicholas also said sometimes you got to pick players that work for you. Sometimes in practice he might not like Carreras at left back, for example. He may not like whoever out in the team.
He might need Mbappe in his team.
Yeah. Oh, he's absolutely sold him with that shot cancel there. And Nicholas and Real Sociedad find themselves 2-0 up. Beautiful bit of play there, Richard.
What a goal. The cancel.
Oh my goodness.
It's glorious from Nicholas. He's waited a while to play today, but that cancel right there just sent him.
See ya. Gone. Roofs the net as well. Nico Williams. Heading over to this game live between Auburn and LJR. Said Auburn's first game of the day. LJR, of course, we saw earlier defeating Nacho. He's going to have to defend this attack with Ronald Koeman, who's been very impressive, you know, Rick.
Yeah, I've got to say, he's been one today that I didn't expect to be as good as he is. Yeah, he's been really impressive.
Especially for the price as well. He offers all obviously important defensive play styles. I don't believe he's got aerial fortress. And he's not the tallest, obviously, for corners, but bruiser plus intercept as well. So good.
Griezmann coming forward.
Gets the ball with Cruyff. It's beautiful. And fist bumps all round for Auburn. He goes 1-0 up. Plays it to perfection, just about onside, and a decisive moment in this game. Auburn takes the lead. If I was wondering, it's still 2-0 in the other game.
I've been excited to see Auburn today. Obviously, as he qualified in the top 8, so we've not had the chance to watch him, but he's one of those players. Was it last year at the Cup? It was a bit disappointing.
Yes, because was that the Cup or the... It was the Cup, yeah.
He lost in the semi-finals, if I'm not mistaken, in the maybe in the quarterfinals actually. At the actual finals in Valencia. Chance, slow driven, LJR, instant reply. This is the highest level of gameplay we're seeing today.
100%. Two names on paper that you'd associate could go very, very far in this competition, playing this early on as well. This is just a round of 16. Let's jump on over though. Can Zidane start to force a comeback? It's Mbappe. Those sort of passes, I just think, do you believe it's going to go through?
Or you're just playing the pass to not lose the ball.
Yeah.
Williams driving down the byline. He's too passive. He's just letting him walk at him. It's the same Zidane we saw in the first half against Magician.
Same thing. 3-0 down, Nicholas. And as we said, you do that against the likes of Nicholas, it's job done. It's game over.
The difference is, in the first game, Zidane was playing against Magician. You could say that was like the local magician that you book for a kid's birthday party. You're playing against Harry Houdini here. He's going to have you bewildered.
Too early to say game over?
I mean, we're 4-1 down against the man we're speaking about. However, he brought it back. I just think against Nicholas, it's a big ask, isn't it? This would have to be a massive collapse if Zidane was to get back into this from Nico.
I also think that Nicholas is, even if you get the 3 goals to equalise, I bet Nicholas to score quite a few more with the way that Zidane's defending. You can see he's pulling his defensive line back just to track a run. That the creative run is very intelligent as well from Nicholas. I was going to say, because look at the space that Griezmann was able to occupy because of it.
Yeah, I don't like saying game over when there's so much time left on the clock. However, I don't see a way. I don't see a way for Zidane to get back into this tie without conceding more goals, unless he completely changes how he's defending, and it's just not going to happen. Nicholas, every time he comes forward, is getting a shot at goal. We'll jump over at half-time to the other match. Is LJR still in the competition? He is. He certainly is. He's playing against Auburn right now. We'll go there very soon. But the latest score, 1-1.
Look how passive this is defensively. This is the side-by-side, both live at the same time.
Was there an aeroplane very, very, very low?
There's a couple.
You do hear that coming through the microphone at home. I've seen them twice today. I saw them flying the other way about 3 hours ago. Last chance of the half. Going to fall to Nicholas on the left-hand side of the screen. Just seeing him twisting and turning, trying to create an angle. As for the right-hand side of your screen right now, Valencia in control of possession. Nico finds the fourth. 4-0. Job done. Nicholas in the quarterfinals.
Yeah. We called it for Zidane. You just can't keep doing or having these levels in the first half of games, because sooner or later you're going to come up against the juggernaut that's going to take you out of the tournament. So you can see that the right. Oh my goodness, that is an incredible goal there from Auburn. I don't know if you saw that. It's the ball over the top. He knocks it back across. Beautifully played there from the Italian.
Auburn once again. It just does sometimes things that you don't expect. I feel like there's some players in this scene who are very...
That is so good.
Cut and dry in the best way possible. They play exactly how you expect them to play, and they do exactly what works. Auburn, I think, just does a few different things here and there, and he has success with it.
Yep, he does them well as well.
This matchup much tightly contested between Valencia and Real Valladolid. But it's the Italian representing Valencia leading at the moment. He'll be disappointed not to have picked up the victory last year by his own high standards he sets upon himself. .35 on the clock. It's a big switch of play.
Yeah.
A little bit reckless, I've got to say.
Not really sure why.
Not sure what he's seen there.
Wins it back.
So having a look at some of the people in the chat. Who's the favourite to win?
Ooh, I actually haven't asked you about your favourite and who you think will lift it. I think it's very difficult to call, you know.
I find it hard to look past Nicholas, but he's got a real tough bracket. I'm really looking forward to seeing Phzin later in action. That's a beautiful goal from LJR. Pinpoint precision passing. All the P's for Peixoto.
Wonderful goal to get back in the game. Just following on what we were saying, you can't even count out the likes of Phzin.
Yep.
Of course, D. Fernandez, could this be a Z? He seems to always find himself in the top 4. Nathan SR, Tuga.
Flippercito.
Can't count them out.
Really, really smart goal there from Peixoto. Are we back underway there with Nicholas yet? Just having a look on over to my left-hand side from
Still
our
half-time.
position. Still half-time. Stinger saying Nico will win. I think that's not a bad shout by any stretch of the imagination. Auburn, right from the kickoff. Phzin, low driven. It looks really simple when you do it like that, doesn't it?
Twisting and turning, getting that space. You got the play style plus. You get the angle, get the goal.
Have you gave us a big goal yet? A goal?
I'll leave that to Gravison.
Okay. You are watching the La Liga FC Pro Cup live from Arena Gran Canaria in Las Palmas. Myself, Richard Buckley, alongside former E-Premier League representative and world champion finalist Ryan Pessoa. Do you think, I'll put you on the spot here.
Yep.
In this round of fixtures watching right now,
are
we watching the winner of the cup? Peixoto, Auburn, Nicholas, Zidane.
It's such a difficult one because I'm going to say no.
Okay. So you got
a bit of difference. Why not?
You got D. Fernandez winning it all.
I'm liking Tuga, you know. I think Tuga, if he comes out of this side of the bracket, gets into the fight, I'll back him to win it.
Yeah, I agree. Nicholas back underway, 5-0 up now against Zidane.
Yes.
The Gran Canaria native. Simply.
He's just getting outplayed.
In the best way possible. He's met his level here.
Yeah.
But he'll be back next month for the finals. He did what he needed to do. Let's jump into that game now. We can watch to see how Zidane and Nico are both getting on. Got plenty of action to come your way. A few players you might not have seen today going to be in action. Nathan SR once again stepping onto the main stage. Phzin will be there. Hugo Sanchez after his top 8 in Barcelona.
Then again, it's number 6, isn't it? Yep, keeper moves, doesn't even matter. Game, set, and match. If it wasn't already 6-0, you can see just the space opens up. You pull out Araujo out of defense there, your right centre-back. You leave acres of space for somebody like Nicholas to exploit. You're going to get punished.
Yeah, I'll be honest. It's felt as soon as the first goal went in, for Nico. It's felt quite inevitable that this result was going to go this particular way. Still lots of questions to be answered between LGR Peixoto and Auburn. So let's go there now. That game much closer in scoreline. And see how Valencia and Valladolid are both getting on. Last time I looked at it, Auburn was leading 3-2.
Yeah, that game was a lot closer than this one. We're heading over to it live.
I think there might have just been a goal. Ball's in the back of the net.
It's LJR.
It certainly is. 3-3. Game on! It's got a big bit of wind just came through the commentary area.
Oh my goodness.
Ryan Pessoa is very, very chilly. Oh. Do you want to know some good news?
Go on.
We come back tomorrow. We've got the top 8.
Hopefully the sun's out.
It's actually scheduled rain. That was the replay. Smashed it in the top left corner. I think it's scheduled rain between 6 and 8.
Okay.
The rounds that you're doing.
I might be off. No, I think I'm off tomorrow. Let's see if LGR can get another goal here. This is lovely play. Gets the ball to Pedri. Can't find the space there for him and can't play the pass down the line, but he's wrestling and he wins it back.
Just have a look at that run there through the middle of the pitch. Vinny Jr., an interesting pick. Not seen a lot of him at all today. There is Phzin. What do you want to do there? What do you want to see differently? Because I feel like a lot of players get in that area and then just get tackled. Because obviously they're triggering runs, they're trying to make things happen around them. And maybe they just take their eye off the ball for a millisecond and then get tackled.
Sometimes in that position, when you're triggering so many runs, you hesitate. A couple of players go offside, you try and wait for them. You turn to an angle where there's no option to play the pass forward. You kind of just, you know you've messed up a little bit. But this one here, again, just, I don't think that passing lane was on it at all, to be honest.
Let's have a quick comment on the two people behind our players here as well. Obviously, Mino, former pro player.
I know Mino from me.
In behind Peixoto. He's had success of his own right.
Yep.
And then behind Auburn, Venny, one of the, I'm going to say, smartest people in the scene.
Good friend of mine.
Analysing data. He was a former player himself. What do you think them two individually add to their players?
Obviously, you mentioned how much Venny sort of beds into the gameplay side of things. I think Mino would be for the opposite side. Sort of like a friend just alongside him. Yeah, kind of just to keep him composed. If LGR needs to even be even more composed than he is. Because
I also think as well, you come into a foreign league. You're coming in, a lot of people not speaking.
Yeah.
Spanish. Sorry, French. Everyone's speaking Spanish. So bringing someone with you who you can hang out with, who you can sit with, and when we're having dinner and everyone's sort of chatting and doing their own thing, I think that's quite important, really.
Yeah. Just running yards up with Pedri there. He's taking a lot of space.
Xavi dinked over the top, finds the knockdown. Gareth Bale, he's got an easy chance on goal, but a great save from Unai Simon.
I thought that was a goal. I genuinely did. When Bale's in that position with that play style as well, for it to not find the back of the net is very surprising there. I know it's on his weak foot, but I still think that should go in.
If he'd got a left foot on that.
Yeah, it's a goal.
Yeah.
Maybe cut in for a low-driven finesse, but I don't think the angle, maybe it would have closed down a bit.
How are we getting on the left-hand side of our
Still
screen
6-0.
here? We're going to see it now. Nicholas leading 6-0. Someone in the chat just said he messed up his angle on that.
Yeah, I get it, but I still think maybe if... You see those still go in. But he could have given himself a better chance with Bale to score.
Leandro G17. Hi, Arbuckley 98. Hello, Leandro.
No hi for me now?
No, you. Just me. Just me. Vinny Jr. down this left-hand side. Cuts it back to Phzin. Let's see if Vinny Jr. gets back involved in this attack. Slightly simple there for Araujo just to intercept. He's been a unit at the back as well, got to say. Didn't do the SBC, but sort of missing out now because premium playstyle pluses as well for Araujo. Cruyff gets the better of Araujo. Maybe I'm glad I didn't do the SBC.
Right on cue.
Finds his way through somehow.
Do you know where the mistake is? And this is going to sound very strange. And for people at home, maybe you understand what I'm trying to say here, as well as you, Rich. Him switching to Araujo to manually track the run, fine. But I think when the pass is played, for you to continue with that selection, I actually think it messes you up a little bit. Sometimes it's good to pull a defender into a position where you expect to pass and then switch off of them. When you try and track the run on your own, sometimes it just works against you.
Gotta say, he'll be disappointed with that, LJR.
Very.
Again, looking a bit direct there. Is Auburn.
I think he's expecting, because a lot of people are using team press, a lot of people are offside trapping. When you trigger runs and they get in and around the last defender, you play that ball over the top. You time it right, you're in on goal.
Oh, through the legs. McGeady cancel. Griezmann's not going to have the pace, I don't think, to get past Freeman there. He's just play a lot, cancelling a couple of different runners. Now finds Griezmann in the wide area. Technical Plus is his friend here with the play style that he has. Xavi highlighting Yamal. Xavi just going to go on his own into that little pocket of space. Easily defended in the end.
Got Vinny just trying to get forward, playing a first-time pass that didn't make it through.
Bottom of the pitch, is that Bale's run there? I think that's where he wants the ball to end up. There is Gareth Bale. He wants to be the final pass, though. He wants to be the shooter in this attack, you've got to think. He's not great at actually moving the ball with Gareth Bale. Does find Xavi. He's got a pass to unlock every door. Griezmann with the finesse. He faked it to the right, came back inside and found the top corner.
You can trust him. He's got the finesse shot play style and he's at that angle to finish, and LJR seems to get back in the game every time. I don't think Auburn's managed to get a 2-goal lead, has he? I think it's just been exchanging goals for both players.
That is a full-time result. Nicholas 6, Zidane 0. Commiserations to Las Palmas and Zidane, but we'll see him next month for the finals, where he looks to get a bit of redemption. The Iceman goes through. Sociedad in the top 8, joining Malaga for tomorrow's Championship Sunday. We've got to find out who else will be there, because it's level pegging between LJR and Auburn right now. Not to mention Hidalgo, who went through on penalties as well.
Yep.
Story of the day so far, Hidalgo, got to say.
It's lovely.
Finds the low driven, he was powering it up. That's a little bit scrappy at the back.
It's bundling away and just about gets it out. And I can start an attack of his own. Look at the run there from Griezmann. Does so well to play it back, and he's there. Griezmann.
Goalkeeper rushes out. Technical dribbles round him. Class from LJR.
You don't really see that, do you? Running around the goalkeeper isn't a familiar scene that you see on FC 26. I thought maybe he could have messed it up because of it, but he does enough. And he puts it into an open net.
I thought he was going to get tackled.
Same.
I thought he was too close to the goalkeeper. He was going to shoot. I've got to say, we've not seen a lot of Griezmann today, but when we have, he's been a game changer.
Incredible.
He's been a game changer.
We're using him in a lot of different positions as well, and he's been so good for a lot of players today.
And this was the worry, I think, for a lot of players when LJR came through that 16-24.
You don't want him.
That he's going to make a run.
Yeah.
He's going to play well. He's not going to play as bad as he did in Barcelona. So then you've got a player, 16-24 seeded, coming into today's tournament, who's going to be playing 5 games throughout this tournament, who's going to be knocking people down.
Yeah.
If Auburn loses this, he's now a 9-16 seeded player.
Yep.
Playing again, this might be a rematch.
Exactly. And the thing is, there's a few players that have the capabilities as well. We saw Nathan Assar earlier on his game against Adri Dominic. He's somebody you don't want to see at all, especially in the early stages of a tournament.
Danny Aguilar, I think, is another one that can pick up results and make a run. Even Hidalgo, from what we've seen. Obviously, he's won 2 already today. Not long left to play here. 12 minutes on the clock. And Auburn finds himself behind. 5 goals to 4. On paper, this was the one that you had circled. If results went LJR's way, this is a top 16 matchup, a round of 16 game, was tantalising.
Oh my goodness. Strength from Bale. Gets a corner from all that hard work as well.
It's a short one played. You know, I don't like a short corner.
Especially with how corners are, but the space. It's got a finesse as well. We may not like it, Rich, but LJR
loves it.
He loves it. 6-4, and it's none other than the man you mentioned, Antoine Griezmann, gets the angle, gets that finesse shot off, and gets... I'm pretty certain it's the first 2-goal lead from either player in this game.
It is.
And Auburn's got work to do if he wants to keep his tournament alive. First game of the day, and he could find himself eliminated from the LALIGA FC Pro Cup early doors.
Certainly could be. It's been back and forth all game long. And now, when it matters most, the final 10 minutes, the last hurdle, the last 10 metres of the 100-metre dash. Auburn has stumbled. And LJR right now has breezed past him, but does the Italian pick himself up off the floor and finish with a flurry? Good tackle. First time ball over the top.
I was going to say, that can't be off.
He is.
It can't be.
No, he's off.
Yeah. Gives possession straight back to LJR, who can hope to keep possession. Last couple moments as well.
LJR to kill the game off.
Yeah, that's it.
Game, set, and match. 3 letters. LJR.
Crack a smile for me, LJR, please. You're up by 3 goals against Auburn. You've knocked him out. Not
fantastic
even a
performance.
Yeah, he's been in this game, and it could have gone either way, to be honest. But in these decisive moments, he's made it count. And he's up by 3 goals. And of course, that is game over. And Valencia and Auburn, again in the cup, familiar story from last year. Don't make a late run.
7-4. Look, it's been a game that I'm sure Venny, Auburn will watch back, will analyse. How much of this game is LJR already having played today and already have gotten some confidence and playing and feeling a little bit warmer?
It makes a big difference. I'm telling you, it really does, because you can't replicate. Yes, you can play countless practice games off of the stage, but once you get onto it, it's a completely different thing. You can't replicate the intensity, of course, the player you're playing against as well with such high quality with LJR. We've seen what he's capable of in the season, and he's done it here. He's having fun. He's up by 4 goals, 8-4. He ends this game in style.
Hold on, is that a smile? No. And I've got to say, I just think Griezmann, the ability to go on either foot with the finesse, something a lot of players don't have. Like Lewandowski, for example, finesse shot plus, Forlan. But they don't have that agility. They don't have that quick, decisive movement that Antoine Griezmann has.
Yeah, he's not the paciest player, but his dribbling is incredible. He can pass, he can shoot, obviously, as you did see there. And he's got the play styles to match, and that is a recipe for success on FC 26.
Performance of the day there from LJR Peixoto.
It's up there for me. Incredible performance from the Frenchman.
Auburn eliminated at the first hurdle he faces here in Las Palmas. I was going to say Barcelona. An incredible performance. As you can see, the sun has set in Gran Canaria, and I cannot wait to see how this day does wrap up. Still games to conclude. We've got half of the quarterfinals. We need to find the other 4 players that will be joining them. Ryan Pissarro, final thoughts on that game there. Nicholas dominant, but then also LJR. What a win.
Yeah, huge win for him. Again, we didn't really get to speak much on the Nicholas game towards the end because it was job done early doors, but nothing from... Or nothing, what's the word? Nothing least that we expect. I can't think of
Let's
the
just
phrase.
go back to the desk. Let's go to the desk.
It's been a long day.
Guys, take it away.
Both of them losing the plot as the sun sets in Gran Canaria, not Barcelona, Richard Buckley. Wow, guys, what a game we just saw from LJR Peixoto. I mean, I wasn't expecting that. I know that we were saying we were really excited to see that fixture because he's great, Auburn so good as well. I mean, it was really close for most of the game, and then right at the end, LJR just took it away. What happened, Graf?
That's the thing with LJR Peixoto. You can get week 1 FC Pro LJR Peixoto, in which he didn't even win a single match, and then week 2, in which he won 4 of the matches. That's the thing with Peixoto. He didn't play well at all during the regular season. He struggled. It's always hard to adapt to a new league. But then today, I mean, probably the biggest game of the day, that LJR Peixoto, and that result against Auburn. I definitely didn't expect that.
I know, I mean, I'm surprised. Look, he's had a good day so far, like you just said, Grafison. Obviously beat Nacho Abella in that first game earlier on, and clearly that momentum is working for him, Brandon.
It could be even just such a small thing of just getting out there a bit earlier and playing on the stage. You know, for the likes of, I would say it would affect Nicholas. It didn't affect Nicholas, he won 6-0, but, you know, to go straight out there on pitch side, the consoles are actually set up on the pitch here at Las Palmas, and as we said, it is getting a little bit chilly. Maybe he just wasn't generally on top of all the things that were against him in that game. He just wasn't maybe in the right headspace, but I agree with what Gravison said. He's so inconsistent, it feels like Leandro Peixoto. One week he's here, one week he's not. Great result for him. At one point, I thought Auburn was going straight through to the quarterfinals when he was, I think, 4-3 up at one point in the game. This is where it started to turn, as we said. Valencia on top. A goal then did come back again for Valladolid here, as we see with this chance across the box. At that point, we're in the second half. Auburn then goes 4-3 up late on, and out of nowhere, Grav, he just turns the game on his head.
We definitely didn't expect this coming up to this point, and then it was just went on, and Ryan and Richard were talking about that Griezmann. As you can see, he finishes with the right foot, with the left foot, doesn't matter, but with those finesses, it felt like every single time the ball got to Antoine Griezmann, it was just going in. And that was it. As you can see, Griezmann, the last 3 goals of the match scored by him.
Right at the end of the game, though, as well. It was the 80th, 81st minute there, and then everything just kind of turned on its head. Auburn will probably be walking away thinking, what on earth just happened there, Brandon?
Absolutely. I mean, look, it's so harsh in some ways that he's travelled all the way here from Italy to play an 18-minute game of EAFC, Grav, and that's him done. I mean, that's him done. He's flying. He might even fly back tomorrow. He might get an early flight back to Milan, and will try his best to prepare for the finals because he's got to be better there.
Yeah, let's have a look at the bracket then and how things are shaping up here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. There we go. We have our first 2 quarterfinals, which look good, don't they? I can't even speak. I'm so excited. Tuga versus Hidalgo. And then, the other one with LJR Peixoto beating Auburn. It means he has the pleasure of facing Nicholas.
Tell you one thing, I'd rather be on the bottom side of that bracket. I would not want to be anywhere near that top side of the bracket there. I think on paper, that third quarterfinal, Grav, I don't know if you'd agree with me, would probably be, I guess, one of the potentially weaker quarterfinals with the players on paper, just because I know Phzin is right at the bottom of that bracket waiting.
I don't know what's going to happen in that lower part of the bracket, but that upper one, I mean, just so many big names.
I know.
I'm just thinking, round of 16, LJR Peixoto against Auburn. Just, you can only see that in LALIGA FC Pro. I mean, the amount of big names internationally and nationally that we're seeing here is just out of this world.
Retweet, Gravison. Yes, it's exciting here in Gran Canaria, isn't it? But we are going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere because we have more action coming up next.
I think I let my guard down. Certain things ain't the same now. Hard to navigate these problems. I'm by myself, you're not around. I tried to open up, it wasn't good enough. Put in my all and got nothing back. Now I'm stuck in the rain, dealing with all this pain. Why you gotta do me like that? Don't say you love me, then go and leave me. It can't get ugly, trust and believe me. Say it to myself, looks so deceiving. Trying to fight back to far from easy. I've seen your hands. Delilah, don't you know I've seen your hands. Delilah, don't you know my heart turned cold, lost control. Looking at this beautiful distraction. Fell in love with a fatal attraction. I really let my guard down, now relaxing. Why did I open up? She taking way too much. Put in my all and got nothing back. I'm feeling so ashamed, I fell into your game. Why you gotta do me like that? Don't say you love me, then go and leave me. It can't get ugly, trust and believe me. Say it to myself, looks so deceiving. Trying to fight back too far from easy. I've seen your hands. Delilah, don't you know I've seen your hands. Delilah, don't you know I gave you all of me, had me so deceived. You chose to leave my life, so I'm on my own in a cycle. I can't believe. Don't say you love me, then go and leave me. It can't get ugly, trust and believe me. Say it to myself, looks so deceiving. Trying to fight back too far from easy. I've seen your hands. Delilah, don't you know I've seen your hands. Delilah, don't you know
Centerfold, hard to hide it. Oh, on the walls, in the writing. If we stay, we're complacent. Too much time to be wasted. I don't wanna lie to you like this. I don't wanna fight with you like this. We gon' pay the price if we blinded. Oh, baby, don't you wait on me. 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 What if it's silver lining? Stars align in the silence. If we stay in the same place, we could lose what we came with. I don't wanna lie to you like this. I don't wanna fight with you like this. We gon' pay the price if we blinded. Oh, so baby, don't you wait on me. Baby, don't you wait on me. Baby, don't you wait on me. Baby, don't you wait on me.
7 hours driving on the highway. Far away, far away, far away. Every moment I was spending on regrets was such a waste, such a waste, such a waste. Looking on the city lights, flashing bright in my eyes. Look up to the sky and I got this relief inside. Then there's no need to hide.
Welcome back. We are live from Las Palmas, Gran Canaria, and joining me now in the warmth, actually, Richard Buckley and Ryan Pessoa.
Oh.
How are you guys feeling?
So nice being in here.
It's lovely.
So nice.
Because of my company or the heat?
Both.
Okay. Nice, you saved yourself there. But it's looked really good fun being up there on the gantry and being so close to the action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, being able to watch all the last rounds. I've done 4 on the bounce as well, so I've been able to watch all of it in its entirety. Some shock results, but
yeah,
some expected ones as well.
I mean, it's been a brilliant day so far. It's been so entertaining, hasn't it? And like Ryan said, Richard, quite a few shocks that we've already seen. And what about Hidalgo, by the way?
Yeah, I mean, that's a shock for me, but I also think because of the distance between him playing his last game and this game, it was less shocking. If he'd have played and then had to play at 9 p.m. local time, I would have thought, wow, that's a big break. Momentum's not going for you. But he's clearly confident. We spoke with Grav, didn't we? And he was breaking down his gameplay. And look, I think he's performed really well. And in the end, he deserves to go through. Polychris didn't play well.
Well, quite. We've got another round of 16 game coming up. The games are coming thick and fast. And this one, oh, this should be good. Di Fernandez versus the man himself, Flippercito. I wonder if he's still going to be wearing those glasses, even though it is now pitch black outside, isn't it? The sun's gone and it's very dark. But he does bring the vibes. And, you know, Flipperito, Richard, he's had a good start to the day.
Yeah, he has. He played really well in his opening game against the poor Di Sanchez. However, he joined us on commentary, clearly very confident, clearly wanting to express himself, shall we say. And I just think this is a level up in opposition.
Yeah.
As much as, look, the Flipperito story, he'll want it to continue. I think that man on your screen puts a very, very quick full stop to it.
Yeah, I think you're quite right in terms of, you know, Di Fernandez. We've seen what he can do. He had a good start in the regular season, didn't he, Ryan? And I mean, he's just a high-quality opponent, isn't he?
If I remember correctly, I'm trying to... Was his last game... Or was it Nicholas's last game in the regular season?
And he
beat him in that game there. And as Richard said, the level compared to Di Sanchez, again, that's no disrespect to him, I just think is quite substantially higher, I would say, actually, to be completely honest with you. I think Di Fernandez is incredible. He's shown it over the last couple of years in this league where he's always in and amongst the top 4, top 8 players. He hasn't managed to take that extra step to get his hands on the trophy. This could be his year. It'll be the hardest one to do it in my opinion, but I would love to see Flipperito win.
Yeah.
I'd love it.
Well, to be fair, we have seen quite a few surprises already. I mean, Neat is out as well of the
massive
tournament. Massive shock indeed. So you just don't know what might happen. And we've also seen a bit today, and maybe this is more so for Hidalgo, that momentum can be quite helpful, Ryan, for some of the players that have already played here today in Spain. I mean, that could work out well for Flipperito.
It definitely plays its part. I think it is a factor to consider. Is it enough, though, to swing the pendulum in favour of Flipperito? It remains to be seen. I expect Di Fernandez to win.
Okay.
But I would love to see Flipperito win. It doesn't make like it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My prediction is
head and heart.
Yeah, exactly.
And what was Flipperito saying to you? Also love that he's still wearing the glasses, full commitment to the cause. What was he speaking to you guys about when he was up there on commentary duty with you? Was he saying how confident he's feeling, I imagine?
No, he did say he's very confident. He said he's going to play Nicholas in the final.
Did he actually? I missed that bit.
He said he's going to play Nicholas in the final, and he's planned for Nicholas in the final. I did try getting out of him, have you planned for Di Fernandez? Didn't answer. He's clearly extremely confident in his ability, and he's showing that as well now. I think we've seen good performances from him. This game in particular, the playing round. He was playing some really good FC, I've got to say. Offensively, it looks like he could score at every attack. But defensively, I think he can also concede at every attack.
We can see what it means to him there. He is an absolute character, isn't he? I did think for a little while, was it just bravado? Was it a bit of a front, a bit of a performance, right? But Ryan, Flippercito does genuinely seem to have that self-belief, and that must carry some weight with you in tournaments, right?
Yeah.
He believes in it himself.
Of course, you have to have belief, but is that enough to win a tournament? I don't believe so. However, that performance against Di Sanchez, I thought was incredible. I actually thought for that first half, up there as one of the best performances so far we've seen across the other games that have been played. And I think if he's able to reach that level, he will put up a fight against somebody of Di Fernandez's stature as well.
Yeah, there's another very juicy game coming up as well. Hugo Sanchez versus Nathan. Oh, that is going to be good. And we can actually hear from Hugo Sanchez right now.
Este año empecé bastante bien clasificándome al Global Qualifier de Atlanta y luego también a la hora de entrenar, que entreno con casi todo el mundo, pues también lo verán. Cualquier ayuda es buena y más de un tipo como Juanqui que sabe mucho del juego y me ha ayudado mucho mecánicamente. Poco a poco he ido mejorando, tanto mecánicamente a la hora de jugar como mentalmente, que el año pasado me pasó un poco de factura y este año vamos a ver. El primer día fue bastante bueno y el segundo día lo empecé con Show, que fue un partido súper igualado. Es verdad que luego contra Andoni consigo sacar ese punto en el descuento, que un partido que no merezco ganar, que juego horrible. Y estaba un poco bajo de ánimos y fue para levantarme a mí mismo y celebrar los goles contra Zidane. Las predicciones para la CUP, yo solo voy a decir que el segundo va a ser Nico y el primero lo dejo ahí.
Well, let's not hang around here at all. Let's jump straight into the action because these games are underway in the round of 16. We're already setting up our knockout bracket here on Sunday from Gran Canaria and Las Palmas, and we're already getting the goals near enough underway. Brandon Smith and Javi Alvarez guiding you through our next two round of 16 games. We're kicking off with Di Fernandez against Flippercito. Look, there's no one else that's got belief like this man, Gravison, that thinks that he can go the full way. He's already called out Nicholas maybe in the final. However, he's got Di Fernandez in his way first.
I just don't think the belief is going to be enough in this match. I feel like Di Fernandez was probably one of the three best players that we saw on the group stage, and even though Flippercito played really good in the game to qualify for the round of 16 and qualify for the finals as well, I just don't see a way in which Flippercito can defend against Di Fernandez. I actually think Di Fernandez is just going to win, and I think Flippercito will concede 7, 8, 9, 10 goals.
Well, look, I think we went live at 2 p.m. local time here in Gran Canaria today. 7:30 we're approaching, and he's only just getting his first game of the LALIGA FC Pro Cup. He's been waiting, I mean, as long, but not as long as Phzin will be when he's in action in our next round tonight. That's the start he would have wanted, isn't it, Gravison? He's had a long time to sit and dwell and think about this game.
But that's exactly the way you want to start, because, of course, he probably has woken up at, I don't know, maybe 10 in the morning. He's been thinking about the match for the whole day, and when you just get to it, first attack, a goal, it seems like you did the right things coming into the match.
Well, of course, we have this game here, but we also have Nathan SR against Hugo Sanchez,
which is a much more tighter game, in my opinion. Even though Nathan should be the favorite coming into that match, I do think that Hugo Sanchez might be one of the best players in Spain so far, and I feel like it's going to be a tough one for Nathan.
Oh, Di Fernandez! That is superb! What a start from the Portuguese player. There's also been more goals in the other games as well. If we can jump over. I think there may have been a second over here as well. Hugo Sanchez, he might have been brilliant in the league phase, but he's just run into a Brazilian. Nathan SR leads by 2-0. What a start for the Brazilian.
what's a start for him. We thought when I was commentating with Richard that Nathan was going to struggle because of the weather, because of, as you can see, Nathan, he seems to be covering every single piece of his skin from.
I'm just having a look. Has he got a hat and gloves on as well?
Probably as well, yeah. But still, 10 minutes, 2 goals, perfect start from the Brazilian player.
I think when he was told, alongside Phzin, that's great from Hugo Sanchez, by the way, what a tackle, that he was playing his FC in Spain this year. He was thinking, all right, it's going to be quite warm.
That's what we all expected, actually, coming into Las Palmas, but it is freezing cold in here.
It's a bit chilly, isn't it? Sanchez stopped by Araujo, who is in 19 of the drafts. Let's jump back across, if we can, to our main featured game. What a start, by the way, from both Nathan Essar and Di Fernandez. Back to this one now then.
Wow.
Getafe 2-0 down, of course, to Di Fernandez. What a start he has had, Gravison. 2-0 up in 10 minutes.
Incredible start for both players, for the Di Fernandez and for Nathan as well. It seems like, even though we're playing here in Las Palmas de Gran Canaria in Spain, it seems like the foreigners are crushing at the moment.
Could be on for a third here. Lamine out, waiting patiently for that all-important cutback.
Now a chance, no. Well defended by Di Fernandez, and as you can see the way he's attacking it, I feel like it's gonna go on and on, Brandon. I feel like he's not gonna stop. That's 3-0 for the Portuguese player.
Not the only goal that's been scored as well. There's been another one in the Eibar Andorra game. It is a goal back for Hugo Sanchez. Only 2-1 down now.
We're just on the replay. You can see Flippercito changing to the 4-1-4-1, which is even a tighter formation. But as we just jump over to game 2, you can see Hugo Sanchez scoring the first goal of the match for him. And it's 1-2 at the moment for Andorra, for Nathan Essar.
Still a long time left to be played. This 9-minute half, remember. So a long old time to turn the game on its head. Speaking of which, Nathan Essar might fancy a third. Cruyff, goal! 3-1. And there's a 2-goal advantage back the side of the Brazilian.
We just see the replay. The top bins being scored by Johan Cruyff. Dutchman made it 3-1, and it seems like both games are...
I think, I'll be honest, the attitude I'm getting from these games, Gravison, is like, we're playing pretty late tonight. Let's just get this done. Get back to the hotel and get ready for Sunday.
Still job left to do for the 4 players if they want to qualify for tomorrow here in Las Palmas Gran Canaria.
Well, keep in mind that the winner of each game will match up in the quarter-final tomorrow. In case you missed it, Nicholas won 6-0 against Zidane of Las Palmas. He's already in the quarter-finals. He'll be taking on Leandro Peixoto. He knocked out Auburn in the round of 16. Di Fernandez is having his way in this game. Very close to finding a fourth.
It seems like Flippercito, even though he scored 8 goals in the previous match, and we all thought he can be a great attacker, he's not found a way yet. Seems like Di Fernandez manual press up high the pitch has been too much for Flippercito to handle, as we just see the 4th goal in game 2 by the Brazilian player Nathan Azar. Brandon, to be honest, I was looking at the left side of the screen, but every single time I'm looking at Nathan, it's usually a great attack by the Brazilian player.
Yeah, 4 goals to 1. Nathan Azar is leading now. Chat, we can still see you. I mean, my question is, who do you think is going to win the LaLiga FC Pro Cup? Of course, keep in mind of the players that we've already got through in the knockout rounds. Hidalgo against Tuga, that's a game tomorrow. Leandro Peixoto against Nicholas, that's a game tomorrow. The winner of these two will play tomorrow. And then last but not least, we could be seeing potentially Phzin going on through alongside 3 other players, depending on how that last round unfolds. Here's Jude Bellingham now. This is Steve Fernandez with a clever pass through the 2 players.
Great defense by Araujo now. Oh, with the anticipate plus.
The ideas are there, aren't they, Grav? They're just a millimetre or so off the mark.
He's just 1 step away from just reaching that final third of the pitch, but with the way Di Fernandez is pressing and player switching, just look at that manual depth as well. I mean, I wouldn't say Flippercito is playing bad, but Di Fernandez is playing really good at the moment.
Extra pass, big, important moment of the game that could have been for Flippercito. 35 minutes equally played in both games, by the way.
Oh.
From looking at what you've seen right now, Grav, who do you think is going to win tomorrow? Because we haven't even seen Phzin play yet. I mean, this is the first snippet we've seen of Di Fernandez, and look, his consistency in FC Pro La Liga has been pretty good. He's always sort of been in the top 4, hasn't he?
Yeah, of course, and with the way both Portuguese players are playing, both Tuga and Di Fernandez. Wow. Wow. I just think a Portuguese player might be able to win this tournament.
It might be an all-Portuguese final.
Yes.
Well, the bracket is lined up. Di Fernandez. That is incredible. The composure, the confidence. Diego Forlan has never looked so much like he's back in his prime.
What a finish by the La Liga hero. The low-driven finesse. 4-0, and the scariest thing about the whole match is just that, of course, Di Fernandez scored 4 goals and he's attacking well, but we've not seen a shot on target by Flippercito, by Getafe. It's not been close enough to even shooting.
He's trying his best there. It's just from Nico Williams to see if he can try and do his part. This could be maybe 5-0 before half-time.
Don't get me wrong, he's trying really hard, but look at that press by Bellingham and the tackle as well by Jude.
Every single time that Flippercito tries to make a movement happen,
great player switching. Not good enough. That's the first time that Flippercito has been able to just reach that final third with a good chance of scoring a goal, and then the directional nutmeg was just a bit imprecise. That's the last kick of the game for Getafe, of the first half, sorry, for Getafe. Let's see if Flippercito is able to capitalize. No. Wow. Brandon, I'm telling you.
Half-time, is that the best half of FC that we've seen today?
It might be up there with that LGR Peixoto against Auburn, that second half. But LGR Peixoto did concede 2 goals, and Di Fernandez didn't score not only a goal, he didn't even shot on target, as you can see. That's 2 shots by Flippercito, 0.6 expected goals, and nothing else.
You wouldn't believe that he had less possession than Di Fernandez in that game. Flippercito's made more passes than him. He's had more possession. One thing he hasn't had is more shots on target or XG. 4-0. Di Fernandez cruising at this moment in time. What a start he has had. He is on his way to the quarter-finals. In the other game, it's all half-time. Hugo Sanchez not having the start he would have wanted. He's 4-1 down at this point, Gravison.
I thought it was going to be a tighter match between Nathan and Hugo Sanchez, because Hugo Sanchez played perfectly in the regular season, but not only that, he qualified for Atlanta earlier in the season as well, so I thought it was going to be tighter, and I give my belief to Hugo Sanchez for the second half, because I truly believe that he can make it happen if he's just focused enough. Even though Nathan, in my opinion, is one of the best players in the competition. I love the way he plays, love the way he attacks. But let's see how it goes in this second half, Brandon.
Yeah, Nathan SR, former E-Libertadores champion, has just made a 5th going. All that half-time team talk that Hugo Sanchez and his coach goes out the window in seconds. I did hear that if Flippercito did come back from 4-0 down, Richard Buckley would run down to the main stage and give him a hug.
Probably, but I'm not sure that's going to happen.
He's 4-0 down as it stands, and also Hugo Sanchez 5-1 down. Don't know what it is, Grab, but when it gets to a knockout game, you can just sometimes see the level of players really start to show that have played outside of Spain and have won competitions and won trophies and, long story short, travelled the world playing this e-sport.
That's the beauty part of the Cup as well. In the regular season, of course, some players perform at their best, but some don't. And I feel like the best players in the world step it up a bit when they're playing in the Cup, in the finals, when they're playing with everything to lose. It's not the same in the regular season when you know it doesn't really matter if you lose a match, if you concede a goal, if you drop a point. Now it's the quarterfinals on site, so you gotta play at your best. And that's what Hugo Sanchez is doing. 2-5, game on.
There's one back for Hugo Sanchez. Can we jump across to the other game? There's been another goal over there.
5-0.
Di Fernandez.
Wow.
Maybe you saw Nicholas's 6-0 result today. I fancy beating that.
Wow. Not only that, we have to remind people at home that Di Fernandez was the only player who was able to get a point against Nico.
Can we also add on to that as well? There's 2 players in this competition in the 37 clubs that have not lost a game this season. They're both from Portugal.
Wow.
Tuga went 6-0. That man, Di Fernandez, I think he went 4 wins, 2 draws. He didn't lose a game. He might not have won all 6, but he's also unbeaten. This is how he scored his 5th. Flippercito, look away.
I'm sure the Getafe fans won't be happy with that Rafa Marquez mistake. And now a chance to make it 6-0. Xavi running the byline, looks back to Pedri. Come on!
The extra pass.
Take a bow, Portugal.
He looks evil at this point, Di Fernandez.
Wow. There's something about Di Fernandez in La Liga. He always gets to that top 4 result, no matter what. If it's the Cup, if it's the finals, FC 24. Thinking about that match against Jotava, in which he got destroyed, to be honest, but he won in PKs. Then FC 25, that game against Hugo Sanchez. We all thought he was losing that match. Got destroyed as well, but then won in PKs as well. And it seems like this year, he's still winning, but he's winning comfortably as well. in the round of 16, in the group stage as well. Seems like this is the best Di Fernandez that we've seen so far over the years. Nice defense, come on.
How do you even just try and get through the game, Grav?
Don't know. Don't know.
I have to remind you, Flipicito will be in those LALIGA FC Pro finals. Because he does get one back. But I just feel like 6 might be a bit too much to ask. Someone in the chat saying, is that Jesus coaching Di Fernandez? It's not, it's Armando Vale, who is a Portuguese coach, esports team manager.
One of the best in the whole scene, Armando. Good guy, one of the good guys. He's been around since, I don't know, 2017, I would say. And he can do it all, actually. Because he's a team manager, but he's a brilliant coach as well.
He actually, of course, led Jafonzo to an esports World Cup victory with of course, the late pastor Diogo Jota, founded his esports organisation for him, had a fantastic relationship with him as well. And I think you're right there, just a really good guy for the scene. And was one of the people to pick up Di Fernandez a long time ago. That year he qualified for the World Championships. He was part of that journey. Look at him go. It's like a panic, isn't it?
Wow. Too good. Just too good.
Just that moment there when Pedro was on the ball and all you saw was just defenders panicking, shuffling.
Just thinking about a game last year in which I coached Iron Mike, now called Tundi. He played on a Cash Cup against Di Fernandez. I remember, I think it was like the 40th minute of the game. Di Fernandez was leading 5-0. He was playing the 4-5-1, triggering runs with the midfield and the wings. I remember Tundi just turning around and asking me, sorry for the language, what the hell can I do? He just, the way he was triggering runs, the way he was just timing everything, Tundi felt like he couldn't do anything at all to just defend those situations. And if that was 1 year ago, and it feels like Di Fernandez has completely developed into this player in which he's even better at that. As Flippercito gets a goal back, but still not really a chance to make a comeback.
Shall we jump across next door if we can? Let's change game. There has been an update over there as well. There's been another goal. There's been an 8th goal in the game. And it's no surprise which way it has gone.
Wow.
Nathan SR. It is 6-2 up now in that game.
Whoa, Griezmann! What a finish! One of the goals of the day. I definitely didn't expect that angle to go in, and I gotta tell you, is Griezmann the player of the day? It seems like every single time Griezmann is on the pitch, goals go in, things happen.
It's just nice to see a usable Griezmann back in the team, isn't it? We know how deadly he is from a finesse. 6-3. He would require an incredible last 23 minutes or so. Back to game one for a split second while that one is in a pause. 18 minutes left of this game. Cruyff finds Bellingham. That's a rush tackle from Freeman. Will he be made to pay for it, or was he not the last man? It'll only be a yellow card. I don't know how he's got away with that. Free kick. Can you score from here, Grav, do you reckon?
Yes, you can, especially with Koeman. He has 99 shot power, so it could happen.
Well,
oh! Flippercito is looking at least for 1 or 2 goals back, but he tries for Griezmann. No, safe by Jan Oblak. Chance for a corner.
Bellingham on the half volley, too wide, unfortunately. We need to jump back if we can, by the way. Can we change game? Because there is potentially a comeback story starting here. He scored again, Grav. He's only 2 goals behind Hugo Sanchez, then he might be on for another goal here. Here's Gareth Bale. Hang on a second. Oh, we on for a potential comeback.
Big celebration by the crowd. We have a group of people celebrating every single Hugo Sanchez goal. And feels like the comeback might be on. That's the thing with Hugo Sanchez, and that's the thing about players that have been playing really good throughout the whole season, Brandon. I'm thinking about the comparison between Nacho Abella and Hugo Sanchez. Nacho Abella did have 3-4 chances to equalize the match against LALIGA Peixoto, but he was simply not clinic enough. He wasn't good enough in front of the goal. But on the other side, Hugo Sanchez has been attacking really well throughout the whole season, so he knows if the keeper is out of position, I just go for a chip shot. If the keeper is not out of position, I can go for the finesse. So he knows how to score goals in every single angle and instance of the pitch. That's the difference between a player with confidence and a player who doesn't have the confidence to go and win matches. How to be clinical inside and outside of the box.
Well, 10 minutes left of the Di Fernandez Flippercito game. That's 7 goals to 2 for Di Fernandez. He is on his way to a quarter-final tomorrow against the winner of this, Nathan SR, to conclude the game now, Valverde! 7-5. And is that a big enough gap? To send him into a quarter-final.
Just great FC by Nathan, even though I do think Hugo Sanchez could have defended better that situation. Still, you gotta be clinical, as I was just mentioning, and it seems like Nathan Isar, every single chance he has inside of the box, it's a goal.
Guess what? Di Fernandez has scored again.
Another one.
He's 8-2 up.
8-2. Do you think he's going to score 10?
I mean, how long's left in the game? 82 minutes. He's got 8 minutes left. I think he might get one more.
Could happen.
Griezmann.
I did say Flippercito was going to concede 6, 7, 8 goals, but I didn't think 9 or 10 was possible. Richard Ryan broke it down perfectly as how Flippercito can attack really well, but on defense, he's just not good enough with the second man press, with the player man switching. And when you're playing against these guys at the caliber of Di Fernandez, it's just a whole different story.
Bit of game management now, extra pass, hang on, we're not done yet. He's got a long time left for this. He's got 9 minutes.
It's still possible, Brandon. As I just see a comment on the Twitch chat from Skywalker1671. Is this Eibar jersey the white one? No, it's not. It's the blue one. You can see Gareth Bale scoring. 6th goal of the match. The white one is for FC Andorra. being represented by Nathan SR, the Brazilian player.
Chat for those that are still with us watching the La Liga FC Pro Cup. Are we going to be in for a 7-7 extra time? Yes or no? I'll tell you what, he will get a chance. If possible, could we go and conclude, which we are doing right now, that game on the left-hand side? What a result. What a statement from Di Fernandez. Hugo Sanchez, by the way, just offside. A quick word grab on Di Fernandez. What result?
What a result. I mean, I don't know. Thought he was going to look for the...
Hang on. What a tackle. As you were saying.
No. I'm still in the same position as you. Just watching that match as well.
8-2. Referee, blow the whistle. So we can have all our eyes on this Hugo Sanchez game. What a ball that one is! Vinicius! Hugo Sanchez! Oh, we went to chip the keeper!
That's great goalkeeper movement by Nathan SR. I thought he was going to come out as well. I mean, that was brilliant by Nathan.
Full-time result. Di Fernandez is through to the quarterfinals. Let's jump full screen if we can to Hugo Sanchez, Nathan SR now, because he will get one more chance.
Great defense by Valverde. Now, this might be it, Brandon. He will go forward.
Just keep the ball. Key the ball and put yourself into a quarterfinal.
At a time, 3 minutes.
3 minutes of added time.
Defend it.
He's got the ball, Hugo Sanchez. One last roll of the dice to potentially send us into extra time. Yamal, where's his option? Does he need an option? Bellingham finds Bale now.
Well defended.
Might do us. Goes long Nathan SR, gets around the corner, wins a free kick, and he's on his way to the quarterfinal.
Massive game and massive win for Nathan SR as well. Hugo Sanchez can hold up his head high, because if he keeps playing like this in the league finals, he has a great chance.
That chance. It's all about that chance grab. What should he have done? He chipped the keeper. Was there a finesse? Did he just decide too late?
To be honest, I would have gone for the chip shot as well, so I just think the goalkeeper movement by Nathan SR was perfect, was flawless. But again, brilliant match by two brilliant players, and Nathan SR is still alive in this competition. He has what it takes to even go and win it all. Yep. But then for the league finals as well, Hugo Sanchez, I feel like he has great chance of qualifying for ECL or maybe the World Championship as well.
Absolutely. I mean, look, thank God those games were exciting, because it is getting very chilly. I understand why you wore a gilet now. It all makes sense, Grav. You're keeping yourself just about warm here in Las Palmas, in Gran Canaria. That is another round done and dusted. We're going to throw it back to the team at the desk to break it down. But I'll tell you what, we weren't short of goals there, were we?
Oh, no, that was very exciting. We're nice and warm down here, actually, guys. What a game we just witnessed. I mean, what a comeback that almost was from Hugo Sanchez. He did so well, just couldn't quite get there in the end and find the equaliser. But, I mean, we were laughing with Ryan, because at one point it was 6-2 to Nathan. And then we look and suddenly we're like, what on earth has happened? And Hugo Sanchez was coming back. I mean, he should absolutely, like the guys were saying, hold his head up high after that performance.
He should still be playing. Not only is head held high, you've missed a massive chance. You have to score. If you've got aspirations of winning the Cup, if you've got aspirations of going in and qualifying, like Grav said, for the E-Champions League or the FC Pro World Championships, you have to score. Nicholas has joined us on commentary earlier, and he said, you can play great, you can have good attacks, but sometimes you simply have to score.
Well, why? I mean, you can
No
have a
excuses.
good game, you can play well, but in the end, that's nice. But it doesn't really matter if you don't get the win, because now he is eliminated from the cup here in Gran Canaria.
And he'll be going into the finals as a player seeded 9 through 16, meaning he's going to play one of these quote-unquote better players, one of these higher seeded players when we do come back in a few weeks' time. He showed great resolve.
Yeah.
He played well to get back into the game. He showed that he had belief. I mean, at this point, 65 minutes on the clock, 25 minutes left.
Do you think it's done?
It's over. Yeah. And also, game management from Nathan SR really poor, I'm going to say. He let him back into the game.
Yeah, I was going to say as well, Rich, what on earth happened there?
Yeah,
because at that point, it looked so comfortable for Nathan, and then things just completely turned around.
That was 65 minutes, 6-2. 73 minutes, it's 6-5. He's got 3 goals in about 8 in-game minutes, which is it's quite crazy when you actually consider it like that. I don't know if you've got it in the highlights. I have to see this chance at the end. I have to see this chip, because it seemed too good of a chance that you've squandered. This was the 6th goal that put him right back in the game. Nice toe poke past the goalkeeper there.
And the moment you're talking about, Rich, is where you were slightly disagreeing with what Gravison was saying, right? Because Grav was saying, oh, what a save from the keeper, and you were like, no!
Well, Grav also said he should have chipped it, which I also disagree with. I think there was a finish there. Open up your body, hit the finish shot. We saw LJR technical dribble around the goalkeeper earlier today as well. That could have been an option. When it's all said and done, all that matters is that Nathan SR goes through.
Quite. I mean, he will probably be feeling very relieved that is over and he can rest now until tomorrow. And here is the bracket. Here is how things are looking. The quarter-finals. I mean, it's been so exciting, hasn't it? And those matchups that we've got to look forward to tomorrow are so good. Of course, we've got a couple of games still to play in the round of 16, but Rich, that looks tasty tomorrow, right?
Yeah, it absolutely does. I mean, all 3 games there that we've set up, Hidalgo, Tuga, that match right there, LJR versus Nicholas. And then what we've just set up, D. Fernandez and Nathan SR. All these games look incredible. And for me, we've still got my winner of the cup left to play today.
Oh, okay. Shall I guess who I think that is?
You can do if you want.
Marin. It's Phzin.
It is Phzin, yeah.
I'm really excited to see him, and he is, I mean, spoiler, he is up next.
Yeah.
People, I feel like at home watching the broadcast would have been waiting to see him in action, because we know what he can do, and it's been really interesting seeing him here in La Liga as well. And we can have a look at the preview now for that game. Like we said, there's 2 more games coming up in the round of 16, the final round of 16 games, and this one, this is going to be good. Richard Buckley, Phzin, the man we were just talking about, versus Daniel Aguilar, who we had joining us here at the desk earlier on. I mean, this, I don't know. Daniel Aguilar, you never know. He's got the experience.
He's got the experience, and what I was saying earlier about that first game that he played, it was the most pressurised match he's ever played in. He was feeling really nervous. He was almost worried about that game. Those worries now will be off his shoulders. Phzin, he's been here about 14 hours today. He's just been waiting in the wings, ready to play. I think Phzin does win, and I think what I said earlier about the levels of competitors, I think Phzin is just, if he plays at his maximum, I don't think Daniel Aguilar can match that. And I think that's what will come down to it in the end.
It was a really good chat, actually, we had with Daniel Aguilar here. And he was just off the back of winning that game against Ikamonti, his first game earlier today. And it was really good insight, wasn't it, Rich? Where he was saying how nervous he was, how much pressure there is on that first game, because you come into today knowing that if you lose, that is it. There's no lower bracket, there's nothing. It's done. And that was really playing on his mind. So you're right that maybe now that one's done. Look, the pressure keeps coming here in the cup.
Or, on the other side of the coin, you've got yourself worked up for that one game. You've won your game now. Job done. You've qualified through to the finals. You've done what you set your expectations to be. Does he feel fulfilled in winning that game? He knows that he's coming back in a couple of weeks and he's got a chance to play in a longer form format with the finals. I think on Phzin, he's not thinking just win a game here and there and get some good seeding and get a little bit more prize money. he wants his hands on silverware.
Yeah, and Daniel Aguilar was also saying, actually, Rich, he said he was exhausted, didn't he?
Yes.
He said he was knackered because that really took a toll on him, I suppose the psychology behind the start of today. Phzin, look, he is a confident man. He will be absolutely backing himself to get a win here, but we have seen a few surprise results so far today. So you don't know, and like you said, and I think Gravison was talking about it earlier on, he was saying that, you know, for him when he was playing, having to wait all day to play, and then you're playing the last game of the day, you've just been waiting around, that sometimes can be really tough, and maybe we shouldn't underestimate how tricky that might be.
Yes, but I don't want to sound like a broken record. I just think Phzin, this sounds really simple to say.
Go on.
Phzin is just better at FC than Daniel Aguilar.
Fair.
And I think at the end of the day, I think it will just come down to that. If Phzin plays well, he wins the game. We just saw it there. Di Fernandez played well, and he's just better than Flippercito at the game. And he beat him quite comfortably in the end.
Okay, well, let's head over to Ryan Pessoa, who is at the touch screen. Ryan, what have you got for us?
Get into that Phzin game. I do actually agree with what Richard is saying, but we're going to go back in time and focus on, I would say, the highest level game we've seen so far today between LJR and Auburn. We're going to be focusing on a particular goal. I wouldn't even say it's the best goal we've seen today, but I think it's a goal that sort of set the tempo for the remainder of this match. It's a simple one here. We'll start off with LJR building up the attack towards the byline. I'm going to stop it quickly here. You'll be able to notice the amount of players around that are touch tight to his attackers. You can see they're just in and around the area, those important scenarios in the box. That is obviously because the team press was activated by Auburn. And to play around this, you have to be decisive. You have to choose the exact moments to get into an area like this where you can pose a threat. A lot of people would think Griezmann left-footed. Obviously, he's got the 4-star weak foot on this item. It makes sense to shift over to the left side, try and find some space, maybe even recycle after the pinged pass from Xavi. What he does really well is finding space, and he notices, I'll quickly go back for a second, he notices how passive Auburn was defending in that moment. It opens up space, it allows the finesse shot with, of course, the finesse shot playstyle plus, and Griezmann tucks it away. That was goal number 4 in this game for LGR, and you already saw him see that game out. I believe it ended 8-4, and Griezmann managed to notch a few more of those, but let's head over to the casters. Brandon and Gravison, our final round of the day. I've been waiting to see Phzin, gents. Let's take it away.
Thank you, Ryan. Yes, we can't wait to see Phzin as well. He's been waiting a long old time, isn't he, to get going. I mean, I hope he hasn't been waiting around all day, because it's been, what, 7 or 8 hours he's had to wait for the player who was by far the best defender. I think he conceded the least amount of goals in the league phase. He's a former FC Pro Open, and I'll be honest, this is a season where he needs to perform, Phzin.
Especially because it feels like in some tournaments he can go over to the top, and some other tournaments he doesn't even get out of group stage. So I feel like he has what it takes to go and win it all.
By his own standards, last season, disastrous. Didn't make it to the World Championships. Unfortunately, didn't make it out to a league due to a number of issues there. But let's have a look at the drafts, I think, if we can, for the teams coming into this. For our final round here, this is Phzin's draft. This is the secret behind, hopefully, his success in the Cup. He was, as I said, the best defender in the tour. He did enough to get himself in the top 8 in Barcelona. That's his draft. And from what we've seen, it's pretty ordinary. He has, of course, got Kylian Mbappe in there as well.
I'm a big fan, I gotta tell you. I feel like it's really strong in every single side of the pitch. You can see Griezmann as a sub, so it might go on as the starting 11. He can play as a cam, he can play as a striker, so he could go either way. But the rest of it, Xavi, Bellingham, great midfield. Koeman, Araujo, great centre-backs. Freeman and Carreras, both with the lengthy accelerate. So I just feel like it's a really strong draft.
Well, we haven't got time to see the other draft because we're already jumping into the game now. If we can, let's get into it. Phzin against Daniel Aguilar, a player that you know very well. How can he do, I mean, how could he do it in the nicest possible way? We know Daniel Aguilar is a veteran here in Spain. Look, he'll be up for this challenge. He'll be ready to give him a good game. But how can he dismantle Phzin?
Looking looking forward to this match because even though I agree with Rich, if we talk about FC, Phzin is just the better player. I feel like Danny has the tools to go and win this match. Thinking about last year against Emre Yilmaz, he got a win and a draw, and he was superior in both matches. If we go back to 21, look at that pass, come on! Great goal by Danny. Coming back to my point, if I just reduce it, Danny Aguilar has the tools to beat PH.
Well, he might have the tools, he just got the hammer out. But he's knocking away at PH, isn't he? That's the start he needed. And that is what he's got to do. He's got to make Phzin feel as uncomfortable as possible in this game. Let's jump games if we can, because we nearly have just seen one fly into the back of the net. Javik is just hit the bar and it's bounced down. I'm not sure if we can get a replay of that moment. Look at the expression from Javik of Mallorca. He thought he scored.
I feel like that match between Javik and Nid was the biggest surprise of the day, at least for me. And now it seems like he just wants to qualify for Championship Sundays as well.
Did you remember seeing Javik in Barcelona after he qualified for the groups? He laid on the floor, full starfish. Mbappe! Hello!
Can I tell you, those step overs into a finesse? Wow! Brilliant goal by Javik.
He's quite happy with himself, isn't he?
He's happy. He's having the time of his life. Job done. He qualified for the finals and he's just having fun.
No coach behind him. He's fully solo. Back to this one now. Phzin down by a goal to nil against Daniel Aguilar.
Great defense on the 1v1 situation between De Jong and Bellingham. It's a 4-4-1-1 against 4-5-1, I think. I'm sure PH is using a 4-5-1. I'm confident Danny is using the 4-4-1-1. That's a beautiful pass into Arda Güler.
Arda Güler. Unable to find a way through there. Phzin in a running race. This is Charles and Phzin. Lewandowski!
Great goal.
1-1. It was a shaky start from the Brazilian, but it didn't take him long, did it?
Nope. Not really. A great pass into Lewandowski. The length he accelerate wasn't stopped by Ronald Araujo to make it 1-1. Back to the point I was talking before, Danny Aguilar has eliminated Maestro back in 21. He did win against Emre last year once and got a draw on the group stage as well. And every single time Danny has been eliminated from the league, it was against a Spanish player. So I feel like Danny is a player that can lose against Jorge, against JRI, against Andoni, against Chosita. And of course, he can lose against PH, but it feels like...
It was a great point you said about him in the last year. Him taking points off two of the biggest names in the competition.
And then losing against JRG. So that's the thing with Danny. He's able to play at his best against anyone, but then not being as consistent.
Charles, Phzin to go 2-1 up in the game. He can't get round the defender. Remember, these two, the winners of these two games will match up in the quarter-finals tomorrow. And after this game is concluded, there'll be just 8 players left in the competition here. Charles for an equaliser. Granada's Marin will tie us up over there as well, 1-1.
Great goal by Real Sociedad. Now, the chance by Danny. That was a good pass from Xavi. That wasn't good enough. Yeah, that Mari against Xavi game. Here's to see. how they're going to defend. Wow, what a great attack by PH. Come on, it was just perfect. It was a combination between the technical dribbling, the crooked runs with the midfields as well, with the 4-5-1, and just the timing. Thought it was well defended by Danny, but it was just brilliant. Lewandowski with the incisive pass. It was a trivela by Bellingham. That's 2-1. What a goal.
Jogo Benito from the Brazilian in PH. He might be in Spain, but the Brazilian football flair has certainly not left him.
We have a few good questions on the chat. Did Nicholas 99 win by Corey Dunst? Indeed, he did. With a convincing result, must I say, Brandon.
Yeah, he won 6-0, Nicholas. He's not conceded a goal since he's been on the ground here in Gran Canaria. Can we jump games? There's an update for you. And it looks like Granada have taken the lead in this one. It was a great start from Xavi. A little La Quaqueta into the finish by the looks of it. Nico Williams giving Marin a 2-1 lead.
Wow.
And PH in! Giving himself a 3-1 lead.
I mean, that first touch by Robert Lewandowski. Let's have a look at that replay. Look at the first touch. Come on. Incredible. To be able to perform that, you gotta press R2 while you are controlling and facing the goal. So it's quite hard actually to do it with your controller, but if you're precise enough, you'll be able to make the best use of the first touch playstyle, as Robert Lewandowski did in there. Jumping over to game 2 with, as you said, Brandon, Marin and Granada leading 2-1.
Xavi. And the biggest thing for Xavi today, of course, he's qualified for the Liga FC Pro Funds, and he's knocked out knee, as you said. Out of all the upsets, that's one of the biggest.
I would say it's the biggest I've seen today. It's the first time that we've not seen Nit on the finals here in the La Liga FC Pro since he started competing here in Spain. So,
Winter wild card, Nico Williams. Finds Cruyff.
Wow.
Still Cruyff, no, he's bundled his way through there. And Bellingham also tried to bundle his way through with that finish. Xavi, there's the player. Run, there's the finesse. He's liking what he's doing though.
I like the way both players attack. Xavi doesn't care that much about angles because he feels like he trusts the playstyles enough to just work for themselves. And then on the other side, Marin has been really impressive with the player locks. Two different ways to approach the game, and both of them successful. Let's see which one's better.
Cruz. Xavi. Sort of hyping himself up there, isn't he, every time he has an attack. Last potential attack of the half here for Xavi. Bellingham fakes a power shot. Haven't seen one of those in a while.
No. But now after the patch, those can go in. And he might be looking for the corners as well. So not even scoring the power shot, but getting the rebound on the corner.
Marin trying to get himself through to half-time here. Leading 2-1. Cruyff, great defending.
Dean
Huijsen, what a run that was. How's he got there? Referees, that us done for half-time. No, it's not. One more attack potentially on the cards here. Williams. De Jong, where's this going to end up? Bellingham! 3-1, Marin leads. And I think Xavi's there just saying, referee!
The time.
Where's the time? We've played the time. Get us into half-time.
Wow, what a goal by Marin.
Update.
Wow.
4-1, Phzin leads. Still in the first half here, by the way. And if you had any doubts when Phzin went 1-0 down, you can safely wipe them away.
We just have a look at that replay by PH. Looking for Mbappe, the 4-5-1, Tuga runs with. Oh, come on.
That's a 33-minute hat-trick for Lewandowski, by the way.
Wow. It was just perfect, the quickness. He triggered around to Bellingham. We thought the pass was going to come in because that's the way he scored the third goal of the match. But it was a direct pass into Robert Lewandowski. I mean...
What's interesting, Graham, it feels like Mbappe's role in this team isn't to be the goal scorer. He's sort of just here, there, and yes, he's got finesse in the locker if he wants to, but he's more just connecting the dots, isn't he? Lewandowski's been the talisman.
Pretty much. 100%, that's a great point, Brandon. It feels like Mbappe doesn't finish the chances, but he creates every single one of them on the left side of the pitch.
Phzin. Any time at 1 minute, Phzin looking for a fifth before the break. The idea was there of Gareth Bale. There's about 20 seconds left of in-game time. And as this game goes into half-time, the other match has just kicked off for the second half. Xavi should have scored. And again, we've overplayed the added time by quite some distance here. Corner. Which goes very deep. There's it headed down. Vinicius Junior's in the air, and eventually it is cleared away. Daniel Alberto not happy there, though, Graf.
Not happy at all, as we just jump over to game 2 between Marin and Čabik, between Granada and Mallorca. And we didn't talk about that last goal of the first match, but it was 2 brilliant player locks by Marin. Got the ball to Nico Williams and got a really good goal.
Griezmann finds Cruyff as it stands. Marin 3-1 up in this game.
Whoa.
Hello, Jude Bellingham.
Great fault. Tactical fault by pressing R1 and X. And it's a yellow card, but still counter-attacked. Stopped. I'm a big fan of these tactical faults, Brandon.
It's certainly one way to frustrate your opponent, isn't it?
Great tackle by Ronald Koeman. One of the best centre-backs.
Well, the question's been, Grab, hasn't it? It's always going to be Araujo in these teams. He's in 21 of the 24 squads. But the question was, who is the +1? Who's the other centre-back you have? Do you think Ronald Koeman is the definite answer?
Wow. Great press. The manual pressing was really good up high, and then the ball got to Xavi. You can see the celebration by Kylian Mbappe. Going back to your question, Brandon. Probably, actually, because Dean Huijsen is really good, but he's 1.5, so my opinion is just way too much for a centre-back. Araujo and Koeman, they're not that expensive, really.
And why not get a centre-back that can take free kicks?
As well, yeah.
There's an extra bonus for you.
We've seen Rijkaard as well today, which I didn't like as much. We did see Vitor Reis from Girona as well. Iker Monti was using him against Daniel Aguilar, but don't know. I think Koeman is the best choice, as we just have a replay on game 1. Another goal by Jude Bellingham. And another goal by Granada as well. PH makes it 5-1 that game. That's 2 goals from Jude Bellingham. And Marin makes it 4-2 in game 2 as well. with a good build-up in the middle of the pitch. As we just have a look at that replay, that first time through ball, and it was Xavi, I think. Yes, the Football Club Barcelona icon made it 4-2.
Xavi against Javik.
And I'm sure the Brazilian fans will be happy with the way PH, not only PH, Nathan, both Brazilian players have been playing really well throughout the whole day.
I think we're in for a real treat when we get into the latter stages tomorrow. Because on one side of the bracket, you've got Tuga, you've got Nicholas on the bottom side here, you've got the Brazilians, you've got Di Fernandez, Nathan Essar, Phzin, and by the looks of it, Marin. All shaping up for a great final day here. Is he onside? Xavi was not onside, and the finish was way off target.
I'm gonna ask a question to the Twitch chat, because the question you asked before, Brandon, I thought was really good. Ronald Araujo seems to be in every single team, but did you guys do the SBC, Ronald Araujo, the showdown SBC? And if you had Ronald Araujo, would you be using Koeman? Would you be using Dean Huijsen? Would you be using Primetime Militao? Vitor Reis?
It's another tactical foul. Just slows the game down a little bit, isn't it?
It does, Brandon. Especially because a yellow card for a centre-back or a full-back can be frustrating, but for a winger, doesn't care as much. Lewandowski with a beautiful finish. The finesse makes it 4-3, and seems like Xavi is enjoying himself and believing in himself as well.
Absolutely. Every time he scores, he's always playing up for the camera. And why not? He's not out of this game yet. There is still a long time left to be played.
Look at that finish by Robert Lewandowski with the finesse. Seems to be the man of the round so far.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't heard a lot or seen a lot from Lewandowski. But it feels like in the latter stages of today, he has popped up and scored a couple of goals. Very different games this. Phzin is 5-1 up against Huesca's Daniel Aguilar. Over here, though, it is nip and tuck. Only one goal between the two sides. Dion finds the feet of Xavi, who will try and interchange with Johan Cruyff.
And that's the bad side of the team press. Of course, we all know it is really OP. We all know Ryan Pessoa isn't happy with the current team press meta, but if you're not defending well enough those 1v1 situations, they can be messy for you, and that's what happened. That was an easy goal by Granada, by Marin, and Xavi's defense was just really poor. He trusted the team press to do the job, but you gotta be good enough in the 1v1 situations, and he was really poor with his center back.
Pause coming in here from Xavi. I don't think we'll get to see it. If we can, let's jump back across to our other game, give you an update on that. 20 minutes away. Nothing has really changed here, Graham. It looks like Phzin is on his way to the quarterfinals.
I did say Danny Aguilar. Wow, what a goal. Still probably late. Probably it won't be enough, but great goal by Arda Güler. This was the croqueta finesse that made him qualify for the round of 16 and for the finals, which is a really good goal by Güler. But I gotta tell you, I thought Danny Aguilar did have a good chance of making it to the quarterfinals, of beating PH. But as Rich mentioned prior to this, it seems like PH is just the better FC player at the moment. It's a convincing result for him, 5-2, and it's not done yet. So that was a great idea, but not poorly executed.
I think after we saw Daniel Aguilar go 1-0 up so early on, we thought, you know what, this could maybe be.
Wow.
One of those games. Shall we jump back over if we can? Let's change game. Because we've just had another goal in the game, and as you can see from the reaction, it's gone the way of Marin. It's the first time he's had a gap like this in the game, Grabbers. It's a 3-goal lead now.
And it seems like it will be enough for Granada to qualify for the next round. As we have a look at the replay, long ball to Alvaro Carreras, good passing to Xavi, and again, those 1v1 situations, he's not defending those well enough. And Johan Cruyff to make it 6-3. As we just have a question on the Twitch chat by Álvaro Andújar. Is Gravensen on comms? Sí, soy yo. Yes, it is me. Alongside the big, well-known B. Smith.
I mean, they must know the voice.
Yeah, probably.
They must know Gravesen's voice. They must know that man. Of course, he's on commentary with us. How do you find commentating in Spanish to English?
I prefer English, to be honest. I find it more challenging. And I love to do it with you guys, actually, with the whole team.
I'll tell you what's more challenging is commentating in Spanish and going, go!
Do you want to have a try with the Spanish
next
commentary?
goal that goes in, I'll give it a whack for you. Be my audition for next year. I mean, I don't really know many other Spanish words.
Do you know a few of those?
Hola, por favor, americano sin leche. That's as far as I go. Or sin queso, sin queso, sin queso. Final 10 minutes.
Not that one.
6-3. Marin is leading 5-2 over here. PH in.
Great defense.
Only a 3-goal gap, but time is not on Daniel Aguilar's side, unless...
No. Second guess himself. Seen a comment on the Twitch chat by Frigoris Mare. Americano sin leche. Is that it, Brandon?
Yeah, that's about it. It's as far as we go. Another goal has gone in as well. He's going to be another one for Marin. Granada on their way through.
Wow.
Extra pass.
Wow.
Mbappe. Goal! Mbappe! Goal! Phzin!
Bellissimo! That was great, actually. I think we can all reckon that B. Smith can. Brandonio can do it in Spanish.
Go, 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 go! I've been practicing a little bit.
That was actually quite good, Brandon.
6-2.
This guy can do it all.
PA's in. He's on his way to a quarter-final. Daniel Aguilar, we will see him again in a few weeks' time. I'm sure you'll speak to him before then as well. How do you think he'll come out of this game? I mean, surely he came into it knowing it was going to be a big challenge.
I feel like he won't be happy with himself because it wasn't a tight match. It's been one set.
No, not again, not again. I don't know how they do it. How do the Spanish commentators do it? Fair play to them. There's been about 27 goals across these two games.
Just curious to see.
Is it a power shot? Is that in or something?
I don't know if it was a power shot or a finesse. I'm not sure, but that was Robert Lewandowski with a finesse or a power shot. We don't know. And that's 7-4. That's 20 goals between both matches, Brandon. 20 plus goals.
Richard Buckley's just texted me saying, how do I do the goal commentary? Like the Spanish version of it. Basically, you've got to get in the right area, then go, goal! He's going through to the quarterfinals.
You're able to keep it up high, which is not easy.
High and long.
High and long.
Full-time result. Phzin is through to the quarterfinals. Daniel Aguilar, we'll see him in a few weeks' time back for the LALIGA FC Pro finals there. There was just a few minutes left for Marin to conclude that game. And that will do us for day one here in Gran Canaria.
Wow. 8-4 result by Marin, which was impressive on the group stage, even though he was lucky out. Wow. Alexander Sorloth with the low driven to make it 8-5. Seems like Xavi is not happy with something, maybe result, maybe the goal coming in, because the angle was kind of weird. But
I think he can be proud of what he's done though today. He had a big result. Finished 22nd out of the 24 teams to even get through.
He should. But coming back to PH, Ryan and Richard were looking forward to seeing PH, the main man, playing here in Las Palmas. It is late. It is 8:33 local time here in Las Palmas, and we gotta tell you guys, he turned up.
He did when it really mattered, didn't he? Granada. Cruyff! We'll see him tomorrow in the quarterfinal. I hope he's ready for the Brazilian Phzin.
And again, that first touch by Johan Cruyff turned around the defender. And that's it. That's 9-5. GG's to Granada. And GG's to Marin. Impressive result for him.
4 minutes of added time as well. Full time between the two players. We'll see him again in a few weeks' time. Mallorca will be back amongst the best 16 teams here in Spain, and that is it, Grab, from the commentary side of things today. They put the floodlights on for us just to light us up a little bit behind us, but we will be back tomorrow, of course, commentating for all the games. We'll be playing every game individually tomorrow as well, but we've got just, what, 8 players left now?
We have, and I'm actually looking forward to the 2 Portuguese and 2 Brazilian players to play tomorrow.
Absolutely, we can't wait for it. We are going to go and warm ourselves up and get back tomorrow for more action. For now, it's back to Nicole and the rest of the guys to close out what's been an entertaining day one here in Gran Canaria.
Oh, that's how they do it, isn't it, Brandon? We thoroughly enjoyed that. Speaking of, 2 great games that we just saw there as well. 2 comfortable wins, 2 for Phzin and for Marin. Probably what you were both expecting, Richard?
No, I think so. I don't think we've had our surprises for the day. That last round went as expected, and well done to both players on cruising through. Marin faced a little bit more adversity, I think it's safe to say, in his game against Javik, but the quality, Ryan, shone through.
Yeah, 100%. As you said before the game, that those two on paper, you'd have expected them to win, and they didn't let up.
No.
Scoring a lot of goals. You saw Marin eventually, I lost count, was it 9-5, I think, in the end, or 9-4 or something like that?
8-5?
He ended up scoring a lot of goals, that's all I know.
9-5?
Yeah.
Lots of goals.
A lot. And for Phzin as well, a comfortable victory, considering I guess the same for Marin as well, but both players had to wait until later on in the evening to kickstart their cup.
I want to ask you about Marin, because he's a player that, I mean, we don't really speak about that much. Yeah. I think that's safe to say. Could he do something this weekend?
He could pose a threat. He's obviously got the ability. We saw him a few years ago as well. He had a great tournament. It was in the regular season in the groups. I think
finished top of the group.
Top of the group that season, and he was incredible. Scored a lot of goals. And for his sake, I would say if you look at the bottom side of the bracket compared to the top, you do avoid a lot of the top names. He still, of course, has to go through Phzin, but yeah, he'll be delighted to get to this stage of the tournament.
I was going to say to you, Ryan, I think you've said to me before that you're quite a fan of Marin, aren't you?
I'm a big fan of it. It's just the goals. He scores goals. Anyone that scores goals is a joy to watch, because it's just more entertaining, and the way he plays, it allows for a lot of variety. And sorry, that was a power shot.
Off the bar.
That was a screamer there. It didn't really mean much in terms of the result in the end, but yeah, very comfortable performance.
Unlucky for Javik, because we saw at the start of the day, I mean, he knocked Neat out, and we were all really surprised by that, and it was a really good result and performance, and he won at 6-2, 6-4, something like that. It was quite comfortable for him. He'll be disappointed with that, won't he, Richard?
He will be, but also, let's be honest, he was never going to win the cup, was Javik.
Well,
he's done what he came to do. He's made that first round. All the players have said if you're in that first round, it's the toughest round. You've qualified through. You've also knocked Neat out, which I'm sure if Marin was joining us now, he'd probably say, yeah, I didn't really want to play Neat. I'd take Javik, even if he's on a little bit of confidence. That was the first game of the day. He's now played his last game of the day at 10 p.m. at night, 9 p.m. at night. It's a long wait.
Yeah.
Any sort of momentum he got from that Neat win, I think gone out the window at this point.
I agree.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. We should talk about Phzin, who had a very comfortable win against Daniel Aguilar. And we can ask the man himself how that went, how he's feeling, because he's joining us right now. Phzin, lovely to see you as always. Well done. Congratulations on getting that win. Firstly, I want to ask you, how has it been playing right at the end of the day? Because we've spoken about that quite a lot on broadcast, and we've said it must be quite tough that you've been watching all the matches and just waiting. So how hard is it for you to get yourself ready and then come out this late and perform?
Yeah, first of all, I always enjoy to be here with you guys.
Oh, this is why we love you.
To be here, it's also because I win some games, so yeah, I want to be here every game. But for your question, it's really tough because I arrived here like 1 p.m.
Wow.
So I wait for 7 hours to play. And also looks like I played just my Phzin because it was so cold. So yeah, it was the first time I had this experience and to play like in the no studio and stuff like that. So yeah, it was hard for me to wait for my game and also for like the weather.
You've played late today, but you said you were here very early. You must have watched a lot of the other players playing. Who's impressed you today?
Oh, that's a good question. Oh, I think Xavi, because he won against Neat. I think he did like a really good game also. But I think in the end, also Hidalgo, he beat two really good players. So I think it should be Hidalgo.
You said you were here from 1 p.m. I want to ask, what were you doing during that time?
How many ham and cheese sandwiches have you eaten?
What was it like in terms of, was it obviously watching your potential opponents? Was it maybe getting in some do you have time to practice as well? Or
trying to keep warm?
Yeah, I try to keep warm, but it's really hard because it's a lot of time. I did everything. I talk with my wife. I watch football. I did everything. Yeah, but it is what it is. I already knew from yesterday it will be like the last game of the day, so I just prepared my mentality to be patient and wait for my game, and yeah, hopefully, and nice in the end, I won my game.
Well, clearly that wait made no impact to your performance whatsoever. You got the win. It means tomorrow you're facing Marin. How are you feeling about him as an opponent?
Yeah, I think he did it really good in the regular season. Yeah, I think every player for this tournament is a tough level. So yeah, I will expect a really tough game, and for sure he will expect the same. But yeah, I always say the hardest game is the first one. So I think I won my game, so now I'm more confident for the rest.
We're going to have a look at the bracket now and see the games that are coming up tomorrow, because there are some brilliant fixtures. Of course, the game that we just spoke about, yourself versus Marin. We've got Di Fernandez and Nathan. Nicholas versus LJR Peixoto, which will be brilliant. Tuga versus Hidalgo. So many great games. Phzin, we're going to let you go home because you've been here long enough. Thank you so much for joining us. Pleasure as always. We can't wait to see Phzin in action tomorrow. Oh, he's so lovely, isn't he? He speaks so well. But feast your eyes on this bad boy, the bracket that we are looking at here tomorrow. You like that, did you, Richard?
No, I didn't. I didn't at all. No, look, the bracket is shaped up nicely. 8 teams remain. You look at that top side, you've got 3, in my opinion, potential winners there. I don't see Hidalgo lifting the title, but if you said Tuga of LALIGA, LJR, Real Valladolid, or Nicholas of Sociedad, either of those can win. Bottom half of the bracket, honestly, I think you've got 3 potential winners there as well. In Cadiz of Di Fernandez, you've got Andorra, Nathan SR, and then you've also got Real Sporting for Phzin.
Sorry, so we've got 8 players left, and you've
just said every single one.
No, I said Hidalgo.
Top 5 goals whilst you work out your maths.
You know what? I did give a prediction, right? Nicole can back me up on it. I did say, it's not really a bold prediction, but I thought we'd see a Brazilian matchup in the semi-finals, Phzin up against Nathan SR, and I think the winner of that game goes on to win it.
And I think it'll be cold outside tomorrow.
Yeah, but my prediction is more stern than yours.
I said Phzin we're going to win it.
Those 2, for me, I think will win it.
I think we can have a look at top 5 goals. We haven't seen these yet, have we? So I'm quite curious to see which goals have made it into this segment, guys.
Number 5. It's
I like the music that we just heard there.
And over the top of the first time header.
Versus Hidalgo. I mean, this was a surprise result, wasn't it? Hidalgo getting the win.
Yeah. No, it was. It was.
Your face said otherwise there, Richard Buckley.
5th best goal of the day, Ryan.
It was, at the time, it was a different goal from what you see on FC 26. Usually see the recycles of possession, but he played the ball over the top. This one,
number 4,
is a direct. Oh, I actually didn't even see that one. Javik, that was to take the lead against Neat in the opening round of the day for him.
Creative.
Number 3, 3rd best goal of the day. What do you reckon? Yeah. I mean, probably quite a few to choose from this game.
I've seen Brandon Smith top those away.
Yeah.
In the game to get 8 wins, he scored those.
What do you reckon's number 2?
This goal right here. Vinny Jr. Dink over the goalkeeper. That was Hugo Sanchez with the finish to make it 6-4. What's number 1?
Do you think you know?
It's got to be the power shot. It has to be the power shot.
It's the power shot as well. Yeah, it is.
Do you know what? I picked the goals.
Oh,
did you actually? No. I was going to say.
That's lovely, to be fair.
That would have been cheeky if you did. That was it.
Lovely. I mean, we've seen a lot of goals here today in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. Richard Buckley, as you like to keep saying on commentary duties.
Gran Canaria.
Who stood out the most for you two today?
Ooh. Do you want to go first?
I'm going to say Hidalgo, just because of, again, for both games, I would have put him as the underdog, I would say, for both of the games, and he performed extremely well. So, yeah, Hidalgo for me.
I've got a name. LJR Peixoto. He was really poor in Barcelona. He's come round here, and the biggest win of the tournament thus far for an individual player, beating Auburn convincingly, 8-4. I think LJR Peixoto is my player of the day if I was to give one.
I was going to say I didn't ask you for that, but
Well, he is.
Thank you so much. That's it from us here today. It's been lovely being with the two of you, of course, alongside Brandon Smith and Gravison as well. But tomorrow will be even more exciting, non-stop action, and we will see who will be lifting the cup here in Las Palmas, Gran Canaria. I know we'll see you there. Bye-bye.
Life's sunny side up. Wait a minute, watch me move.